Get ready to match the stars from the Tony Randall Show. Hans Conried, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. From the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Buddy Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, friends. Nice of you to join us for Match Game PM. You are a beautiful sight. Oh, you're lovely. I'm delighted to see you. And now let's say hello to Sandy Herzer and Ken Thomas over here. I greet both of you. These people would like to find out a little bit about each of you, so Ken will begin with you, sir.
Well, obviously I'm a Marine, but I'm a pilot, which goes with her. She's a stewardess. But anyway, I'm presently...
Now, wait a minute.
Don't tell my wife
We'll
that.
do the matchmaking here.
Oh, okay.
Leave that to us, Ken. You're a Marine pilot.
Yes, sir. I'm presently flying out of Cherry Point, North Carolina. I have a beautiful wife, Laura, and I have a son, Matthew, and a daughter who was born on the last Marine Corps birthday.
Now, wait a minute. Birthday?
10th of November.
10th of November.
She has good timing.
That was when the Marines were created.
Yes, sir.
Right.
I did not name her Marina Cora.
No.
Chestina.
What's her name?
Rachel Lee.
Rachel Lee. Okay.
Yes,
good luck to you, Ken.
Thank you.
Now let's find out about this pretty lady
How are
who's
you?
going with Ken.
Until his wife finds out.
Right.
I'm originally from Ohio. I now live in Palos Verdes, California. And I'm a flight attendant with a major airline. And I'm single.
Uh-huh. Ah, stop that. Now listen, I have, by the rules here, I have to tell you that each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of them as you possibly can. Now, the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play that big money super match. Now, that can pay off over $10,000. Yeah, let's go. Let's push the button here and ask Ken Thomas to make a selection.
As I fly the A6, I'll take
A6, is that your aircraft?
the Intruder.
Yes, that's a big, powerful airplane. Here we go. Harry said, what is green and scaly and 10 feet tall? And Bill said, I don't know. And Harry said, I don't know either. But it's blanking your wife. Oh, I love it.
Green and scaly.
All right, here we go. Harry said, what is green and scaly and 10 feet tall? And Bill says, I don't know. Harry says, I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife.
I would say abducting.
Abducting?
Abducting. What would you say?
That's their way of expressing their love for you.
Are they saying I'm green and scaly? No.
He
They
said,
don't make Marine pilots like they used to.
no, they don't.
Maybe not at all.
What did you say to this?
I said breathing fire on.
Breathing fire on.
Employing a
Oh,
euphemism,
there's
you
breathing
see.
fire on your wife. Yes, that is a euphemistic way of putting it.
I said he was crawling over.
Crawling over.
Well, isn't that what people do with green and scaly and 10 feet tall?
He's
Maybe
looking-
Charles can help you.
Charles, can you help us?
Well, I said making whoopee.
Making whoopee with. Now, now you got it. Harry said, what's green and scaly 10 feet tall? And he says, I don't know. He says, I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife.
Well, another version is making love.
Making love.
Yes.
All right. That would seem to be the response, Kim. And you, sir?
No, I thought eating your wife.
Really?
Well, I thought it was a big dragon
big,
or something.
scaly,
Yeah.
green, 10 feet tall thing.
Kermit the Frog gone bananas.
Right. I'm glad you explained that. What do you say?
And he's so good on Family Feud. I don't know how a man can change just because it's after 7 o'clock.
Kissing! Here we go. Ken, you win some, you lose some. You lost that one, Ken. Well, not yet. Now, we'll find out what Sandy has to say here. Hey, did you hear about the mad scientist?
No.
He crossed a chicken with a construction worker. Can you imagine that? Now he has a
No.
chicken that lays blanks. Mad science crossed a chicken with a construction worker. Think about that, Hans. All right, Sandy, I'll give it to you one more time. This mad scientist crossed a chicken with a construction worker. Now he has a chicken that lays blanks.
You know that dumb Dora you're always talking about on the show?
Yes?
I feel dumber than she is.
Really? Now think about this. A construction worker and a chicken.
Tools.
Well, now, at least you can say we got a matched pair, haven't we? Now, her answer is tools.
Mine is brick eggs.
Brick eggs. Wouldn't that hurt?
Oh,
What did you say?
boggles the buns.
Yes, it does.
No, I said hard hat eggs.
Hard-hat eggs is good.
Oh,
That's
thank
right,
you.
because they're white and they look
were-
like eggs. They're like big ostrich eggs.
Well, respond.
Just bricks.
They don't know.
Bricks.
Bricks. Charles says bricks. Is that the answer you like, audience? Bricks?
That's not as
Just
good as
wanted to know
hard
what
hat.
would please you, what kind of a crowd you are, right? Now he has a construction, now he has a chicken that lays bricks. Now, according to them. But according to her, tools. What do you say?
Well, I just passed all the little things, you know, the bricks and all that, and just a big building, you know.
Now
Like
he's a chicken
that.
that lays
Right
buildings.
to the point.
What did she say?
Sarah,
Yeah. Yeah. Hi.
this is not you don't depend on us for a living, do you? Okay, just want to get that straight.
Well,
What do you say?
I thought they had a chicken that lays steel bars.
Steel bars, or I-beams or something like that.
It was a beautiful courtship, though. I
Yes.
tell you, now they can build their own chicken coop. I said hot rivets.
Hot rivets. I think that would be more painful than building bricks, wouldn't it? Yes.
No one said foundation.
Now, before we go to round two, we got to do a little business with America. Hurry back right after this. Hello there, shall we? Go to round two. Now, Ken went first last time, and the score is tied 0-0. So, Sandy, we'll ask you to go first this time, A or B?
A.
A it is. Everybody plays again. Dumb Donald is in the hospital because when a fly landed on Dumb Donald's lap, he tried to kill it with a blank. Are you thinking about this, Andy?
I did.
Dumb Donald's in the hospital because when a fly landed on Dumb Donald's lap, he tried to kill it with a blank. All right. Sandy, are you ready for us?
I think
We're ready
so.
for you. Dumb Donald is in the hospital because when a fly landed on Dumb Donald's lap, he tried to kill it with a blank.
Sledgehammer.
Sledgehammer. That's good. By Jove, I believe they're beginning to get the hang of the whole thing there. Oh, yes.
Taking a leaf from my friend's notebook, I'm going to copy what Betty said. Hot rivet.
Hot rivet.
I was frightened for a moment.
Yes. That's your answer.
That's my answer.
Okay. And
You know what I said? Because I thought it would be very painful if it was on his lap.
Yes.
You know, and I wish I were dead.
You got to show your answer.
Fly swatter.
Fly swatter. See, it's a little play on words. Hello, Chuck.
For you people who have been sleeping on the lights and buzzers, stand by. Hammer!
Hammer.
It's your light.
Sandy gets one. Sarah?
yes. Well, Dumb Donald was so dumb, I don't even know how he's still alive because he, with a gun.
Oh.
That would put an end to things, don't
It'll
you think?
sting quite a bit, too.
Oh, it's mercy.
Latest report.
Right.
What was that?
He tried to kill it with a zipper.
Now, Ken, this is yours. Here we go. Everybody plays in this round.
Yes, sir.
Horrible Hannah said,
Oh, God.
today is my lucky day. I just found a 4-leaf clover. I found it growing out of my blank.
Yeah. I guess they didn't care for the play on words, huh?
Horrible Hannah said, today is my lucky day. I just found a 4-leaf clover. I found it growing out of my blank.
Toss between two. I'll say nose.
Nose. What was your second choice?
Armpit.
Oh. I don't think they liked either one of them. What did you say? You said nose.
Forehead.
Forehead, yes. Just found it growing out of my forehead. What do you say?
Well, why is no such a terrible answer?
I don't know. I don't think it's so bad. It's a weird audience.
Oh, it's our usual run-of-the-mill, right?
See how weird they are?
El Nozo.
No. There it is.
I said growing out of her mole.
Out of her mole.
It looks like that.
Oh, yes, there it is, see? Yeah, that's right. Yes. It was attractive. Looked like a piece of jewelry. Just found a 4-leaf clover, found it growing out of my...
Well, I was going to say nose, and I said hair.
Growing out of my
Hair
hair.
in the nose, maybe?
Oh, yes. Out of the middle of her head. Yes, of course.
I was going to say hair. I said ear.
Ear. Yes, I suppose any orifice would be acceptable. What do you say to that?
I was going to say nose, and I did.
So, there we go. Now we go to round 3. Ken, you're ahead, so you go first. A or B?
Stick with A.
A it is, and this is it. Brett does not play, and Betty does not play. Out at the home, they call 97-year-old Mrs. Perkins a collector. She doesn't really do anything. She just sits there and collects blank. She's a collector.
Play this round.
She doesn't do anything.
Doesn't really do anything. She just sits there and collects blank.
Out at the home.
Out at the home. She's 97, you know.
Quickly. I don't write sweet.
Here we go. Out at the home, they call 97-year-old Mrs. Perkins a collector. She doesn't really do anything. She just sits there and collects blank.
I got 2 again. I'll say dust.
Dust is good. I think you picked the right one. Hans, what do you say?
Well, from dust to dust, but Social Security.
Social Security. Very good. Chuck?
I'm not the one to let down a Marine pilot. Dust.
Dust it is. I've got 3. What do you say? Show him.
I think I'm finally catching on.
4 for him.
El Dusto.
Dusto. Now, Sandy, you've got a job. You've got a match 4 to tie and 5 to win. Charles does not play. He's the only one. Sir Lancelot's wife said, my husband is strange. How kind of you to ask. I'll tell you how strange he is. Every night he comes to bed with his blank. Sir Lancelot's wife is speaking. My husband is strange. Every night he comes to bed with his blank. All right, here we go, Sandy. Sir Lancelot's wife said, my husband is strange. Every night he comes to bed with his blank.
Sword.
Sword. All right. She said sword.
In his nightgown.
In his, in his K-N-I-G-H-T gown. Now you got to match the remaining 5 to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
No, I think this is your definite match. So don't leap to the buzzer. I said spear, which is like a sword.
No. That means Ken Thomas wins the game. What the rest of you have? Sword, lance, spear, there it is. Come on down, Ken. Attaboy. Sandy, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. I enjoyed it.
And I hope I fly with you sometime. We've got lots of gifts for you. Sandy Herzer, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
And while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin some messages just for you. Hurry back and see how he does with the big money. Now, here we are. This fella has a chance at the big money. If you're here in this big money super match, I want to point out to you, we're going to do it for you twice. And whatever you win here, You'll have a chance to multiply by 10. That'll be the final dollar figure you will be playing for when you try to match one of the celebrities. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. A night blank. You get $500 if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, and for matching their second most popular, $250, and $100 for matching the third. Ken, now 3 of the 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Brett.
Well, it has to do with Gene when we went to Encino. A night to remember.
A night to remember. Thank you, my dear. Oh, yes.
Oh, Charles.
Chuck.
Which was their one and only A Night of Love.
A night of love?
Yes, why look so surprised?
A night of love.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, I just appeared to be surprised because I thought, well, nothing.
And Richard.
And Richard.
Marx Brothers film, A Night at the Opera.
A Night at the Opera, yes. Well, there you go. A Night of Love, A Night at the Opera, and A Night to Remember. Those are your 3 choices. However, you have a 4th. You can reject all of those and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
A Night to Remember.
A Night to Remember. Okay. What was your second choice?
A Knight in Shining Armor. We just went through them.
Oh, A Knight in Shining Armor. Well, that would be different, you see. Although the audience, they could have done that. Yeah. You know, the audiences we get. Not you, you're okay. Sometimes they're weird. Yeah. All right, let's begin down at the bottom and see if we've got A Night to Remember under the $100 response. A Night at the Opera is Richard's answer. So that may be a good sign, Ken. Here we go with a $250 response. A Night on the Town. Well, that's a good one. Did you have that? Yeah. All right, here's the last chance for A Night to Remember. Slide it, please. Yeah, boy. Good choice. Yeah.
Yep, they do make Marine pilots like they used to.
At ease. Listen, Brett, when you kiss, it's better to take your glasses off. He could have hurt himself.
I won't be able to see him.
Oh, I see. Ken, you won the $500. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Let's see how well you do now with your second audience match. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Blank Sam. All right.
So we need to ask. Oh, Sarah.
Uncle Sam.
Uncle Sam is one. Betty. Betty?
After Aunt Sam? No, that would be ridiculous.
Say Uncle Sam again.
Uncle Sam again. No, play it again, Sam.
Play it again, Sam. That was quick of you, good of you to think of that way. Wasn't that clever of her? Yeah.
And a friend from Fractured Flickers, Hans Conried.
All I've got is uncle. Nothing else occurs.
Nothing else occurs to you?
Something may come out of the air.
A friend of mine has suggested Good Neighbor Sam.
Good Neighbor Sam. All right. So those are the 3. Good Neighbor Sam, Uncle Sam, and Play It Again Sam. Again, you have a choice of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Well, it would be remiss of me not to say Uncle Sam.
Yeah. You know what we do? We'd have to rip off all your buttons and do all that just the way they did in Beau Geste. Yeah. You want to help? Sure. Let's find out. Here we go with the $100 response. Play it again, Sam. All right, we're looking for Uncle. May we see the $250 number? Yosemite Sam. That's a cartoon character that we all know and love. Now, may we see the last response? Go. Uncle Sam. Well. All right, very good for you. You must take your glasses off next time, Sarah. Now, you won another 500. Multiply that by 10, gives you 5,000. Add it to the previous 5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. We'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly. You have to pick one now.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. This is worth $10,000 to Ken Thomas, and it goes like this. Blank boiled. B-O-I-L-E-D. Blank boiled. All right, he's finished. Now, Ken, give us the answer that he's written on his card. We give you $10,000. Blank boiled.
Hard-boiled.
Hard boiled. Okay. Richard, he says hard-boiled will match you for the $10,000.
I wish it was very hard.
Oh, I did.
Total of $11,000. Congratulations to Ken Thomas. And while he's celebrating, we want you to watch these messages. Join us again next week for Match Game PM, when we'll have a lot more money to give away and more engaging celebrities like these here. Gene Rayburn here. Tally-ho.
Some contestants will receive American Tourister strong lightweight luggage, the prettiest piece of protection your clothes will ever get. Travel first class with American Tourister. And Star-Kissed tuna, the good tasting tuna. Only good tasting tuna get to be Star-Kissed. Don't forget to tell them Charlie sent you. And GE's rechargeable battery system. One plug-in recharger charges GE batteries up to 1,000 times. Now in gift packs in all popular sizes. And Turtle Extra, the extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant new Turtle Extra. The extra hard shell car wax, the top of the line from Turtle Wax. And Olympic overcoats made to help cover old paint for good with a tough acrylic finish that lasts for years. Put on the overcoat, Olympic overcoat. And Bardol quality oil additives. Because engines can't survive by oil alone. At Bardol, the next time you change your oil. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and from the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Buddy Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Kind of you to join us. We're going to have a good time, aren't we? Yep. Say yes. Thank you. Now, would you applaud Carolyn Watson, Byron Gunther, please? Thank you. We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Byron, we'll begin with you, sir.
Okay, I'm a professional student, and I'm legal. Just turned 21 not too long ago in May. And all-around nice guy, I guess.
I guess you are, Byron.
I hope so.
Even if you have to say so yourself. Tell him he's an all-around nice guy.
All-right nice guy.
What does it mean you're a professional student?
Well, let's see. I've been about 3 years to school, and I've changed about 4 times. So, professional
Very
student.
unsanitary.
That's right. Okay, now, Carolyn, what's the story of your life?
Well, I've been living in California for about a year. I grew up in Kentucky, and I work for major airlines now, which has made me move from Kentucky to New York to Dallas to California, and I love it here.
You like it here?
I love it. I'm engaged to a wonderful guy named Scott from Seattle, and I'm just a happy person. I love every day of every life.
Well, we're delighted to have you here, Carolyn Watts.
Thank you.
And now, may I point out, you got fans there, huh? Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of those creatures as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, you see, and then we'll go on to play that big money super match. Now, that's the big one where you can win over $10,000. Okay. Byron, you may have a choice here of A or B.
Ooh, let's take B.
You want B?
B.
This B, this is the funny one here. Lady.
That's the one.
Okay, B, you got it. Sitting Bull said.
That's what he said.
Me no care if Holiday Inn is full. Clerk let me in, me got blank.
Look, at least I'm finished.
I'll say.
You certainly are.
Sitting Bull said, me no care if Holiday Inn is full. Clerk let me in, me got blank.
Reservation?
Atta boy! Yeah, you're going to be so ashamed when George Kennedy shows his answer and it says reservation on it.
I had blanket and I'm off.
All right. Show us your reservation.
Oh, I'm so ashamed. I said try.
Try.
No,
You are a rather hostile bunch, aren't you?
save some for him, because his is just as bad as mine.
Don't boom in advance. Wait until you see it. Go.
I'm sorry, but I didn't go to college at all. I wasn't a professional or anything. I said he had a TP, sleeping blanket, and instant coffee.
TP, sleeping blanket, and instant coffee. All right, Lee. The Sitting Bull said, me no care if Holiday Inn is full. Clerk let me in, me got reservation. Terrific answer, right?
Fantastic, and
Show
that's
us
what I
yours.
should have had, except I tried to make it rhyme.
Why did you say?
Bull, full, he had pull.
Oh, he had pull.
Sorry.
Little influence peddling there.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, she'll be all right.
Thank you.
We'll bring the aspirins up.
How
CBS
is,
nurse.
How is thoroughly modern Millie? Is she okay? We've not seen her for a while. Reservation.
Now, Miss Betty, honey, you know what you have to do. You have to say reservation.
Oh, I didn't realize that was what I was
That's
supposed
what
to
you have to do. Okay, Byron, you got proof of that. Now, Carolyn, here we go with you. Now, listen to this, folks.
made it rhyme.
It's an interesting story. When the star is speaking, you mustn't speak.
Sorry, but he was
Because I'm
already
never going to kiss you again.
I was not saying anything.
Here we go.
Yes, he was.
A bottle washed up on shore with this message in it.
Yeah.
I'm stranded on a desert island with the most beautiful girl in the world. Don't rescue me, just send blank. Oh, I like this one. How does it get anything?
You know what?
What?
See how quickly I'm doing it?
Good
I've
for you.
decided not to think it through after all. It doesn't work.
Trust your first instinct, yes. All right, Carol. You ready, my dear? A bottle washed up on shore with this message in it. I'm stranded on a desert island with the most beautiful girl in the world. Don't rescue me. Just send...
A bed.
A bed? That's okay. You're going to live a very happily married life. I think you got the right idea. George, she said a bed. What do you say?
Vitamins.
Vitamins. Not a good idea. And you?
Well, he'd been reading the New York Times and he wanted to keep the population zero. He said the pill.
Just send the pill. Good answer so far.
I said money.
Just send money.
What's he gonna do with money on the desert island? There are no stores.
Temper, temper. Lee, you're smiling?
Yeah, well, an aphrodisiac.
An aphrodisiac.
What do you mean,
Just
boo?
send an aphrodisiac.
When the hair's real bushy, I know what
That's
that is.
right, yeah, an aphrodisiac.
It's a bed's an aphrodisiac.
Yeah, sure it is. Okay, Richard, here we go.
I see.
Vitamins.
Vitamins. And you, my dear?
Vitamins.
That's it. That would be very helpful, wouldn't it? So there we are at the end of round one. The score is 2-0 in favor of Byron. Round two coming up after this. Pay attention now. Here we go. Round two coming up. Bing. And Byron, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
Ooh, let's go with B again.
B again. All right, two people lay out. They are Betty and Richard. At the clothing store, Harry said, I think that salesman used to be a doctor. Before he measured me, he told me to blank. At the clothing store.
I'm going to try and do better by you this time. Before he measured me, he told me to...
All right. All right, here we go. Byron, at the clothing store, Harry said, I think that salesman used to be a doctor. Before he measured me, he told me to blank.
Cough?
Cough?
Yeah.
Okay.
I almost wrote that.
Really?
Just came that close, and then I wrote strip.
Strip. The doctor tell you, they say cough or take off your clothes or one of those things, or $48, please. What do you say?
You're in the Army, Mr. Jones?
Yes.
I said weigh myself.
Weigh myself. Told me to weigh myself.
First they measure you and then they weigh you.
Right. Okay.
Or waylay you.
Yes. Charles?
She went to the Fanny Flagg School of Spelling.
Did you cough for him? Okay, she did. 4. That's it. All right, Carolyn, you got a little catching up to do. Let's see if you do it. Here we go. Everybody plays. Tim said, I keep having this terrible dream that my boss is a dog and I'm a blank. This terrible dream that my boss is a dog and I'm a blank. All right, she's
Terrible
thinking.
dream.
I keep having this terrible dream.
I mean, it
that
couldn't be worse.
Right.
Oh, Tim said I keep having this terrible dream that my boss is... Oh, I get it. I get it, hon. I get it.
Okay. Carolyn, Tim said, I keep having this terrible dream that my boss is a dog and I'm a blank.
A bone.
A bone.
Yes.
George, she said bone. What do you say to that?
I'm sorry, I had to go for something else. A fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant. I like that one. A bone or a fire hydrant?
I thought I finally had it. Boy, this time I can't miss. I said fire hydrant. I'm sorry.
Well, that's two of those. That's good. Nothing wrong with that. Very good, Charles.
I live in the country, Gene. I have large dogs, so I chose tree rather than
A tree. Now, she's looking for a bone, Lee. Throw her a bone.
I wish I could. I said fire hydrant also.
So we got 4 of those so far. Did that thought cross your mind?
No.
No. Oh, 5. 5 so far. You make it 6.
Oh, I feel such an ash. I said a tree.
A tree. So at the end of round 2, 4-0 is the score, and we'll go to round 3 now. Our final round. Byron, you're still ahead. We'll ask you to go first again.
Okay, let's try A this time.
A it is. And you got Charles, you lay out.
Yo.
And the whole bottom tier lays out. Just George and Brett, if you would,
Oh,
please.
There's a pair
Hi,
of dogs,
hon.
too. No, boy.
Ready?
I'm putting my glasses on for this.
Yes, pay attention. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, today, I can do the very same things I did when I was 20.
He wishes.
Only now, I need blank. I think you're a little too old for me, but... Finished?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Byron, 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, today, I can do the very same things I could do when I was 20, only now I need blank.
How about vitamins?
Vitamins. I think you just blew it, son. He said vitamins, George.
Might come under the broad category, but I doubt it. Assistance.
Assistance. Little help. And you?
Help!
Help. Now, Carolyn, this is your last shot at it. If you match 4, you will tie Byron. If you match 5, you will beat him. And everybody plays since she hasn't matched anyone yet. Mary was thrown out of astronomy school because when she was told to photograph a heavenly body, she came in with pictures of her blank. Mary.
Got it.
Mary. Are you ready?
Got an answer.
You got an answer? You want to hear it again? Mary's thrown out of astronomy school because she was told to photograph a heavenly body. She came in with pictures of
Self.
of herself. Okay. Herself.
I'll buy that.
There's one for her. There's 4 to 1. May we see yours, please?
Wait, I don't have a zipper.
Oh.
Drawing on once more on my own personal experience was when I asked this question, I said own.
My own. Okay. Score is now 4 to 2. Charles?
A Polaroid shot of her body with Big Sal in a motel.
Near Encino. So that makes the score 4 to 3 in favor of Byron. And now Lee, she's looking for a body.
How about tying it up?
Okay. There's the tie score. Mary was thrown out of astronomy school because when she was told to photograph a heavenly body, she came in with pictures of her
Boobs.
Oh. Yes. It's all right. Mars and Venus.
Thank you.
It's a matching pair, yes. And you, my dear?
Problem was she had a constellation. No, listen. I think I was going to say her Aunt Maud, who was deceased, but that's not it. Self.
Self wins the game. Byron, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Byron Gunther, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being with us on Match Game PM. And now he's spinning off. We want to spin these messages just for you. Now, here we are. This lady, it's time for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $10,000.
I'm ready.
And I point out to you, I must say, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. And here we go. Not too long ago, Carolyn, in this very room, had a bunch of people. We locked the doors, gave them pencils and blunt writing instruments, and said, write down your best answer to this. Buddy blank. And if you give us the answer that they gave us most frequently, we give you $500. For the second most popular answer, we give you $250, and then $100 if you match the third most popular answer. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are allowed to help.
I'd want Brett, Betty.
Wait, hold it, one at a time. Brett?
Okay.
Buddy Hackett.
Buddy Hackett is
And Betty.
one. Betty?
Buddy system.
What? Buddy system. Oh, yeah, swimmers use that, the buddy system.
And Charles.
Charles?
Leanne Merriweather's friend, Buddy Epson.
Buddy Epson. Okay. Buddy Epson, Buddy System, and Buddy Hackett are the 3. Now, it's your option now to reject all of those and give us one of your own, or choose one of those.
Buddy Hackett.
You want Buddy Hackett? Well, they think you're right. We'll find out if you're right or wrong right now. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Buddy Boy. No Buddy Hackett there yet so far. Well, find out if Buddy Hackett is hiding under the $250 number. Yes, he is! What do you think's under the big one? Buddy Epson? Oh, Buddy Rich? All right, may we see it, please? Buddy Epson. Should be very happy about that. Okay, so you've picked up $250. We multiply that by 10, makes $2,500. That'll be the least amount you could possibly play for. Now we're going to see how much more money you're going to be able to win here with your second audience match. Would you slide it, please? 1, 2, 3, blank. All right, sing
Richard.
1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
I think I'll try George.
George?
1, 2, 3, 4.
And Brett.
Brett?
Oh, 1, 2,
Here, now this
three.
is it. If they
All
don't
right.
like it, that...
She's stuck
game-
on
1,
2,
2, 3,
3.
Alivio.
That's a Larry, not a Levio. Charles!
That's right, that's good.
See, the reason he mispronounced it is Charles was 16 years old when he was born, and he never played those kids' games there. It's 1, 2, 3, a Larry. Don't you remember when you bounced the ball?
1, 2, 3, Alario.
All right, 1, 2, 3, a Larry. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, go are the three. Remember, it's your option now to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to try 4.
4. You get lukewarm response from your friends out there, but we'll find out whether you're right or wrong. May we see the $100 number? 1, 2, 3, oh, Larry. Terrific. Bravo, bravo, bravo. All right, may we go up the ladder now and find out what's under the $250 number? 1, 2, 3, go. Now you got 2 out of the 3 the celebrities that we've given you so far. I think that's a good omen. We'll all keep our fingers crossed as we slide the big one. 4. Very good. You won another $500. We multiply that by 10, that's 5,000. Add that to the previous 2,500. You are now shooting for a pot of $7,500.
Okay.
And we are delighted to give you the money. If you will match one celebrity exactly, you must choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, here we go. All right, stand on the blue dot there in the rug. I'll get the $7,500 question, and good luck to you. Get your ESP going over to him. Here it is. Blank of the game. Blank of the game. Blank of the game. All right, he's finished very quickly, Carolyn. Now, you give us the answer that he gave us. We give you $7,500. What do you say to this? Blank of the game.
The star of the game. I can't think of it.
Oh, star of the
couldn't
game.
think of it.
She kind of drew a blank, and she said something, which is better than saying nothing, isn't it? Star of the game. Richard, what do you say?
It says the name of the game.
Name of the game. Everybody out there was thinking about it. I'm sorry you didn't think about it.
was
But
fun
Carolyn,
anyway.
I'm glad you had a good time. You're a nifty sport. You've got $750, and we'll come right back after this message. Don't forget to watch Richard on Family Feud because it's a wonderful show. And the Betty White show stars guess who?
John Hiller.
James Earl Jones is playing the country as Paul Robeson. In the
Yes,
play.
and it's a wonderful production.
beautiful
James
play.
Earl Jones as Paul
Thank
Robeson.
you.
You will love it if it comes to your community. Be sure to see it. And that leaves you, doesn't it?
Not doing much.
Well,
I turn down work. It's my job not to work.
I must tell you, Brett has written a wonderful
play. Yeah.
That's going to be a big hit on Broadway. I guarantee it.
Oh, you sweet
Love
thing.
you. Join us next week when we'll give away a lot more money. Have another wonderful bunch like these here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Tally ho!
Contestants will receive a big, tough, dependable Maytag dishwasher. Giant capacity with 3-level washing action that gets big dish loads really clean quietly. Now it's Maytag's turn to do your dishes. And the Amana Touchmatic Radar Range with Cookmatic Power Shift that allows complete control of cooking speeds before or as you cook. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And Zenith Miniway, excitingly styled modular stereo with AM stereo, FM radio, 8-track recorder, precision changer, and Allegro tuned port speakers. At Zenith, the quality goes in before the name goes on. And next party, mixed with the best. Canada Dry Mixers. Enjoy long-lasting carbonaceous smooth taste. Canada Dry Mix is famous for quality. And Mr. Coffee, revolutionary 10 to 2-cup coffee saver. Joe DiMaggio says great coffee tastes without coffee waste. Plus, genuine Mr. Coffee filters. And Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Addie Dugaston. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. From the Betty White Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends. You remember Nathan Detroit?
We do.
Shall we get on with it now?
Yeah.
Say hello to our two people here, Pam Bartlett and Nick Arcuri. Hello, Pam. Hello, Nick.
Hello.
Now, we want to find out a little bit about each of you in turn. Nick, will begin with you. Tell us where you're from.
Well,
anything you wish
I'm
to contribute.
from Escondido, California.
Yeah.
I'm a used car salesman.
You are a used car salesman.
Used and abused.
I
see. And I've been married for 30 years to a lovely lady right there.
There she is. Okay. We need
I
her.
have 3 children, all married.
Right.
3 grandchildren. And here I am on a Match Game 77.
Well, except it's Match Game PM.
Real.
I forgot to tell you, Nick. They didn't tell you, see, but
I blew it.
I mean, everybody knows these shows are on tape, you see. This show is going to play in 1982. That's why we don't say Match Game 77. Okay, Nick. Pam, what would you like to contribute to the hilarity of the evening?
I'm from a small town in upstate New York called Norfolk, New York.
Oh, really?
Hey!
What county is that in?
St. Lawrence.
St. Lawrence County.
By
That's
the-
way
yeah.
up.
Yeah, it's by the St. Lawrence Seaway.
Right.
Yeah, it's right up on the Canadian border.
Pretty part of New York State.
Cold.
Yes, cold. Freeze your blank off.
You better believe it. Absolutely right. I have 2 children.
Yeah.
I have a boy 8 and a boy 2, Jason and Derek. And I work for a local bank. And that's about. Can I ask a question? Can I ask a
no,
favor?
But
If I lose, can I still kiss Richard?
now wait a minute. You went through all this trouble to get on this show to kiss Richard?
Well, partly.
Calls, dear, I would have come to your place.
Okay, that's okay. I'll get a babysitter and.
Now, hold on just a second here. This is my show, Pam.
Okay.
All right.
We'll talk about it after.
Okay, we'll talk later.
Gene, be kind.
Yes, of course.
And you
Just
will.
here on Match Game PM, each of you have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Nick, you can have A or B.
I'll take A for our curry.
A for our curry, he says, here we go. The Jolly Green Giant said, it was so cold in the valley last night, my blank turned blue. So cold in the valley last night, my blank turned blue.
You didn't do ho, ho, ho.
All right, Nick. The Jolly Green Giant said, it was so cold in the valley last night, my blank turned blue.
My skin turned blue.
I don't think they agree with
Jolly
you.
Green Giant.
Yeah. Jolly Green Giant. I don't quite understand why he would say skin, but that's what he said, Nipsey. What do you say?
I don't know what to say.
I mean, Nick, would you expect this fella with the deep suntan to say blue skin.
And goes, oh. My nose turns.
Nose is a good answer there. He's looking for the word skin.
Well, he's not going to get it here. I said my uniform or those silly little green leaves they make me wear. You know, he wears that dumb little outfit.
That's right. It's a green leotard,
Don't
isn't
be
it?
so quick with that buzzer. I might have said skin.
I said veggies, all the veggies.
All of it. The green peas turn blue.
Beans, corn,
Yes, that would be funny. Blue corn, blue peas, blue spinach. What do you say, Patty? So cold last night, my blank turned blue.
My peas turned blue.
The peas turned blue. That would be incongruous, wouldn't it, there?
Or in the Senate.
Tights,
He wears, yes, a green leotard.
Or pantyhose.
Is it pantyhose?
No, it's panty ho ho ho.
Panty ho ho ho. That's
One for
that's one for Betty.
I thought his can would turn blue. One for Richard.
I think I'm beginning to understand now. What do you say?
I said his niblets turned blue. What do I know?
That's right. That's 2 for Betty. Right. Keep score, won't you, sir? There. Now let's see what we have for Pam Bartlett. Here it is, Pam. B for you. David Frost said,
how cold was it?
in my next interview, we shall see the real Richard Nixon, and that's because he'll be wearing blank. That's what David Frost said. In my next interview, we'll be seeing the real Richard Nixon, and that's because he'll be wearing blank.
Charlie.
Think, but do not respond. Now, David Frost said, in my next interview, we should see the real Richard Nixon, and that's because he'll be wearing...
A smile, that's all I can think of.
A smile.
Yeah.
A smile.
Uh-huh.
Is there any implication to that, Pam?
No, it's
No.
the only thing I could think of.
All right, Nipsey?
Well, Richard Nixon's already been pardoned. There's nothing we can do with him, but we could deport David Frost, couldn't we?
Yes, we could.
He will be wearing nothing.
Brett.
That's where we got in trouble with that smile. He always wore that.
Right.
No. And he'll wear nothing.
I said he'll wear a blank. Well, I'm a director. I have to give notes.
He is a director, you know. He directed Julie Harris and the Belle of Amherst and Paul Robeson. James Earl Jones and the Paul Robeson. He just wrote me a note.
And Diane Carroll?
What did he say?
Rehearse the David Frost accent. Rehearse the David Frost accent. Okay, I'll go to work. Hello,
Keep
Patty.
the curtain up. But
Yes, sir.
And next interview, we should see the real Richard Nixon. That's because he'll be wearing...
Nothing.
We'll wear nothing. You, sir.
Ugly thought, isn't it?
Yes.
It's no big thing.
I prefer a cover-up to that.
That's one for him. Now, the score is tied 2-2.
That seems to be the definitive answer.
It does.
Yes, this doesn't scam, but it's the only thing that popped into my head. He'll be wearing Rich Little.
I'm not a crook. Okay, here we go. That's the end of round one, folks, and there is no score. Now you're going to have to do much better, or we're going to send you to your rooms without any dinner. Now we've got a little message for you. Watch this. Listen, before we go on, I just want to point out to our 2 contestants here that they'll be receiving the home version of the match game. And I know you'll look forward to that. Now we'll go to round 2, and since you went first last time, we'll ask Pam to go first this time.
B for Bartlett.
B for Bartlett. Okay.
They will have an armed guard, won't they, when they get...
Yes, right. Yeah. They're very valuable, you know.
A lot of people would want to get that. Right?
Sure.
Force them to take it.
Judy said.
If you lose, you get 2 of those games.
Just if in case Mark Goodson is late, he said it. You see, I didn't say it.
That's a joke, Mark.
Judy said. Judy said, my boyfriend, the cop, is a cop 24 hours a day.
Wow.
Before he let me enter his house, he blanked me. Good, good, good. Oh, you're so clever and beautiful. Okay, Nipsey. Pam, Judy said my boyfriend, the cop, is a cop 24 hours a day. Before he let me enter his house, he blanked me.
He frisked me.
Yeah. Okay, Nipsey, let's see it.
I don't think that's funny.
Because my we're just yaying.
Get frisky.
Frisk it. 1 for Pam. You make it 2 for Pam.
That's the popular fave, right?
That's right.
Well, I like to go along with the crowd once in a while. Frisk.
That's nice. Ready to go along with the crowd?
El Frisco.
El Frisco, Spanish version. Boyfriend's a cop 24 hours a day. Before he let me enter his house, he frisked me.
He certainly did.
He did indeed. 4 for Pam. You'd like to frisk Pam, wouldn't you?
I'll drink to that.
All right. Hey.
Friends and friskers.
But did he read you your rights?
Now listen, you got all 6 there. Now we'll go to yours. Nick, you want A or B? You want A? Fine. That's all right. Anything you say. Now listen to this.
Okay.
Right.
Jonah said, sometimes it's really tough living inside this whale's stomach.
Why?
It's tough, especially when he gets blank. Okay. Hello, Nick. Jonah said, sometimes it's really tough living inside this whale's stomach, especially when he gets blank.
That's beautiful.
What do you say?
When he gets, wake up. When he gets barking. When he barks. Barking.
Barfing? Now, wait a minute. Is that what you said originally? I didn't hear you. I thought you said something else.
Burping.
Burping.
Yeah,
I thought that
burping,
you
yeah,
said.
burping.
But we have to go with the original thing you
Burping,
said.
okay.
You said barfing second, so
Burp,
that
all right.
will not count. Burping is what he said. Although, I suppose if you burp violently enough, you could end up barfing, couldn't you there? What do you say?
Very hard living in this whale's stomach, especially when he gets indigestion and or gas.
All right. Well, the indigestion doesn't necessarily...
You don't have to burp.
Yes. What do you say?
Well,
It helps.
I was thinking in terms.
We'll just...
Go ahead. I was thinking in terms of something else. I thought that like he would be like leaping around in the sea when he got drunk. You know, it's like, and it would be like.
Especially when he gets drunk. Okay. We'll let you stay on the show, at least till the end.
Definitive answers to that question.
Do that again with your hand.
Indigestion would be one.
We've got all the
Burping,
Hawaiian hands that we
hiccuping.
can use. I said bloated.
Bloated. Yes. Well.
Thanks to 3 people that
Nick, I
like
thought you had a real winner there. What do you say, Patty? It's tough living inside the whale's stomach, especially when he gets to burping.
Gas. You
Gas.
burp when you have gas.
Bravo!
Not necessarily.
I got.
Yeah, you got buzzed.
Very violent down there when he has hiccup.
Oh, that's
Hiccups would be very bad, wouldn't it? Yeah, that was one of the definitive answers. What do you say?
I fought for your acid indigestion because I had it too.
All right. Now we go to round 3. Now, Pam, you've matched all 6 celebrities, so there's really nothing for you to do, but Nick has 1 shot at it here. You can have A or B.
B.
B. You must match all 6 to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Peter the plumber is so dumb.
How dumb is he?
I'm going to tell you how dumb he is. He went to Hollywood to blank Farrah Fawcett. Peter the plumber went to Hollywood to blank Farrah Fawcett. Now, Nick, we're about ready. Peter the plumber is so dumb, Nick, he went to Hollywood to blank Farrah Fawcett.
To unplug.
You almost had it there.
Yeah.
See, a faucet is not the... Okay, Nick. Now, you got to match all 6. He said to unplug. What do you say, Nipsey?
He's a plumber.
Yeah, he's a plumber.
A faucet.
Yeah.
To stop the leak.
To stop the leak in Farrah Fawcett. So that means Pam wins the game. What do the rest of you have? To fix, turn on, repair, turn her out. Come on down, Pam. Right there, if you would, please, ma'am. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
You're a dandy fellow. I'm glad you had a lot of fun. We've got some gifts for you. Thank you, Nick Arcuri, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning them off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Here we go with Pam Bartlett. Are you ready, Pam?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Well, listen, you could win a big bundle of money here.
I know.
In this super match, you could win over $10,000. Now, to do that, Pam, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out, whatever you win in these audience matches, that number will be multiplied by 10, and that's the amount you'll be playing for. Here we go. Not too long ago, we polled a bunch of people we had in this studio, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. 4 blank. 4 blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you will get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you.
Uh-huh. Starting with Richard.
Okay? Give her a little help, Richard.
Yeah, the 4 Aces.
The 4 Aces, yeah. It was a singing group. Yeah.
Betty?
Foursome.
Foursome. F-O-U-R-S-O-M-E. Right, foursome.
Those hard words.
Yes.
Sure, baby, the foursome sounds fine. 4score and 7 years.
4score and 7 years. Those are the 3. 4score and 7 years. Foursome and 4 Aces. Now think about it and give us the one you think that audience wrote down most frequently, or give us one of your own.
4score and 7 years.
4score and 7 years ago. All right, that's what we want. Let's go over there and begin down at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 response. 4 square. All right, we're going to work our way up the ladder and look at the next one, if you please. 4score and 7 years ago, you got something. Good for you, Pam. What do you think's on top? Oh. Aces and horses, and he says 4 seasons.
14.
All right. May we see it, please? 4 seasons. Now, Pam, you've won $250, which means that the least amount of money you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And now we're going to go on and see how much more money you'll win with your second audience match. Matt Blank. All right. Yeah. Look around there and call him out.
Richard?
James Arnett's character, was it Matt Dillon? Matt Dillon.
Matt Dennis.
Matt Dennis, a wonderful singer. Yeah.
Angel Eyes.
Had an album called Dennis, anyone? Which was really good.
And Charles.
Charles? Something will come to you, Charles.
I don't know whether anything's going to come to you or not.
Matt.
Wait a minute.
Matt Helm.
Matt Helm.
I want to thank...
Dean Martin character, then Matt Helm. So there they are. Matt Helm, Matt Dillon, Matt Dennis. Now think it over. Give us one of those, choose one of those, or give us one of your own.
Matt Dillon.
You want Matt Dillon? All right, let's see if Matt Dillon is hiding around any place. May we see the $100 response. Matt Monroe, another singer.
Oh, that was an older group that day.
Yeah, that's right. May we see the $250 response. Matt Helm.
Charles for 3rd position. That was good.
Yes, very good. Very good. We're looking for Matt Dillon. May we see it, please? You got it. Very good, my dear. Very good. Okay. Yeah. You finally got to get them.
I want to get 2 of that.
You want to get 2 kisses?
Yes, I'm going to get another one if I can.
You're going to get another one if you can?
Sure.
Well, you got to win the money.
I know.
You know how much money you're playing for?
$7,500.
$7,500. Oh boy, oh boy. And I suppose you've already made up your mind.
Mm-hmm.
You want Richard?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, but what about the
Face
answer?
me. Yeah. All right, here we go. Worth $7,500. Good luck to you, Pam. Blank peanuts. Blank peanuts. All right, Pam, he's written his answer. You think about it now and give us the answer that's on his card. We give you $7,500. Blank peanuts.
I can't think of a thing. Blank peanuts.
Now, just take your time for a second now. Take a deep breath and think of an answer. Blank peanuts.
Shelled peanuts is all I can think of.
Shelled peanuts, is what she said. All right, Richard. May we see it if you please?
Well, I thought it was going to be one of two, either roasted or salted peanuts.
Roasted or salted? Salted peanuts, it's a very common item. I tell you what, give him another kiss anyway. It wouldn't hurt, would it? My dear. Now, wait a minute. Hold everything. Wait a minute. Come over here. I want to be alone.
Don't you understand that? Just when I meet somebody.
Are you all right?
My arms are longer, but I'm fine.
Pam, you've won a total of $750, and that's not bad. We congratulate you for that. Now we've got this for our viewers. Join us next week for Match Game PM. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally-ho. What are you doing here?
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touch Mighty Radar Range with Cook Mighty Power Shift. Allows complete control of cooking speeds before or as you cook. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And Pollenex Style Massage, the pulsating shower head that lets you choose from 4 different shower heads and 4 feelings. And Sale hand knitting yarns of DuPont Orlan to hand knit your labor of love. It's the dependable one, stays new looking. And 5 dual steel 2 radial tires made only by the General Tire and Rubber Company. General Tire, the one-stop car headquarters with thousands of trouble-free miles. And Armor All Protection. Protection rejuvenates anything rubber, vinyl, plastic, leather, and wood. Armor All makes the world more beautiful. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner. It helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, or stalling in the tank and on the linkage. Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley. From the Better Sex, Sarah Purcell. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. From the Betty White Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. How are you? Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. We're going to have a wonderful time because we have 6 wonderful people on this stage. And we have 2 wonderful people on stage right. Would you please applaud Camille Gardner and Dick Fetzger? Dick Fetzger. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin our game. And Dix Fetzer. That's a very difficult name to say. Would you say it?
Dix Fetzer.
Dix Fetzer?
How about that?
Sounds easy when he says it. Dix Fetzer.
Yes, sir.
Where are you from?
From New Jersey.
No kidding.
Bridgewater, New Jersey.
Really? That's a wonderful place. You live here now?
No, sir. I
Your
still live in
vacation.
Bridgewater, New Jersey. I'm a chief of police over there.
Oh. Uh-huh.
I like your name, Dick.
Yeah.
It's a real nice name.
You may drive through Bridgewater
Well, yeah.
someday. Sooner or later, we all have to drive through Bridgewater. What part of the state is it in?
Center of the state.
That's right. I knew it was in the central of the state. It's near Princeton there, isn't it?
Well, a little bit north of Princeton.
Right. Okay, anything else you want to say about yourself, Dix?
No, just that I've got the greatest apartment going.
You have a big apartment?
Big department.
Oh, a department.
Good
Yeah.
Sorry.
You cops don't talk too plain, do you?
That's true. Let me give you your rights.
All right. Dix, good luck to you. Camille, tell us about yourself.
I'm from Santa Monica. I've been married almost 13 years, and I have 2 darling children that keep me very busy.
I bet they do. All right. Good luck to you, Camille.
Thank you.
Now, I point out to each of you here that on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those creatures as you can. And the one who does that most frequently at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Dix, we'll begin by asking you to make a selection here of A or B.
B, please.
B, as in Dix. All right.
B as in Dix?
I just thought, I want to make sure you're listening here. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, oh.
Happy
Yeah, it's very bright in here. He says, out at the home, we're too old to have a wipe swapping party, so we get drunk and have a blank swapping party. Out at the home, we're too old to have a wife swapping party, so we get drunk and have a blank swapping party.
It's amazing.
Okay.
Here we go, Dix. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
Show me your badge. Out at the home, we're too old to have a wife swapping party, so we get drunk and we have a blank swapping party.
Teeth?
Teeth. The audience approves of his answer.
I'll be coming back.
Okay, Dix, you got one.
Show us your teeth, little girl. Yeah, nice.
I said dentures.
Dentures. Two for you, Dix.
Yeah.
You're strange, you know that? I always adhere to the law, Gene. Dental plate.
Dental plate. That's very unusual to get that many in the first round. He's rolling along, Sarah. Old man Periwinkle said out at the home, we're too old to have a wife swapping party, so we get drunk and have a blank swapping party.
Don't do that, it
close-
excites me.
The closest thing to my heart is my hot water bottle. A
Hot water bottle swapping party. Well, that's conceivable that old folks would do that, right? Right, thank you. Richard?
Yes, sir. El Tito.
Tito, for him. Do you disagree?
I don't disagree. It's just I'm copying a plea. Is what you excuse me.
Or pleading a cop.
No, but in the reading, I didn't hear any teeth in there. You see, that's what. So I said a nurse swapping.
Nurse is another good one. Well, a nurse swapping party would have been one of the other definitive answers, so that was okay. Well, Dix, you did very well with that. 4 is quite good for a difficult first round question. Camille, here is yours. Bill said to Henry, when you said Dr. Smith was a dynamite doctor, you weren't kidding. He used a stick of TNT to cure my blank. As Bill said to Henry, just 2 guys.
Yes,
when you said Dr. Smith was a dynamite doctor, you weren't kidding. He used a stick of TNT to cure my blank.
Cute.
Almost ready here. Now we're ready. Camille. Bill said to Henry, when you said Dr. Smith was a dynamite doctor, you weren't kidding. He used a stick of TNT to cure my blank.
I'm going to say ulcers.
Ulcers. You said ulcers, Camille. Okay. What do you say?
Well, I was going to say hiccups, but I blew it and said cold.
Cold. Okay, so we have ulcers and a cold so far. Brett?
Well, I thought that Henry was married to a wife who had a lot of problems. So I said headache.
Ulcers, cold, and headache. Cold. So we got another cold there. Camille is looking for ulcers. Dynamite doctor.
TNT would do wonders for heartburn, don't you think?
Yes, I guess it would. Okay, Richard.
I said cold.
You said cold. What do you say?
I'm not sure I'm playing the same game. I mean, I'm...
You say nurse again?
No, I didn't
No.
say nurse again. I was thinking of the heartbreak of psoriasis. But I couldn't spell this. I have a nurse friend who might have helped me. Hemorrhoids is what I was trying to say.
Well, I must say one thing. Betty White sure knows how to please a crowd. Okay, so there we are at the end of round one. It's 4-0 in favor of Dix Fetzer. And we'll continue with round two right after this. Just want to point out that for each of you, we'll have a complimentary copy here of the home version of the match game. Think fast, Joel. There it is. Okay, you can take that home with it, and your kids will play with it, and they will love it. Oh! All right, Dick, you're ahead. You go first. You may have A or B.
B again, please.
B it is, and this is it. Fat Frida said.
How many people play?
Everybody plays. No, wait a minute.
No,
oh,
I don't
Dick,
play.
hold on. Who plays here?
I'm not playing
you
with
play,
Fat Frida.
and you play. Just these two pretty ladies here in the bottom row.
Trick or
The
treat.
lady in the middle will stay out there. Fat Frida said, the gang loves to go camping with me at night. They use my pantyhose as a blank. Fat Frida said that. Oh, that feels so good.
Sorry I did it. I really bit him, too.
Put it a slap there, Sarah. Away we go, Dick. Fat Frida said, the gang loves to go camping with me at night. They use my pantyhose as a blank.
Mosquito netting.
You're a very practical fellow, aren't you?
Yes, sir. I have to be.
Yes. Sarah, he
I
came
bet
up...
the girls won't let him down.
No. He came up really with a very practical, sane answer. He didn't know he was dealing with insane people there.
That's right.
What do you say to this?
Being a fun-loving thing I am.
Yes?
How about a water balloon, a big one?
A water balloon. They're having games there.
Try to save it.
Oh, I know.
Try to save it with a funny voice.
What a balloon to an island.
Yes, you're on now, Betty.
I know.
Got
and-
another winner?
Well, no, I psyched myself out on this, and I should have given credit to my friend.
Yes.
I thought of mosquito netting because it looks like mosquito netting.
Right.
Especially when Frida's wearing it. But I said tent because I thought
10 is good.
I'm sorry.
All right, you come up with a crowd pleaser. For the second, they loved your hemorrhoids, and now they love your tent. And now, okay, Camille, this one is for you.
Right.
Here we go. Everybody plays, and she didn't match anybody in the first round. The astronaut's wife said, I never should have touched those strange rocks my husband brought back from the moon.
Why?
Right after I did, I became blank.
I got that one.
Charles, as soon as you're finished. Now, Camille, the astronaut's wife said, I never should have touched those strange rocks my husband brought back from the moon. Right after I did, I became...
Frigid.
What's that?
Frigid.
Frigid. Oh. This sweet little girl is blushing. And she's got 2 children. Are the kids blushing too? Yeah. They're laughing. Yeah. What did you say?
I thought the moon was a symbol of a romantic thing.
Yes.
I became
pregnant. Yeah. And you?
I thought they weren't really rocks. I thought they was something else. So I said ensemble.
Oh, enceinte. In other words, you're pregnant? That's a very good word. What do you say?
Like once I was in Sardis, and this famous actress had a little daughter had to go to the toilet, and she said, darling, the loo is upstairs. I mean, what are you trying to prove, Susan?
Pregnante.
Mine is too.
Camille is looking for the word frigid, Sarah.
Is pregnetto a match?
No. Little frigidity. Would you offer a little frigidity to this girl?
No, I'm driving. I said pregnant.
Oh. What do you offer this little girl?
She says it'll be a cold day before you go back to that moon again. She was pregnant.
Pregnant. Everybody said that. All right, here we go to round 3. Now, Dick, you're still ahead, and we'll ask you to go first again, A or B.
B again, please.
B it is. 2 people play, Sarah and Betty. This is it. The manager of the Playboy Club said to the new employee, now look, just because you're dressed like a bunny doesn't mean you have to blank like a bunny.
Now, who was the person who said that?
You don't play, so cool it and lay out.
Well, I'd like to know what's going on around me.
Okay, Dix, the manager of the Playboy Club said to the new employee, now look, just because you're dressed like a bunny doesn't mean you have to blank like a bunny.
Hop.
Hop. He said hop.
Hop.
What did he say? Hop is what he said.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, that's right.
How about hop?
Hop. Okay, Dix, you got 1. Hop.
You're not going to believe this, but I finally got a match.
Gotcha. Now, Camille, you got to match all 6 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Everybody will play. Wanda the Witch was attracted to her husband because his blank looked like a broomstick. Wanda the Witch was attracted to her husband because his blank looked like a broomstick.
You're so cute. You're so adorable. I can't stand.
All right. Here we go, Camille. Wanda the Witch was attracted to her husband because his blank looked like a broomstick.
Nose.
Nose is a good answer. Perfectly reasonable answers. You need 6 noses, must match everybody to stay in the game. Nipsey, you are first.
That's a terrible answer, and I'm a terrible man.
Okay.
I'm terribly sorry I said next.
Next, so that means Dix wins the game. What the rest of you have? Nose. Come on down, Dix. Right over here, if you would, please, sir. And I'll get to you in a moment. Say goodbye to Camille Gardner. Thank her for coming in and playing our game with us. We'll have some gifts for you, and our thanks for being here. Camille Gardner, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. And while we're spinning her off, we'll spin a few messages just for you. It's time now for this big money super match where Dix here can win over $10,000. Now, Dix, to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. I see you're anxious to go, so let's begin. Not too long ago, we polled a bunch of people in this very studio, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank almanac. And the answer they gave us most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard, please.
Farmer's Almanac.
All right, anything you say.
Betty, please.
World Almanac.
World Almanac, you got 2 now.
Sarah, please.
Sarah.
People's Almanac.
People's Almanac. So they're the People's Almanac, World Almanac, and Farmer's Almanac are the 3 they've given you. Dix, at this point, you have an option which you can exercise of taking one of those 3 or rejecting all 3 and giving us one of your own.
How about Farmer's Almanac?
Farmer's Almanac is what he wants. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we'll reveal the $100 response. Poor Richard's Almanac is a good one. Yes.
I was too embarrassed to mention it because I charge $100 a copy there.
Yes, right.
But thanks for the plug.
Now for the $250 response. World Almanac, who gave us that?
Betty.
Betty gave us that one. All right. Now it's the last chance for the farmer. Go. Go. Very good. Dix, you won $500 there. which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. We'll now go on to the second audience match and see how much more you're going to win. Would you slide it, please? Bert Blank. Now, let's see what suggestions you'll get now.
Richard.
Reynolds.
Reynolds.
Betty, please.
Bert Backrack.
Good. Sarah.
How about Bert Convey?
Okay. Bert Backrack, Bert Reynolds, and Bert Convey are the three that have been suggested by our celebrities. Again, you can choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Well, the first one that came to my mind was Burt Reynolds. I'll stop.
All right. Let's see if we have a Burt Reynolds up there anywhere. May we see the $100 response? There's Burt Lancaster. All right, may we see the $250 response? Bert Convey's up there, all he spells his B-E-R-T. And the $500 response. Burt Reynolds is there. Okay. Dick, you picked up another $500, and we multiply that by 10, makes $5,000. Add it to the previous $5,000 you won, means you're shooting for a pot of $10,000. Okay. We want to give you the money.
Yes.
Nothing chinchy about us. We want to give you the money. We're dying to give you the money, but we can't do it until you match one celebrity.
Mm-hmm. That celebrity will have to be Richard.
Okay.
Go Supreme!
Stand on a little blue dot there. Here it is. It's worth $10,000 to Mr. Dix Fetzer. Good luck to you. Who's afraid of blank? Who's afraid of blank? Now, he's made up his mind, Dix. We ask you to make up your mind. Give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you an additional $10,000. Who's afraid of?
The big bad wolf.
The big bad wolf.
Virginia wolf. I chose the big bad for my grandchildren.
What was that?
I said or Virginia wolf, but I chose the big bad for my grandchildren.
Yes.
They're young. Okay?
Right. Okay, you think Richard would say the big bad wolf?
I'm hoping he will.
We are too. If he does, you get $10,000. Richard?
I said Virginia.
Virginia wolf. Well, we love your grandchildren. However, a little logic might have told you that. Richard being from England and Virginia being a well-known English author, he might have said Virginia. But listen, it wasn't a total loss, Dix, because you picked up $1,000. Your grandchildren were pleased about that. Congratulations to you, and now we've got this message just for you. All right. Listen, you were terrific to join us, and before we leave, I want to point out that you can see this lady on her own show, The Betty White Show on CBS, and she's just wonderful in it. And watch this beautiful person here on Family Feud. He's really terrific, that, daytime and nighttime. And watch this beautiful lady on The Better Sex with Bill Anderson. You'll really love that. A lot of fun, right?
Thank you.
And up here, don't forget to look for, I don't know when that's going to be released, sometime in 1978, The Wiz.
Yes.
And Nipsey plays the Tin Man in The Wiz. And there's terrific in that.
And I'm on the Brett Summers Show. I'm a regular on the Brett Summers Show, which is on Saturday mornings in Tijuana on alternate months.
But we're building it slowly. See that? And join us next week when we'll have another wonderful bunch of weirdos like these right here on this very station.
Saturday
I'm
morning,
the late Gene
alternate
Rayburn,
months.
and I'll see you next week. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive First Alert Smoke Detector by Pitway. Pitway has made over 1 million smoke detectors. Families everywhere trust First Alert for early fire warnings. And Vivitar Pocket Camera, the electronic flash is built in for sharper pictures. Even when your subject moves, your pictures are sharp from Vivitar. And Record a Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And slip your face into something comfortable, Face Quencher by Chapstick. Moisturizing makeup, blusher, and powder. And Armor All Protectant protects and rejuvenates anything rubber, vinyl, plastic, leather, and wood. Armor All makes your world more beautiful. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner. It helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling in the tank and on the linkage. Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from We've Got Each Other. Tom Poston, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and from the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny O. Thank you all. Thank you for joining us. How kind of you to come. We're going to have a grand time. We are gathered here for fun and games. Give away a lot of money to these two people, or one of these two people, Bob Rabb and Francis Leon. Hello there. Now we want to find out a little bit about each of you. I will begin with you, Francis.
Yes, I'm Francis Leon, and I've been married...
Francis Leon. That's who she is.
Yes.
By Jove, yes.
And I've been married for almost 20 years, and I'm the mother of 3 young adults. One is 18, one is 17, and my baby is 15.
And they don't give you a hard time, do they?
Oh, yes, they do.
Oh, they do? Oh. But they're a nice bunch.
Yes.
Good. Good luck to you, Francis. Nice to have you with us. And you, Bob?
I live in Palos Verdes, California. I'm a commercial airline pilot, going to acting school, taking singing lessons. And I try to experience as much of life as I can.
Good for you. Well, that sounds wonderful. Now, they're applauding your effort here. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those creatures as you possibly can. And the one who has done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Good for you. Francis, you may have A or B. B is what she wants. Here it is. Dr. Frankenstein says, aha, ha, 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 aha, aha, ha. I finally figured out why my monster is always grabbing pretty girls. I got his brain from blank. That's why he's always grabbing pretty girls. The brain came from blank.
Excellent acting.
Thank you. All right, here we go. Dr. Frankenstein says, aha, I finally figured out why my monster is always grabbing pretty girls. I got his brain from...
The beauty shop? Couldn't think of any other.
Grabbing pretty girls. Do you see what I mean? Grabbing, kiss me. All right. Hello, Tom.
Errol Flynn is dead, isn't he?
Yes.
Well, maybe they got his brain from, but I don't think Errol Flynn. I said Joe Namath.
Joe Namath is a good answer, yeah. You got the idea now, Francis. Splendid. Brett?
I think the audience will agree that I have, without exception, the definitive answer to this question.
May we see it,
He
please?
got his brains from Gene Rayburn.
Whatever gave her that idea?
No idea.
Charles, would you?
That's what gave her that idea.
Oh, really? Oh, no, you rascal. Hello, Marianne.
Hello.
I got his brain from...
And I have it on the best authority. Gene Rayburn.
Known in the scientific world, Gene Grabber Rayburn.
Oh, the grabber.
I would have said Gene Rayburn, but I couldn't think of his nameth.
Now, just, let's see. We had 2 Namaths and 4 Rayburns. Eat your heart out, Joe. Okay. Hey, listen, why don't we get Joe on the show sometime? He lives out here now, huh? Would that be a good idea?
He went to him. He can't walk up the stairs.
Oh, that's right.
His pantyhose are too
We could
tight.
put her up there and him down here.
No, you
Or we could put
Oh,
us
you
both
could.
in the same chair.
Are you listening, Joe? Here we go. Bob, Fred said, when I was a baby... Oh, Fred said... You listen to this. Fred said, when I was a baby, I was such a fancy dresser, I had the only diaper in the world with a blank. The only diaper. I was a fancy dresser as a baby. I had the this baby, Fred said. Fred. When I was a baby, I was such a fancy dresser, I had the only diaper in the world with a blank. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm wonderful. I had a little nippy nap.
Oh,
And a little nippy nip.
Ruining my reputation.
Ruining it. It's common
Right,
knowledge.
right.
What was the question?
Oh, dear me.
Gravy Marie.
Now, Bob, I'm going to give it to you slowly while he's writing. Fred said, when I was a baby, I was such a fancy dresser, I had the only diaper in the world with a blank.
With a tie.
With a what?
Tie.
A tie. We, we really have a matched pair here, don't we? Hello, Tom.
I finally learned how to play this game.
Good for you.
I wrote Gene Rayburn.
No, too late. Too late. Yeah.
I wrote Sequence.
Sequence is good. Sequence. Okay. Brett.
I wrote dinner jacket, etc.
Okay, fine. Anything like that. Right.
The tie is in there somewhere.
Thank you.
Well,
That's what I was
somewhere,
about
but
to
not
put.
at that. Go ahead, Charles.
Ruffle.
Ruffle. Gently and beautifully spoken, I must say. Marianne, what do you say? The only...
He said ruffle.
The only diaper in the world with a...
Pinstripe.
Pinstripe diaper. Wouldn't that be fancy? The dresser. I had such a fancy dresser. I had the only diaper in the world with a...
Vest.
Vest. Good. Yeah. The only diaper in the world with a...
Zipper.
Zipper. I must say you are a creative bunch. We had some wonderful answers there from them, but not from you. All right, so there's round 1, but we're going to go ahead with this anyway, in spite of everything after this. Listen, before I want to go on, this lump under here reminds me that everybody who participates over here will get the home version of the match game. There it is. Now you see it, now you don't. Thank you, Jake. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Let's see. Francis, you went first last time. The score is obviously tied, isn't it? And since you went first last time, Bob, you'll go first this time. A or B, sir?
Oh, B.
B?
Yes.
That's what she had last time, right? Okay. Tonto say. Me tell you secret about Lone Ranger. Under Lone Ranger mask, Lone Ranger have blank. Under Lone Ranger's mask. Under Lone Ranger's mask.
Right.
Lone Ranger have blank.
Oh.
Here we go, Bob. Tonto say, me tell you secret about Lone Ranger. Under Lone Ranger's mask, Lone Ranger have blank.
Black eye.
Black eye.
Born game player.
Tom?
Oh, he more of a rangerette. He have false eyelashes.
False eyelashes. What did you say?
Well, this may be a match. I said he had circles. You know,
Circles? Oh, yes, of course.
I'm
Yes,
base
right.
engineer. You're the host, Hub.
Am I the host? No kidding. Oh, shh. What? Speak.
By the way, the dramatic scorch you instantly.
Right. Speak.
No.
Lone Ranger. Under Lone Ranger's mask, Lone Ranger have...
False eyelashes and a little mauve eyeshadow.
Oh, sure. Just a touch.
Similario.
Didn't make him a bad person, though, did it?
No, as far
Yes.
as that. Well, he did ride side saddle, but
Yes. Betty? Oh, I haven't used that word. I haven't heard that word in ages.
Oh, I'm so glad you
I
did
don't
that.
like that idea at all.
I don't either.
Pimple.
What? She couldn't say zits.
Yes, there are other euphemisms that you...
Plural. I didn't know what the plural of zits was.
Zitzes. Eine kleine Zitzes haben Sie. Eine kleine. Francis, are you ready? Here
Yes,
it is.
I am.
Emily said, I don't think my new husband likes me.
Well,
Sad.
maybe he's got reason. Sorry.
Who asked you? I don't think my new husband likes me. He took his marriage vows to have and to hold. Then he spent our entire honeymoon holding his blank. To have and to hold. Emily said, I don't think my new husband likes me. He took his marriage vows to have and to hold, and then he spent our entire honeymoon holding his blank.
Zipper.
Okay. All right. What do you say?
Well, I wasn't anywhere near it. I said that he spent the entire wedding night holding his mother.
Yeah. Sweet. She was sad to lose him. Okay, Brett.
No, I thought he was getting ready to leave. He spent the whole weekend holding his hat in his hand.
Holding his hat in his hand. Okay. And Charles.
Holding his breath.
Holding his breath. Terrific. He spent our entire honeymoon holding his
Breath.
breath. Okay, until he turned purple. Richard, what do you say?
I say, when are these people ever going to score anything?
I don't know.
This will be a 1-hour show. Breath.
It could be. Breath is the answer. What do you say?
And our contestant said, holding
Zipper.
his... I've got it here somewhere.
No. That was another show. Now, up you go.
Unfortunately.
Nose. All right. Well, as you can plainly see, we still have a tie game here. Now we go to round 3. Bob went first last time. Francis, you go first this time. Please.
Yes.
What do you want?
B again.
B. You sure? B is this funny one with the
Yes.
round thing on it. Okay,
Maybe
Francis.
if we asked one of the questions we've already asked, we tried it
how
again.
about that? Oh, well, I guess.
Yeah?
Here it is. Carl the cowboy was so absent-minded, he put his girlfriend in the barn and took his horse to blank. Simple, straightforward. All right, Francis. Carl the cowboy was so absent-minded, he put his girlfriend in the barn and took his horse to blank.
Here I go again. Bed.
I said to dinner.
To dinner.
It could be even worse, but depending on how you look at it.
Right. What do you say, my
Well,
dear?
I guess this little girl's still back in the 50s. I said he
least.
took his horse to the movies.
Put his girlfriend in the barn, took his horse to the movies.
They had they saw a double rerun of an old
Sure
Betty
we
Davis.
did. Okay, we're never going to get anywhere. I can see that.
Well, don't be too sure.
I'm sure.
Party pants.
Because here we go. There should be music under this little trumpet.
All right, bring on the trumpets. Yada-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Like I always say, they're right there.
There it is.
I said to bed in the corral house.
To burn in the corral. Yay! All right, Marianne put his girlfriend in the barn, took his horse to...
Guess. Bear!
Oh! Super Francis.
Do I hear music? I hear music. Bam!
I was so sure she was going to say took him to the zoo, but I did.
Bad, there it is. 4 for her. Okay. Now, Bob. 4 to tie, 5 to win. Everybody plays. Last shot at it, Bob. The waitress said, I don't think that customer liked the service here. He left a note on the table saying that I'd find my tip in the blank. I don't think that customer liked the service here, said the waitress. He left a note saying I'd find my tip in the blank.
Well, wait a minute. Okay, now, okay.
Here it is. Here, something's coming to you.
Who's this?
Yeah.
It's Art Carney.
Right.
I have multiple choice here.
Okay. All right, Bob Rapp. The waitress said, I don't think that customer liked the service here. He left a note on the table saying that I'd find my tip in the blank.
In the garbage.
In the garbage. Well, that's not bad. You'd find garbage in a restaurant. Looking for a little garbage for old Bob over there, Tom.
I've been full of garbage all night long until now. I said find her tip in the coffee.
In the coffee.
That's a hot tip.
Yeah.
Oh, she's full of them tonight.
Right, she really is. What do you say?
Are you the doctor? I'm dubious. How do you do, Mr. Doobie? How's John, I'm sorry. I thought we were...
Now, Bob, you got to match the 4 remaining ones to stay in the game and achieve a tie. He's looking for garbage, Charles.
Music, please.
Garbage. Okay. All right, 4-1 to score. Got a little garbage out of Marianne, and you're still in business. Go, Marianne.
What'd you say?
A little garbage, what we need.
Well, that's what you're gonna get, a garbage of an answer because I said toy, a toilet.
Okay, so that means Francis Leon wins the game. We have John and John. All right. A minute or two, I'll get back to you right away. While we say goodbye to Bob Rabb, it was a pleasure to do business with you. Have
It was
some
a
gifts
joy.
for you. Thank you, Bob. Goodbye. While we're spinning him off, let's spin a message or two for you. Now, here we are with Frances Leon. Let's see how much more she's going to win. We got for the big super match here for you. We're going to have 2 of these for you, and whatever money you win here will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar amount you'll be playing for. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best answer to this. Squeaky blank. You get $500 if you match the answer they gave most often, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third, and 3 of them will help.
Charles, please.
Don't you take mine.
Squeaky blank, Charles.
I'll give you my second choice.
Good place to pick up a minute.
Yes.
No. Oh.
Say it,
It's
Charles.
spanking clean, not squeaky clean. It's squeaky shoes.
Okay, there's one.
Richard, please.
Squeaky door.
All right.
Betty.
I think squeaky clean is just as good as anything in the world.
All right, so you have squeaky clean, squeaky door, and squeaky shoes. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure? Have you got a better idea?
Well, I'll take Richard's squeaky door.
Squeaky door is what we want. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response. Squeaky clean. All right, there's Betty's answer. May we see the next one, please? Squeaky from. All right.
That's the one.
Yes. All right. Squeaky wheel. You think it might be that? Well, let's find out right now. Sure it is. You got it. Okay. Now, Francis has won $500. Multiplied by 10 gives you a minimum of $5,000 to shoot for. Let's see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Here we go. Blank Fonda.
That's a hard one.
Okay.
Brett.
What about Jane?
Jane.
Richard.
Henry.
Henry.
Betty.
Peter.
Peter. So you got Peter, Henry, and Jane. You want to choose one of those?
Jane.
Okay, let's find out if Jane is up there. May we see the $100 response? Peter is there. May we see the $250 one, please? Jane it is. Congratulations. Another $250 multiplied by 10 gives you another $2,500. Added to the $5,000 you won previously makes a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. Oh, there you are. I was wondering who I was talking to you, but there you are. Now, Francis, we'll give you the $7,500
Jane.
if what?
Under the 500.
Oh, I don't care what's under the 500.
Alice
Oh, you want to
Fonda.
know? Oh, well, all right, slide.
Alice Fonda.
Henry. You have to match one celebrity exactly in order to collect that big sum.
Richard.
All right, face me if you would, please.
Good luck.
Here it is, worth $7,500, and it reads as follows. Crew blank. That's C-R-E-W blank. Crew blank. All right, give us the answer that he's given. We give you $7,500.
I can only think of one thing. Crew cut.
Crew cut. All right. Richard, she says crew cut will match you for $7,500.
No, I thought of two, and I went with the other one, crew neck.
Crew neck. Well, they're both good answers. They really are.
Either
now,
or.
Francis, you've won a total of $750. We congratulate you for that. And thank you, my dear. Now we've got this just for you. Well, join us next week for Match Games PM here. We'll have more money to give away, and we'll have a bunch of loonies like these, and we hope you'll be here, too. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive first Recorder Call In, the automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And Dentine, you'll taste the difference with Dentine. It has a snappy, tingly flavor all its own. Dentine makes your mouth taste clean, not sweet. And slip your face into something comfortable. Face quencher by chapstick, moisturizing makeup, blusher, and powder. And chocolate and vanilla, get it together in Forever Yours bars. A great taste like you've never had before. Get it together in Forever Yours. A new formula Search. If you took a Search now, your breath would still be fresh in half an hour because Search with Retsin keeps on working after 30 minutes. And since 1939, our additives have been helping cars run better and last longer. And add Bardol the next time you fill your tank or change your oil. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley. From Welcome Back, Kotter, Helene Lembeck. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, how are you? My cup overfloweth. And so do some of yours, too, I see. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a good time because they open the doors to the loony bin. And we are all gathered here together, including our two civilians, Gwen Tyler and John May. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. John, we'll begin with you. Anything you wish to contribute is okay with us.
Fine, Gene. How much time have I?
Oh, you got about 8 seconds.
Good. I'm a retired welfare administrator.
I have 6 kids ranging in age from 41 to 16, 3.5 grandchildren ranging in age from 16 down to almost. I like fishing, I like gardening, and I think that the Los Angeles Dodgers are just beyond compare.
You're rooting for the hometown, eh?
Yes.
I like your spirit, John.
Well, thank you.
Good luck to you. Now let's find out about Gwen Tyler here.
I'm from Diamond Bar, California. I have a lovely husband and 2 beautiful daughters, Andrea, 6, and Jennifer, 1.
May I
And
make just a slight correction, you see? If your husband were here, he would say, I have a lovely wife. But you can't say you have a lovely husband because that just makes
How
him a
about
little strange.
handsome and wonderful.
Handsome and wonderful. Terrific.
okay.
You have a handsome and wonderful husband, yes.
And I'm a full-time homemaker.
And you're what?
Full-time homemaker.
A full-time homemaker.
Right.
Okay, good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our celebrated, beautiful people as you possibly can.
Did you call me Jean?
Yes, I did. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Here we go. John, are you ready?
I'm ready.
A or B?
I'll take A.
A for John May.
A for John May.
Fred said.
Okay.
Fred said, I suspected my wife didn't love me anymore, but my worst fears were realized when I went to bed and found blank between us. I suspected my wife didn't love me anymore, but my worst fears were realized when I went to bed and found blank between us. Shall I go to the next window now and with my green
Do
stamps?
whatever you want, mister. I'm off duty.
Oh, all right. All right. We're just about ready, John.
What was the guy's name?
Doesn't make any difference. It's Fred. Fred.
It does to Charles.
All right, John, here it is. Fred said, I suspected my wife didn't love me anymore, but my worst fears were realized when I went to bed and found blank between us.
A bundling board.
A bundling board. What a wonderful old-fashioned answer. Now, hold on just a minute. In the early colonial America, when a fellow was courting a girl and he went to visit her at her house, it was very cold in those log cabins, and so they wanted to hold hands and do other things. And so they would get into the bed under the feather mattress, but there was a piece of wood, like a 2x12, between them. That was called a bundling board.
Gene, my wife told me that. I didn't know anything about it
Naturally.
myself.
What do you say to that? He says a bundling board.
Bundling board. I say it was her mother.
Her mother. A live bundling board. What do you say?
Well, she had a lot of plans for leaving the country. Her fiancé.
I went to bed and found her fiancé between us. Well, what do you say to that?
I said my brother Arnold.
My brother Arnold. When I went to bed and found my brother Arnold between us. That would be very bad. Worst fears were realized when I went to bed and found a bundling board between us, according to John May.
No, I was a little bit more practical. I said her lover.
Her lover. Well, we're slowly going downhill here, Richard.
But we're all going together. That's the
right.
good thing.
We'll have a good time. My wife didn't love me anymore, but my worst fears were realized when I went to bed and found a bundling board between us.
No, Charles Nelson Riley.
Very interesting. Yes. What do you say?
Is that who that was?
Yes.
I
Yes.
could have sworn it was Gene Rayburn.
Really?
I think I would know the difference.
Me and Charles, eh? Okay.
I'm going to give that panel just one more chance, Gene.
No, 2 more.
Okay.
2 more. Well, John's okay. Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since Betty washed her blank in the goldfish bowl. Her goldfish hasn't been the same. since she washed her blank in the goldfish bowl. Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since Betty washed her blank in the goldfish bowl.
Her cat?
Her cat. Does one wash a cat?
This lady?
Betty does.
All right, what do you say?
I'd said it was her husband, Alan Nudden.
Must be a big bowl. What do you say?
I said her pussy cat.
I see. One for Gwen. All right, Chuck.
Chuck said her teeth.
Her teeth. Well, really. Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since Betty washed her blanket. Go ahead.
Being the homemaker that she is, I said dishes.
Dishes, yes, she is a home breaker. What do you
Maker.
A maker, yeah. She's a maker.
Right.
What do you say?
The cat, actually, the fish passed on. You know. Autopsy. Autopsy revealed.
The cat ate the fish.
Autopsy revealed overdose of pantyhose.
Well. Now, Miss Betty, tell us the truth. What happened in your household?
I can handle either the audience or my friends, but I cannot handle you both. There's no way. Now, what did our friend say? That the
cat.
Kitty cat.
She said, oh, cat. There it is. Well, there we are at the end of the round. One score. It's 2-0. Now I got this message just for you. Just want to make a short announcement. Everybody who appears on this program here on this side gets a home version of the match game. There it is. Right. I see. I don't know. There it is. Get a good look at it. All right, Richard, think fast. There it is. The kids will love it.
Did you see it? You see it disappear?
Right. Here we go. Gwen, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
I pick A for Andrea.
A for what?
Andrea, my daughter.
Oh, your daughter, Andrea, naturally. Donna said.
I must warn you, there's a game up there somewhere that's going to come down and hit us. So just be careful.
My husband bought me the world's worst fur coat. I don't know what it's made of, but last night I heard the coat blanking. World's worst fur coat. I don't know what it's made of, but last night I heard the fur coat blanking.
Some shows you might think these little lulls are dull.
I'm convinced these are.
Okay, Gwen Tyler. Donna said my husband bought me the world's worst fur coat. I don't know what it's made of, but last night I heard the coat blanking.
Purring.
Purring. The implication is we're back to the cats.
Yeah. It's another pussycat question.
Right.
So I said meowing.
Oh! Purring and meowing is that. Here's the dumb award, right? What do you say?
No, it's not the dumb award.
It's not the
The
dumb
question says it's a strange, a cheap fur coat.
World's worst fur coat.
Hold it. And the lovely girl says tiger. What did she say?
She said purring.
Purring, which means it's a cat.
Right.
Which means if it's a leopard skin, it's the most expensive fur coat you can get.
Right.
So therefore, it wouldn't be so odd.
Right.
So the award is not accepted. I said a bird's molt, but whatever, the fur would come out. Shed. See, and she would hear that.
Shedding.
Shedding.
Right.
Was the word I wanted. No, shed.
Elaine, my husband bought me the world's worst fur coat. I don't know what it's made of, but last night I heard the coat purring. Howling. All right. What did you hear the fur coat doing? Meow. Meowing. Purring. Okay. So there we are. 4-0 the score. John, you got another shot at it. A little catching up to do. The king lost the key to the queen's chastity belt. So he tried to pick the lock with his blank. Right. Okay, so we're right in the slot there. Finish there. Right. John May. The king lost the key to the queen's chastity belt, so he tried to pick the lock with his
finger.
With his finger. Okay, John. You do have a retirement income, don't you, John? Yes. I mean, Social Security, all that stuff is coming through. You were a civil servant. You'll be well taken care of, but not here.
No. This is one of those things that comes with his back teeth.
With his back teeth, yes.
Always back
Right,
teeth.
naturally.
It's tough. You've got to be quick.
That's right. What do you say?
He said, I don't need the bloody key. I'll use my tooth-face.
Tooth-ease. Teeth seems to be the answer so far, John. Charles?
Those are kind of the acting vignettes you do not see every day. Beautiful.
No, you sure don't. And aren't we lucky for that? Now, Helene. The king lost the key to the queen's chastity belt, so he tried to pick the lock with his...
Teeth.
Teeth it is. Got 4 of those so far, John. Richard? Show us your teeth.
Teeth part 2.
Right. Well,
I should have son of teeth, but I don't. I said scepter.
It's scepter.
How does it mean a king on?
Oh, that's right. He had this...
Scepter.
Scepter.
Now we go to round 3, and Gwen, you're still ahead, so we'll ask you to go first again.
I'll keep A for Andrea.
A for Andrea was a good deal last time. 2 people played, Charles and Helene. Did you hear? They threw Weird Wanda out of the jazz club.
Oh.
Let me tell you. She was beating her blank in time to the music. There it is, in black and white.
We're not playing, don't
I know that. Only 2 people played, Charles and Helene.
Here he comes now. He's picked up his pen, folks. It's moving
All right.
across the paper.
Did you finish, Elaine? Put it right in the slot, and away we go. Did you hear that they threw Weird Wanda out of the jazz club because she was beating her blank in time to the music?
Boobs.
It's a treat to beat your boobs.
Oh, dear. Yes, Charles?
I think this is a match. I don't like to write those words so close to a chastity belt question. Chastity.
Oh, I
Thank you, Charles.
see. Okay. Speaking of boobs, Elaine.
Yeah.
What do you have to say?
I said chest, and underneath I was just about to say both of them.
Okay. But now she's got all 6, John. You got a little catching up to do. You still got one more shot at it. You're going to give them one more chance, right, John?
Right. What's your last chance, John?
Little Sally looks just like her father.
Oh.
That's why she's the world's only 10-year-old girl with a blank. Little Sally looks just like her father. That's why she's the world's only 10-year-old with a blank. Right, there you go. Okay.
Wait a minute, Aunt.
Gene, was that Weird Sally or
No,
Little Sally?
it's just Little Sally looks just like her father. And that's why she's the world's only 10-year-old girl with a blank.
Mustache.
Mustache. Okay.
Well, he's away and running with me.
There it is. 1 for you, John. 6-1 the score. Brett?
No, that's a match, right? Beard?
Beard and mustache is not a match, so that means Gwen wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Mustache, mustache. Everybody has mustache. Okay. You hang around for a moment or so, and you got the end, and I'll get to you. I want to shake your hand, John.
Thank you, Gene.
You're a lively, personable
Thank you very
fellow.
much. Thank you,
and a
fellow.
neat dresser. A lot of gifts for John May. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's spin it off and spin a message or two for you, then you hurry back and see how much money she wins. Here we go. Gwen Tyler's won the game. Time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now to do that, we're going to have 2 of these audience matches for you, and I will point out whatever you win here will be multiplied by 10, and that's the final dollar amount you'll play for. Good luck to you. Not too long ago, we polled a studio audience, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank my heart. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for their third most popular, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you some help.
Richard.
Brand name of a bra I use, Cross My Heart.
Cross My Heart, It does wonders for you. Wonders.
You're not just saying that?
No, you look wonderful since you've been wearing it.
Thank you.
Yes, you must continue to wear it.
I will.
Yes.
Beautiful Betty White.
Thank you. Be still my heart.
Be still my heart. That's two.
And Charles.
Oops, my heart.
Are you feeling ill?
Huh?
Are you being ill, or are
What
you
else
giving an
could it
answer?
be?
When people are frightened,
Except,
they're
oops,
scared.
my heart.
Oops, my heart. That's it.
Take my heart. What is that?
That's
Dr. Barnard's theme song?
okay.
Huh? Oh,
Oops,
I
my
got
heart.
it.
What?
There goes my heart. The flip side of oops, my
All
heart.
right. There goes my heart. Be still my heart. And cross my heart are the three they gave you. Now, at this point, you have an option, Gwen. You can choose one of those three or reject them all and give us one of your own.
I'll take Cross My Heart.
Cross my heart. Apparently, the audience thinks you're right. We're going to find out who's right now as we reveal the $100 response. Key to my heart is one answer that we didn't hear.
Behind door number 1.
Right. We're looking for Cross My Heart. May we see the next one, please? Break My Heart is a good
number
answer.
2.
Very good answer. Last chance for Cross My Heart. Go. You know, that rarely happens. Our celebrities are good. And it's most unusual for us to reveal all three answers and not get one answer that a celebrity gave us there. Because we got a good bunch of people here. Listen, I'm sorry you didn't win anything, but because you didn't win anything, we're all going to take you out to the parking lot and beat up on you. No, you got another chance here. Would you slide it, please? Blank Andy. Ira was worried that I was going to strike this sweet little girl. Blank Andy. All right, sing out.
God.
Richard.
Raggedy Andy.
Raggedy Andy.
I got a better one.
That's one. The male counterpart of Raggedy Ann is Raggedy Andy.
Helene.
Amos and Andy.
Wait a minute, she may get an idea. Something's coming to her.
I like. That's right. That's right. That's what I was going to say. Let me go.
What do you mean, go over to your place?
Yes.
Amos and Andy.
Amos and Andy. Idea just came to you just like that, huh? Okay, one more.
It was the breathing
Brett.
that helped.
Handy Andy.
Handy Andy, Amos and Andy, and Raggedy Andy are the three. Make your decision, ma'am.
I'll take Raggedy Andy.
Raggedy Andy is Richard's answer. Let's go over here and look at the $100 response. Handy Andy is one answer a celebrity gave you. Let's see if Raggedy Andy is under the $250 number. Yes, it is. Congratulations to you. What do you think is under the big one?
Amos and Andy.
You think it's Amos?
Yeah.
If it's Peg of my Andy, I'm walking off of it.
Well, I guess it's got to be Amos and Andy. Let's see it, please. Amos and Andy. Okay. Very good. Now, Gwen, you've won $250. We multiply that by 10, gives you $2,500. That's the pot you're shooting for, and we want to give you that money, but we can't until you've matched one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, good luck to you, my dear. There we are. Here it is, worth $2,500, and it reads as follows. Bill of blank. Bill of blank. Okay, Gwen. Now let's turn around, figure out what answer you want to give us. You want to try matching the answer he's already written on the card. If you do, you get $2,500. Bill of...
The Bill of Rights.
Bill of Rights. A good American answer. Bill of Rights.
Good answer, except it said the bill, and it says bill of, doesn't
Yes.
it? And I said bill of sale.
Bill of sale is a good one, too. Gwen, you have a total of $250 and our best wishes for being here on Match Game PM with us. Come right back after these messages. You were all wonderful.
Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful. I've loved every moment being with you, and I hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM when we'll have another wonderful bunch like this and a lot more money to give away. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Energy Efficient Air Conditioning. Helps you use less electricity, cool a room or a whole house with quality air conditioning from Frederick. And Rinse and Back Carpet Cleaning System lets you clean your carpet like a professional at only a fraction of the cost. Rinse and Back, available for rent. And Dexter Shoes, we're out in the town or kicking around. Dexter makes the right shoe for both feet. And next party, mixed with the best Canada Dry mixers. Enjoy long-lasting carbonation, smooth taste. Canada Dry mixers, famous for quality. And sale hand-knitting yarns at DuPont Orlon to hand-knit your labor of love. It's the dependable one, stays new-looking. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking or stalling, in the tank and on the linkage. Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Garagiola, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Forever Fernwood, Deborah Lee Scott, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, thank you for joining us here. Oh, you're a lively bunch, aren't they lively?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Are you
they're
ready?
drunk.
Yep. Well, then let's do it. Let's say hello to our two players here, Julie Martin and Anthony D'Andrea. Yeah. We welcome both of you. And before we start the proceedings, may we find out a little bit about each of you. Anthony, we'll begin with you, sir.
I'm a little nervous. No, I'm...
You're not nervous.
I'm
You're not nervous. I'm laying hands on you and calming your whole body. There you are, calm.
My name is Anthony D'Andrea. I'm a bartender from the Bronx, Yes. And the last time I was here was a long time ago when I was in the Marine Corps. So, I didn't know before.
What do we got? A bunch of Marines in the studio, John.
I don't even know these guys.
I suppose if you say stuff like Guadalcanal and stuff, it'll get a big scream and a cheer. No, it doesn't.
No, but I'll tell you what will.
Halls of Montezuma.
Anything else you want to tell us about you? No, you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. Now you, Julie Martin.
Yes.
What do you have to say about yourself?
I am a theater arts major at UCLA.
Yep.
And, all right. And I live in Hollywood. And, yeah, kind of fun there. And one more thing that's very important. I am dying to kiss Richard.
Really? The only way you can do that is to win the game and win the money.
I can't kiss him now.
No, I'm sorry, it's not allowed there. Listen, would you tell us a little bit about these? He wants to kiss you, Richard.
Anthony, as far as I'm concerned, that's exactly what you are, chopped liver.
Nice Joe Garagiola played ball in the polo grounds.
Terrific.
I was a child at the time.
Okay. It's my show. You see, the way it goes is we do the jokes and we answer afterwards, and you do. All right. Now, I've got to ask you about these. These are wonderful looking.
Oh, thank you.
How long does it take you to do that?
That's
Forever?
a common question. 3 hours.
3 hours. Well, it's beautiful. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the weirdos as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Good luck to both of you. Here we go, Anthony. A or B?
Okay, A for Anthony.
A for Anthony, he says. We are ready to commence. Larry said, I am never going back to that rotten Hollywood restaurant. I ordered a ham, and that idiot brought blank to my table. I ordered a ham, and that idiot brought blank to my table. Now think about that, Anthony. 3, 4 people are ready. 2 are still writing. Joe, you ready? Okay. Here we go, Anthony. Larry said, I am never going back to that rotten Hollywood restaurant. I ordered a ham, and that idiot brought blank to my table.
A pig to my table. How fast I figured.
Anthony, what these good friends of yours out here are saying is stay out of show business, is what they're saying. All right, Joe, here we go.
Well,
I ordered a ham, and that idiot brought blank to my table.
My hero, Telly Savalas. He's a
Telly
ham.
Savalas, he's a
Yeah.
ham bone. Yeah, your hero.
Sure.
All right, that's one good possibility. Brett?
I know, another hen, so cute. I just go crazy every time I see it.
You didn't.
Gee, Rainbow.
You did! Charles.
I couldn't make up my mind between Hans Conried and so I chose Tony Rand.
Tony Rand. You had the 2 of those.
Harvey Korman. I got a few. I could get arrested.
Well, there are a lot of ham bones in our business now, aren't there, Deborah Lee?
Yeah.
And who is the biggest ham bone of all?
Oh, my fave, Don Rickles.
John Rickles.
Well, I figured, he'd say that because he's...
Yeah, because he does. He's a little frenetic, isn't he? Who is a ham bone in your estimation?
One of the great actors of our time, Charles Nelson Riley.
Right. Are you beginning to get the idea, Anthony?
I'm a little late, but...
Yes. You see, you can't take us too literally on this program. It's a figurative speaking, isn't it?
If I had stuck with my first inclination, it may have been a match. I wrote Brett Summers first, but then I said Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley, there. Terrible. Well, that's the way it went for him, Julie. Now let's see how it goes for you. Sally said, I've heard of equality of the sexes in a marriage, but this is ridiculous.
What?
Every night my husband uses my blank.
Every night.
There it is.
Oh, I have it.
Right. Wonderful. Hello, Julie.
Hi.
Theater arts major. What school?
UCLA.
UCLA in beautiful Westwood. I love that area.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Sally said, I've heard of equality of sexes in a marriage, but this is ridiculous. Every night my husband uses my blank.
Pills. I couldn't.
Pills? Tell me, you've heard of the pill, have you? Really? She's heard of the pill, Joe.
Yeah.
He's Catholic.
We don't have any in my neighborhood.
What have you got there?
We don't have any needs in my house either, but I put down hair dryer.
Ah!
Yeah, sure.
Hair dryer would
Well,
be...
he could use her hair
That's
dryer.
right. That's a good response. Hair dryer.
Sure, I thought that.
Use my hair dryer, right?
Sure.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Gotta have hair, that's all.
Well, you're out of luck there, hon. No, I said he used her 90.
90.
With your black lace, with your little thing.
Very good.
Thank you, John.
Very good. Charles?
Hot hair curlers, Gene.
Hot hair curlers. That would make him look a little funny.
That would.
It's a wonder that you didn't think of hot hair curlers.
I don't use them.
Oh, you don't use them. Oh, you
Neither
just
does
braid
Joe.
yours. No, Joe doesn't either.
I get
Every night my husband uses my
90.
90 2 of those so far.
Yes.
That's not a bad answer at all, Richard, right?
Thank you.
Nightgown.
Yes, excellent.
Oh,
Thank you.
Now, the lady in green.
You see, it's not easy being green. You see, with the difficult part about her answer, in some households, the pill is her husband.
Oh.
So it's the toothbrush.
It's what? Oh, toothbrush. Yeah. So there we are at the end of round 1, and neither one has scored. But now, they're going to get a lot easier. I hope. First, we've got this for you. All of these people who appear on this side of the stage will get the home version of the match game. Had a lot of fun with that. Thank you very much. Here we go to round 2. Anthony, you went first last time. Julie will ask you to go first this time. A or B?
I'll take B.
It is. Everyone will participate. Bill, the sports reporter, said, I asked the baseball manager how the team was doing. And he said, we're holding our own. And I went into the locker room. The entire team was holding their own blanks.
Oh my gosh.
Go ahead.
You just go to the principal's office. That's what I.
This is a good one. This is a wonderful one.
How the team was doing, and he said they were holding their own. When I went in the locker room, the entire team was holding their own. Oh, well, that's easy.
Yes, of course. Put it right in the slot there, and away we go. Right.
I'm trying to concentrate, Gene. They got a new camera angle and everything. All this is coming in on me. Testing.
Charles, we're all functioning except you.
Well,
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go.
Okay.
Bill, the sports reporter, said, I asked the baseball manager how the team was doing. And he says, we're holding our own. And when I went into the locker room, the entire team was holding their own blanks.
This is crazy, but jock straps.
I'll say it is. Yes. What is it? No. They were hanging them out to dry or something. I don't know.
Like the subway?
Yeah, that's right.
I think she braided just a little too tight.
That's right. The problem you have quite often.
Right, right. And when you braid too tight, it can affect you. But
See, that's how Joe got that way. He used to braid too. Now look at him.
I've held a lot of things in locker rooms, but never that really.
Never really. What have you got?
I put bats.
Bat, yeah, of course.
Which was my second choice.
They're holding their
Oh,
own
they were a
bat.
sports team, right?
Right, baseball team.
Yes, they were holding their own balls.
Oh! Okay, Charles. We're looking for the answer, jockstrap.
Holding their own broads.
I see. Each was allowed to bring one into the locker room. Okay. Julie Martin is looking for the answer. Athletic supporter.
Well, that's not what she said. She said jockstrap.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what she said indeed. What do you say about this team, Richard? The entire team was holding their own.
I think they're to be admired. I said supporter.
There it is. Two for you.
Is that as in, like, holding one of their fans or something like that?
Yes.
I'd rather not get involved. Thank you very much.
No, it's a little late for that. No, I said holding their own coach.
Holding their own coach.
Or coaching.
Okay. You weren't too thrilled with that? Now let's
When
see what we got
Marines
for...
turn, they turn.
You are animals. Here we go. Say, did you hear that Richard Nixon got a magic set for Christmas?
No.
Yes, indeed. His best trick is making blank disappear. His best trick is making blank disappear. Right.
Good.
Anthony,
Yes.
did you hear that Richard Nixon got a magic set for Christmas? Well, his best trick is making blank disappear.
The tapes.
Tapes. Okay, Joe.
Tapes.
There you go, one for Anthony.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
Tippy-tap tape.
There's two for Anthony. Chuck?
I have to give Anthony a rest between the winnings. Did you ever go to 169th and Clay Avenue?
Definitely, definitely.
That's where I was born.
Nobody cares.
Well, I know that, but Tony and I are
We
talking.
can't use all this. We gotta
Dr.
speed up
Brodsky
it.
brought me. No, but we'll discuss it later. Tape.
All right. 3 for Anthony. Score is now 3-2. What have you got there, Deborah Lee?
Tape.
Tape it is. 4. His best trick is making tapes disappear.
I am not a crook.
Yes.
Did it ever occur to you that tapes backwards is CPAT? Now think about
CPAT.
it. Yes.
Oh,
tape.
yes, indeed. There it is. Got all six. Now, we go to round 3. This is the final round. Since he's matched all 6 celebrities, he's going to sit back here and see how you do. You've got a choice of A or B. You've got to match 4 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Okay, let's go with A.
A it is. Whatever you want, my dear. Here it is. You do not play, and neither do you. The rest of you, please respond to this. Gloria said, I hate my new job at the fluorescent paint factory.
Oh, I don't blame her.
I've only been there a week, and already my blanks glow in the dark. There we go.
There we go, into the wide blue yonder. Is that a Marine song?
Yes. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here it is. Gloria said, I hate my new job at the fluorescent paint factory. I've only been there a week, and already my blanks glow in the dark.
Boobs.
Hello, Joe.
Hi there. It's the only answer, man, if you work at a paint factory.
Yeah. No, there could be other responses, you know, like her fingers and other parts of her body that come in contact with the fluorescent paint could glow in the dark. What did you say?
I have another song they might like. I love a Marine. Is that a Marine song? Boobs.
Boobs. Score is now 6-4. Charles?
Boop.
There it is. Score is 6-5. She needs another pair to tie the score.
Excuse me 1 second. Would you turn those lights off one moment? Yep.
Yep.
Right.
That's right. They glow in the dark. Tie score. So, we'll tell you what happens when we get a tie right after we tell you about this. Hurry back. Here we go. Now, we don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner. We have 1 tie-breaking question for each of you. You will write your answers. You'll be playing with our 3 regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard. They will not write theirs. Are you ready now? Here it is. Write down your response to this. Pennsylvania blank. Pennsylvania blank. And then put it right in the slot facing you so you can read it when I call on you. Okay. Pennsylvania blank. Okay, Julie, think of something and put it on that card. All right. Now, I'm going to call on our 3 regulars here one at a time, and if you hear your answer, turn that little device around so that we can see it, and sing out and let us know. All right, Brett, how do you respond to this? Pennsylvania blank.
Pennsylvania Dutch.
Pennsylvania Dutch. Neither one of them has that. That's not a bad answer. Charles?
Pennsylvania polka.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania polka. He's got it. We've got a winner, Anthony D'Andrea. Congratulations. Julie, what did you have here? Pennsylvania bell. All right. To you, sir. Take your spot. And we'll get to you in a moment. We'll say goodbye to Julie. It was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck to you in your career. Julie Martin, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. All right. Now, Anthony, it's time for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out, whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10. That'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Here we go. Good luck. We polled the studio audience and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Hem blank. You get $500 for matching the most popular answer. For matching the second most popular, $250. And for the third, $100. And you can call on 3 of our friends here to help you.
Okay, my man Richard.
Hemline.
Hemline is 1.
Brett.
I can't read that.
Well, is it?
Hemlock. What I'd like to give Charles.
And Betty White.
All right.
Hem and haw.
Hem and haw. All right, hem and haw. Hemline and hemlock are the 3 they've given you. At this point, you have the option of choosing one or giving us one of your own.
Okay, I'll stick with Richard. Hemline.
Hemline it is, what we're looking for. Let's go over here and look at the $100 response. Hem and haw was Betty's answer. We want hemline. May we see the next one, please? Hem stitch is not a bad answer, but it ain't hemline. Let's see if it's up on top. Go! Hemline, congratulations. All right. You've got $500 there. We multiply that by 10, gives you $5,000, and that is the least amount of money you can be playing for. Let's go on to the next one now and see how much more money you can win. Slide it, please. Babe blank.
Joe Garagiola.
Ruth. Babe Ruth.
Richard.
Is it Dietrichson, the good golfer?
Babe Dietrichson.
Yeah.
Yeah, the famous woman golfer.
And Charles.
And athlete. Yes, Charles.
Good luck, hon.
Babe.
Oh, I got it, baby. Great. That's it, sweetheart. Look at that doll in the green.
No, I got a better one.
Wait a minute. Hold it, folks.
He's thinking hard.
No,
It's coming to him.
All right, don't give me the fasty. I'm on now. Hi. Okay, Babe is Babe's in the wood. Babe in the woods.
Babe in the woods.
Why
and
am I
Babe
getting so
Dietrichson
excited?
and Babe Ruth are the three. What is your choice?
Greatest baseball player of all time, Babe Ruth.
Babe Ruth is what we want. May we see the $100 response. Babe in arms is up there. All right, he wants Babe Ruth. Let's slide the next one. Babe's in the woods. All right, that's the one that Charlie gave you.
Toyland.
All right, let's go for the big one. Yeah! Multiplied by 10, another 5,000, which add to the previous 5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for, Anthony. Now, we want to give you that money, but you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Okay, the best. Dickie Dawson.
All right. Stand on the blue thing there. He hates it when you call him Dickie. Likes to be called Richard. You what?
Richard. Richard.
All right, Richard. Whatever you say there. Good luck to you anyway. Here it is, worth $10,000. Blank Fool. F-O-O-L. Blank Fool. Don't say it. What we call on you. Oh, now he's finished. You can say it any time now. Think of the answer that Richard has written on that card and say that answer. And if you do, we give you $10,000. Blank Fool.
No idea. Dumb fool.
Dumb fool. Let's turn around here. Yeah. All right, Richard, he said dumb fool will match you for the $10,000.
Anthony, I thought it was money in the bank. April.
April Fool! Oh, I'm sorry. Anthony, I thought you were really going to get that one. April Fool, that's too bad. Well, listen, it wasn't a total loss, Anthony. You had a few laughs and you won $1,000. We congratulate you for that. Now we've got this for you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Tally ho!
Some contestants will receive the Codaphone Message Center, a beautiful decorated telephone with built-in automatic answering system. You'll never miss an important call with Codaphone. And Cool Ray fashionable sunglasses that protect from annoying glare. 86 eye-catching styles. See what you're missing with Cool Ray polarized sunglasses. And Simon Eyes, the first great name in car waxes, available in pre-softened liquid form. There are shines, and there are Simon Eyes shines. And Gino's new Italian bread pizza, light and crispy Italian bread, bakes in regular or microwave oven in your grocer's freezer. And long-lasting Lucite house paint from DuPont forms the tough seals that resist cracking and peeling, plus Lucite brushes for professional results. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. In the tank and on the linkage, Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the star. Savory Schreiber, Brett Sommer, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Betty White. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there, it's Gene Wilder. No, we welcome you and thank you for joining us, and we thank you for joining us. Aren't you a dandy-looking bunch? Charles, you're wearing a brown velvet jacket. What does that mean?
Means I have good taste.
Oh,
and you
thank
didn't buy
you
it
very
from
much.
the man I bought it from.
Yes.
You didn't buy it from him,
No,
did you?
no, I bought
Because he
mine.
warned me about wearing blue. with
Yes,
it.
of course. Would you welcome Gus Kuchler and Puff Contreras? We welcome the two of you.
Thank you.
Before we begin this competition, may we ask each of you to tell us a little bit about yourselves? Puff, we'll begin with you.
My name is Puff Contreras.
You're Puff Contreras.
But it's not because of my present condition.
What is your present condition?
Puffy?
Oh, you're Puffy. Oh, yes. Oh, I see that now. It's hard to tell when you're sitting down.
I've been
You are
married-
Puffy.
A little bit. I've been married for 4.5 years. We have no children, but in about 3.5 weeks we will.
3.5 weeks you will. Well,
Yes.
that's wonderful. We're very happy for you.
Thank
What is your real name, Puff?
you. Elizabeth.
Elizabeth is you look like an Elizabeth, doesn't she look
I don't
like an
feel like
Elizabeth?
an
Yes,
Elizabeth.
That's what you were just
Looks like
saying.
Elizabeth
She looks like
Contreras.
Elizabeth. All right, good luck to you, Puff. Gus, where are you from and all that sort of stuff?
I'm from Escondido.
Escondido.
That is God's country.
It's a beautiful place.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
I've been down there about 7 years, have a lovely wife, and a home manager. Not her, our miniature schnauzer.
Oh, runs the whole thing.
Right. I'm
Right.
retired, but my wife is still working. She's in communications.
Aren't we all?
Right.
Right. Good luck to both of you here on
Thank
Match
you.
Game PM. Each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our celebrated stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. So here we go. Okay, Puff, A or B?
B, please.
We're off and running. Hey, did you hear about Tough Tony?
No.
Well, to show everyone how tough he was, he went to the zoo and blanked a porcupine.
That's tough.
That is really tough.
Got that dress at a kimono sale.
Talk about dating yourself. A kimono sale.
Puff,
when was the
here
last
it
time
is.
you heard the word kimono?
Tough Tony, to show everyone how tough he was, he went to the zoo and blanked a porcupine.
He bit him.
He bit a porcupine.
Yes.
Needle stuck in his teeth. Had a terrible time. Painful thing. Avery?
I thought it was tougher than that. I had him hugging you.
He hugged a porcupine. That would get him full of needles and quills. What do you say?
No, he sat on him. He's been singing soprano ever since.
Okay, Chuck.
He pet a porcupine.
He pet a porcupine.
That's not tough enough.
All of those things would be painful and get him in trouble. Puff is looking for the answer bit. Tough Tony went to the zoo and blanked a porcupine. She said he bit a porcupine.
Did you hear how they booed and hissed?
They booed and hissed Charles' answer.
No, her answer.
Oh, her answer. Yes, of course. Yes.
Good.
I tell you, Barbara, they're a fickle bunch. They booed her answer and they cheered yours.
Amazing, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yes.
I said hugged.
He hugged a porcupine.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt him, except when he drinks water now, he has to wear a raincoat.
It's a sprinkler system, built in. Right. What do you say
Well,
there?
animal lover that I am, he made love to a porcupine.
Made love to a porcupine. Oh, dear. All right, Gus, you ready for yours?
Yes, sir.
Here it is. Betty White said.
What?
She said, my husband, Alan London, is not quite as funny as a barrel of monkeys, but he's just about as funny as a case of blank. Not quite as funny as a barrel of monkeys, but just about as funny as a case of blank. So here we go, Gus. Betty White said, my husband, Alan London.
That
quite as funny as a barrel of monkeys, but he is just about as funny as a case of...
Measles.
Measles is a very good answer. You did get the idea. We got the idea, and I hope you did, too.
Yes, well, close. Case of hives.
Hives. All right.
No, I went for the... You said chicken. I stuck in with the animals and the bites. I said chicken pox.
That's quite as funny as a barrel of monkeys.
Or a case of chicken pox.
Oh, all right. That's good. Two
Does
acceptable
anybody
answers.
get it?
Three
Is there
answers.
anybody out there?
Yes.
Flu.
Flu. 3 diseases so far.
Chicken pox.
Got a lot of diseases there. What do you say?
This is where Barbara gets to show how dumb she is.
What is that?
Case of beer.
Case of beer. Case of beer.
They are strange.
You're not just another pretty face. Measles.
Measles. There's one for that. Now, Betty White, we come to you for the moment of truth.
Thank you, Barbara, for the least obnoxious answer so far.
Yeah.
You realize this is my husband you're talking about?
Oh, we're just
You tell
funny.
us, fat
Does anyone
lady.
realize that?
Yes, we all love him. It's your husband.
A
What,
case
he's
of the
dark.
flu.
The flu. The flu. There we go. End of round 1, 1-1 to score. Round 2 coming up after this. Hurry right back. May I point out to one and all assembled that each of our contestants will receive the home version of the match game. Have a lot of fun with that. There you go. Thank you. Now, let's go to round 2 here. Puff, you went first last time since the score is tied. Gus, we're going to ask you to go first this time.
B, please.
B it is. Now, ready? Fred said, my wife is really ugly. She may be the mother of my children, but she looks like the mother of my blank. My wife is really ugly. She may be the mother of my children, but she looks like the mother of my blank.
Thank you.
All right, Gus. Fred said, my wife is really ugly. She may be the mother of my children, but she looks like the mother of my...
Cow.
cow. Did you get a round-trip bus ticket from Escondido? Oh, okay. Thank you. I worry about you, Gus. What do you say?
I really don't know his wife. Dog is what I...
Dog. Hey, I'm a hero. Doesn't it make you feel all warm inside?
Oh, love it. Thank you.
What do you got there?
Now, nowhere does it say Old MacDonald had a farm, right?
No.
No, it's mother of the dog, or hair of the dog.
Right. Yes, Chuck?
3 boxer doors.
3 boxer doors. Now we come to you, Barbara. My wife is really ugly. She may be the mother of my children, but she looks like the mother of my...
Dog.
Dog. That would have worked well for you, Gus, if you'd said that. Richard doesn't play. Betty, what do you say?
Well, I think the mother of my dog, animal lover.
Dog!
I didn't say dog because I have a handsome dog, and
I
I
know.
wouldn't dare insult it.
You didn't want to insult your dog, eh?
No, sir.
You don't care about the money? You're going to blow the whole game because you don't want to insult your dog?
That's right.
Okay. Well, you're a happy loser, isn't he?
Sure.
No, this game is far from decided. We don't know who is going to win.
I think it's lovely.
Here it is. This is yours, Pup. At the wedding, as soon as the bride's family saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the widow.
Out
What?
the widow?
Both us.
What's wrong?
You didn't ask the lower tier,
you
dear.
ask us.
Oh, yes.
Then you go over
Oh,
there.
yes, of course, yeah.
Wait a minute.
No,
Maybe this would be a good way to play it. We've
that
never
might be.
tried
We
it
tried
that
it
way.
that way. Anyway, you think about it now, Pup. At the wedding, as soon as the bride's family saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window. Ready?
I think so.
Okay. Finish, Chuck? At the wedding, as soon as the bride's family saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window.
Him.
Threw him out the window, the groom. Okay. You say him. What do you say?
Well, being a master of suspense, I said her.
Her.
That's one.
They applauded you last time, and
Well,
they
that's
turned
it.
on you
Ups and
this
downs.
time.
Hero one
That could be
day,
a match.
in the tournament the next.
What do you say?
Well, it's going to be interesting, isn't it?
I think so.
Him.
Him. All right.
Here's to the bun in the oven.
Whatever that means.
Gail Sundergaard really didn't want that. The bride.
The bride. That's not him. All right, Barbara, we'll skip you since you've already matched her.
Yes.
Richard, we come to you. As soon as family saw what the groom looked like, they threw him out the window.
That's why they got that saying, here comes the bride.
Her, oh, I see. They threw the bride out the window so she could escape, would have to marry
Exactly.
this ungainly looking
Cannibal
fellow
lover
there.
that they are.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
must not have understood the question, because I went to the source. They threw the minister out the window.
Oh, yeah. Well, that would prevent the union. All right, now, there we are at the end of round 2. We'll go to round 3. The score is 2-1 in your favor. And Puff, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first. A or B?
A, please.
A it is. All right, here we go. Harry said to the clothing salesman, "Mister, I'd like to buy one sock." And the salesman said, "But sir, you have 2 feet." And Harry said, "It's not for my feet. I'm going to put it on my blank."
Isn't that strange?
You're psychic. You don't play.
What is that?
I don't?
You don't play because you matched in the previous round. You don't play.
They don't play.
While
I
we're
didn't
waiting
play.
for Charles to make up his mind, may I point out to all assembled that this lady has a picture that's in release now. Doc Simon's picture,
Yes,
right?
called the Goodbye Girl.
Yes. Puff, you ready?
Yes.
Harry said to the clothing salesman, "Mister, I'd like to buy one sock." And the salesman said, "But sir, you have 2 feet." And Harry said, "It's not enough for my feet. I'm going to put it on my blank."
Head.
Head. Okay? You look unhappy, Avery. Now, you had one match, and they cheered you.
Yeah,
Remember
well,
that one?
You know the last one?
Yes.
Well, it's funny because I'm a fetishist in ways. I had a nose. Put it on a nose.
Nose is a perfectly good response. Nose or head? You don't play, Charles?
Close.
Not so good.
Not so good nose?
I said dachshund.
Put it on my dachshund. And he's the one with the dachshund. She's the one who's going to have the baby very soon. You got all mixed up there, Charles. All right. Where did he put this sock? One sock. What do you say to that?
Put it on the head.
Head. All right. 3 to Pepper. Yes?
Richard says, I've got to get it back on the lamp very soon.
Right.
Head.
Head it is. All right. That's 4 for her. Now, Gus, that means you have a little catching up to do. Here's the situation. It's 4-1. You can tie her with 3, and then we have to go to a tiebreaker. Or if you match 4 celebrities, you can win the game. Everyone except Richard will play. The psychiatrist said, "My next patient keeps running off to Australia. His family retrieves him, and he goes right back. He thinks he's a blank." Okay, Gus. The psychiatrist said, "My next patient keeps running off to Australia. His family retrieves him, and he goes right back. He thinks he's a blank."
A jet pilot.
You're going to be all right. We get you some aspirin, and the pains will stop.
2, please.
2, please. Yes, of course. Always take 2 aspirin. Never one.
Mayday.
Now, I know we have to accept your answer as a jet pilot, Gus, but just think about it for a second. Is there any other thought that comes to your mind?
Mayday.
No. Okay.
Did you write that question?
No, I didn't know. I don't write any of the questions.
How can anybody run off to Australia?
Well, that's
No
just
time to be testy,
it's just a figure
all.
of speech. That's all it is there. Avery, what have you got in your card there?
I told you blue and brown was dangerous.
Happens to be a very smart combo. Yes.
Very nice.
Thank you.
I had... Thinks he's a boomerang.
Boomerang. Australia, you see. That's 2 yays in one show. You're breaking your all-time record. What do you say?
I said he thought he was a kangaroo.
Kangaroo and boomerang? Now, you got to match the remaining ones, Gus, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Chuck?
I went along with the Oriental girl.
Kangaroo, that means Puppy wins the game. Yeah, boomerang and boomerang. There you are, my dear, right on that little spot there. Take your time. Gus, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, sir.
Have a safe trip. We're going to send some gifts your way. Gus Kuchler, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being with us. And while we're spinning them off, we want to spin a message or two just for you. Now, it's time for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, my dear, we have 2 of these audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10. And that's the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Good luck to you. Here we go. We polled a studio audience, Puff, not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Chester blank. If you match the answer they gave us most often, we give you $500. And that's yours. Now, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. Then, for matching the third, you get $100. And the good part of it is, 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Richard?
Chester Morris.
Chester Morris, a wonderful actor.
Betty?
Betty.
Chesterfield.
Chesterfield.
Barbara?
An idea will come your way. Now, just wait now. Something may fall from heaven, or a little bird may whisper in your ear.
Certainly.
What?
Chester draws.
No. No, there's an idea there on the floor.
Got another one.
Got another idea.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute. You leave her alone. Now, get out of there.
Help her. Just the song at twilight.
Just the song at twilight. Terrific one. Come on, now, what's your serious answer, Barbara?
Just a moment.
Come on.
Arthur.
Chester Arthur. Okay.
That's President Arthur.
Well, whatever it
Helen
is.
Ludden's
Chester
friend.
Arthur, Chester Morris, and Chesterfields. You can choose one of those at this point or give us one of your own.
Chester Morris.
Chester Morris.
I guess she didn't like Chester drawers.
She didn't like Chester drawers either. So Chester Morris is what she's looking for. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Chester... Did you say that?
I had that.
Did you think of that?
No.
I don't never heard of it.
Well,
It's a cartoon. It's hard.
you got that way somehow, honey. I don't know. All right. We want Chester Morris. May we see the next one, please? There it is. Congratulations. Well, I bet I'm Betty White in this place, right? Here it is. Go. Yeah. Chesterfield. Now, listen, you won the $250. That means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. So that is irrevocably, you know, in the hopper so far for you to play. We polled another studio audience, and we said you write down your best answer to this. Tickle my blank.
Oh.
All right.
Richard?
Fancy.
Tickle my fancy.
Avery?
Avery?
Sweet patootie.
Wait a minute. Did you say tickle my sweet patootie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Charles?
Tickle my funny bone.
Tickle my funny bone. So there they are. Tickle my funny bone, tickle my sweet patootie, and tickle my fancy.
Tickle my fancy.
Yeah. All right. We're looking for fancy. Let's go down to the bottom there and reveal the $100 response. Tickle my feet. That'll make you giggle and holler and scream a lot.
anything.
May we see the $250 response? Tickle my tummy.
Sweet patootie.
Well, we have 2 parts of the anatomy so far, but no fancy. We
Keep
want
it up.
fancy, don't we? Yeah. We're rooting for her, aren't we? Yeah. All right, let's see the big one. Go. Yeah. Now, here's the way it is, Puff. You won $500. We multiply that by 10, makes $5,000. Added to the $2,500 you won previously, you got a pot of $7,500 you're shooting for. And we want to give you that money, but you've got one more little hurdle to get over. You've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard?
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Puff. This is it, worth $7,500. Nursery blank. Nursery blank. Now, Puff, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $7,500.
Rhyme.
Right. Well, I think the audience has indicated by their applause that they think you're right. We'll find out right now if you get that money by calling on Richard.
I feel like a fool because I said school, and that's a rhyme.
Gently, my dear. Gently. No bouncing up and down. Take it easy. Wait, what? Take it easy now. Hold everything. Where is he? All right, congratulations to him and to her. He's got a total of $8,250, and we've got this message for you. Puff Contreras is very happy. The thing that she says has concerned her most while she's up and down here, she's gotten so excited, her pants kept falling down. She says, can I pull up my pants now? I said, sure, do anything you want. Are you all right?
I'm terrific.
I'll bet you are.
We're terrific.
We're very happy for you, and we hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM, when we'll try to give away more money. We'll have another bunch of beautiful stars like these here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Zenith's Mini Wedge with AM/FM stereo radio, a track recorder, precision changer, and the Lego speakers at Zenith. The quality goes in before the name goes on. And all-weather coats from Misty Harbor Limited. These stylish coats are completely wash and wear for easy care by Misty Harbor. And even if your house has 150 rooms, Contact brand self-adhesive plastic has a different color and pattern for each of them. And everything for the well-groomed man from Menon. After 100 years of making men look and feel good, who knows more about men than Menon? And Simonize, the first great name in car waxes, available in the pre-softened liquid form. There are shines, and there are Simonize shines. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. In the tank and on the linkage, Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Letty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And thank you for joining us here. You're going to have a good time because we have all of these beautiful people here. Aren't they a handsome bunch? Yes. Oh, boy, do you look great. Now, let's welcome Jerry Elliott and Jill Baldwin over here. How do you do?
Fine, thank you.
Good. We want to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Jill, tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm 19, single. I've lived in California for about 10 years, and I love it, and I'm ready to win a lot of money.
You are?
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready to win some money here, Jerry?
Certainly.
Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. I live in Santa Monica right now.
Yeah?
And I'm retired.
You are?
Right.
A young guy like you retired?
Oh, why not? Start early and beat the crowd.
Okay. I point out to both of you that here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who has done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. So good luck to both of you. Jill, let's ask you to make the first decision.
Please.
She says B, and this is what B says. Sally said, "My television's gone crazy. I can see 2 totally different shows at the same time. I just saw Grizzly Adams get into his sleeping bag with blank." My television set's gone crazy. I can see 2 separate TV shows at the same time. I just saw Grizzly Adams get into his sleeping bag with blank. You're on your own. Waiting.
Yeah.
Sally said my television's gone crazy. I can see two totally different shows at the same time. I just saw Grizzly Adams get into his sleeping bag with blank.
Brett.
My God, he is here! He is here!
Where?
He's
Get out of
ready.
there!
Get down!
Get down, you dirty old man! What are you doing down
You
there?
mind your own business.
Oh,
sorry. He's cute. He just needs a shave.
That's all. He'll be all right. What do you say here?
Well, I've put a little Cheryl Ladd.
Cheryl Ladd.
Yes.
That's not a bad idea. What do you say to this?
I was going to say Cheryl Ladd, but I couldn't remember her name. My darling, my adorable, my most wonderful friend in the whole world, B. Arthur, who plays Maud.
Maud. Grizzly Adams and Maud in the same sleeping bag.
It's a wonderful.
I can't
image.
bear
She'll
that.
smack him
Mind-boggling. You can't bear that. Thank you.
Oh, this is good because you don't have to bring your Coleman lamps with you when you go.
Really?
The Bionic Woman.
Oh, yes. She lights up the tent.
Oh, the whole camp.
You light up my tent. Hello, Ava.
Darling, Grizzly Adams is the bear.
No. Grizzly Adams. Grizzly Adams is the man.
Oh, good. I put him with Lucy.
With Lucy? Okay. Lucy, aren't we good to you?
Isn't he
We
nice?
gave you Grizzly Adams, didn't we?
Is he nice?
Oh, he's very nice.
Good.
Yes,
Cute.
he's strong.
Good.
Yes.
I gave you Lucy.
All right. Who do you give? Did you give already?
No, I give Charlie's Angels.
Charlie's Angels.
When I come out of sleeping bag.
That would make a rather neat package, wouldn't it? All four of them in that one bundle? What about that?
5.
Okay. Yeah.
It's called the bad news.
That's right. All right, Miss Betty, we're up to you.
I'm 20 and I'm single, and I wanted to start early and beat the crowd. Listen, I said Maud.
Maud. All right, we had two of those.
Too late.
So, Jill, you came up with a nifty answer, and it didn't work for you. But keep on trying, won't you? Jerry, this one is yours, your first rounder. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle married a 19-year-old girl.
Good for him.
Yes. After the wedding night, he needed blank. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle married a 19-year-old girl. After the wedding night, he needed blank. Okay, Jerry. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle married a 19-year-old girl. After the wedding night, he needed blank.
A pacemaker.
A pacemaker. You don't know Mr. Periwinkle.
Oh.
He got ready for the night. He got the pacemaker up front.
Oh.
You see.
A recharge.
Yes. A recharge. No. Pacemaker is his answer, David. What is yours?
I thought that he might want a 3-week stay at Main Chance.
That's a rest home, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. What did you say?
I said that Mr. Periwinkle would need a blood transfusion and an oxygen tent.
Right. I would dare say that would be true. What did you say, sir?
Yes. America, look at his answer.
You know, you always led in fashion, but no one would ever know that that's the belt you got around your neck. I mean, so subtle in your fashion. Not the caps.
Show
A
it your rank.
transfusion, a wheelchair, and a pacemaker.
All right, there's one for Jerry. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle married a 19-year-old girl, and after the wedding night, he needed...
Help!
Help! Help! Medic! What did he need there, Richard?
Son of.
Help! Help! Yes, I would say that would be a reasonable response, wouldn't you?
Or embalming.
Embalming! Well, she was 19, wasn't she? And he was 102. So there we are at the end of round one, 1-0 in favor of Jerry. Round two coming up a little bit later now, Bill. Everyone will receive the home version of the match game. You want to see it? There it is. You're each going to get one of these, and you're going to love it. There you are. Now, we'll go to round two, and Jerry, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
I'll try A again, please.
You want A?
Right.
A?
A.
He wants A.
Mr. Electricity.
What's that? The manager of the supermarket said to Artie, I didn't complain when you squeezed the Charmin. I didn't complain when you squeezed the fruit. But now I'm complaining because you're squeezing my blank.
For a small fee.
Oh, I don't write.
You don't write. You matched in the other round.
Artie, I didn't complain when you squeezed the Charmin. I didn't complain when you squeezed the Oh, you read this wrong. I didn't complain when you squeezed the Charmin. I didn't complain when you squeezed the fruit. But now I'm complaining because you're squeezing my blanks.
No, it doesn't say my blanks. It says my blank. And would you let me run the show and butt out? Hello, Jerry. Talk to me.
All right.
Say something calm, sane, rational. Here, I'll read it while they're finishing up. The manager of the supermarket said to Artie, I didn't complain when you squeezed the Charmin. I didn't complain when you squeezed the fruit. But now I'm complaining because you're squeezing my blank.
My wife.
My wife. Now, that's not a bad answer.
I rather liked it myself.
You did?
I said why.
You said why? Well, good for you, baby. What do you say, ma'am?
You did read it the right way the second time, and it came off much better.
So you're going to get it.
I did.
You are.
My wife!
All right. 3 for Jerry. Now, I couldn't read your writing. I don't know what you said. What did you say?
Well, I said my cashier.
My cashier. Oh, yeah, the checkout girl. Yes. Oh,
That
yes.
laid an egg.
Cashier. It's an Indian person. What do you say?
Wife.
My wife. That's 4 for Jerry. Now I'm complaining because you're squeezing my...
Grizzly Adams, my wife.
My wife. Well. Now, Jill, you have to go to work here. You ready to do
Sure
that?
do.
All right, here it is. Bernie is such a super salesman, he once sold blank to Venus de Milo. You know what Venus de Milo is? Okay. Bernie is such a super salesman, he once sold blank to Venus de Milo. All right, Jill. Bernie is such a super salesman, he once sold blank to Venus de Milo.
How about rings and bracelets?
Rings and bracelets. You were that close.
Oh, no.
All right. David, she says rings and bracelets.
Well, I don't know. I heard that this was a true story. A rowboat.
I told you it was a rotten answer.
Now, wait a minute.
I thought this was
That's funny. That's excellent.
I thought it was a disarming answer.
Oh, the pains are. He's shooting those arrows right into my heart. What do you say?
Well, I don't agree.
Get yourself
I'm
together.
sick of this belt around.
Not here.
You want to see my pen?
No, I don't want to see your pen.
No. Now, I think this is a dumb answer, but I figured it was the only answer that I could think of. I said arms. I like her answer.
Rings and bracelets, okay? That's right. What do you say?
I said gloves.
Gloves is wonderful. All right, it is. I say it's wonderful. What do you say, Ava?
I hate to tell you I was brilliant. I said gloves.
Gloves. She says rings and bracelets. Gloves is the wonderful answer then. Yes, indeed. And you, what do you say? Gloves, rings, bracelets?
You gotta hand it to me, gloves.
Oh, yes. So, there we are. The score is 5-0. Now we'll go to round 3, and Jerry, you're still ahead. We're going to ask you to go first again.
Number A, please.
A it is. One person plays. Ava,
Oh, no.
you're the one.
Wouldn't you know?
Unlucky Louis said, I told the dating service that I like loose women. Just my luck. They matched me up with a woman who had loose blank.
I want to go home.
That's an easy one.
Oh, loose.
Unlucky Louis said I told the dating service that I like loose women, and just my luck, they matched me up with a woman who had loose blank.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
The board of directors agreed.
Okay. Unlucky Louis said, I told the dating service that I like loose women, and just my luck, they matched me up with a woman who had loose blank.
Loose morals.
Loose morals. Apparently the audience does not agree with you.
Darling, can we trade places? Because Betty had it. I said loose teeth.
Loose teeth. You see, Jerry, that would really be unlucky if she had loose teeth.
Can you
But he would
imagine
be-
to make love with a woman whose teeth fall out?
Yes.
I wouldn't try.
Well, I mean...
You must go to grammar school and learn the English language. You make me very nervous.
I wonder why.
Okay. Now, Jill, here's what you have to do. You have to match 5 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. But you could win it if you match all 6. Gladys was so fat. I'm going to tell you, in her high school production of the play Bad Night for the Titanic, she played the blank. That's how fat Gladys was.
Do you like it better as a headache bag?
I like it that way.
I think it's better.
By the shores of Gitchigumi. Now, Jill Baldwin.
Dinosaurs are what?
Gladys was so fat that in her high school production of the play Bad Night for the Titanic, she played the blank.
The boat.
The boat. Okay? She played the boat.
The boat, meaning the ship, meaning the Titanic?
Yes, I would think so. That's one for Jill.
Shape up or ship out?
Ship, there it is. That's 2 for her.
The ship.
The ship, Captain. Thank you. About face. Everybody is saying the Titanic so far. The score at this moment is 5-3. Ava?
No, it's 6-3 is the Titanic.
No, it's 5-4. The National Football League could use you.
I thought I was perfect.
Yes, Richard, here's the perfect person. There he is, the Titanic. 5-5 the score. Now, Jill, if you match Betty White, you win the game.
Oh, number 6 again. Titanic.
Titanic wins the game. Congratulations. Jerry, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Enjoyed it very much.
Thank you for being here with us on Match Game PM. We got some gifts for you. And thank you, Jerry Elliott. And now, ladies and gentlemen, watch this. Now, here we are with Jill Baldwin. She's just won the game, and she's going to have a go at this big money super match where she can win over $10,000. Now, Jill, to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10. That'll be totaled up, and then that'll be the final dollar figure you're playing for. Shall we begin?
Yes.
All right. We polled a studio audience in this very room, a very good bunch like you. And we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank stroke. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. Now, if you match their second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching their third most popular answer, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Brett.
The breaststroke.
The breaststroke, okay?
Betty.
The backstroke.
The backstroke.
And Richard.
Breast and back has been taken, I
Yes,
guess.
they both, breast and back are taken. How about
my
the thigh
favorite
stroke?
parts.
Do you like
Pardon?
thighs?
Yes, I'll take the thigh.
The thigh stroke,
Yes,
there.
okay. That sounds good
Yes.
to me. Dog pedal.
Oh, sole mio.
A Mio stroke.
No.
No, sunstroke.
Oh, sunstroke. Now, those are the 3 choices. Sunstroke, backstroke, breaststroke. What is your pleasure? Now, you can give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with breaststroke.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll go along with you. Why not? There's a little bit of logic to that now, isn't there? It's not all fun and games. It's very intellectual. Yes. Okay, here we go. We're looking for the breaststroke. May we see the $100 response? Sunstroke is what Richard said. Okay, let's see if we get the breaststroke under the $250 number. Backstroke. Hey, listen, now you got 2 out of the 3, the ones they gave you. I think that's a good omen. Let's look at the big one. Go! Oh, you got it! Congratulations! Very good. Wonderful. All right. Now, Jill, you've won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000, okay? Now we're going to go to the second audience match and see how much more you can win. Slide it, Ori. Valley of the Blank. Valley of the Blank.
Eva. Valley of the Dolls.
Valley of the Dolls.
Richard
Valley of the Incas.
Valley of the Incas.
and Betty.
In the valley of the Jolly Dog, Green Giant.
Let's hear it for Betty White here. With a little encouragement, she'll do the dance that goes with it, too. Okay, you got Valley of the Dolls, Valley of the Incas, and Valley of the Jolly Green Giant.
Valley of the Dolls.
Valley of the Dolls. Okay, that's the one that Ava gave you. Let's see if we got Valley of the Dolls out of the $100 number. Valley of the Sun. Oh, Phoenix, Arizona. Right. Hello, Phoenix. All right. May we see the $250 number? Valley of the Jolly Green Giant. There's Betty. Ho, ho, ho. Thank you, Betty. All right, last chance for the Valley of the Dolls. Go. Yeah! Congratulations, you won another $500. We multiply that by 10, makes $5,000. Add it to the previous $5,000 you won, you got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for, and we'll give you that money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, good luck to you, Jill. Richard is ready, and here we go, worth $10,000. It reads as follows. Spark blank. Spark blank. All right. He's finished, Jill. Give us the answer that matches his, and that money will be yours. There it is. Spark blank.
Plug.
Spark plug. Now, Richard, she says that spark plug will match you for $10,000. What do you say to that?
I'd say she's right.
And her friends are happy. Now we've got this for you. Wonderful. Jill just said that her mother was going to be equally excited as she is. Where is your mother right now?
She's at home in Thousand Oaks.
She is.
Yeah.
And she's going to be really excited.
She is gonna, I don't know what she's gonna do, but she's gonna be very happy.
Well, Betty White just pointed out that you did it the hard way. You were behind 5-0, and then you won the game 6-5, which really was doing it the hard way. We congratulate you, my dear.
Thank you.
You're wonderful. I hope you're going to watch David Doyle on Charlie's Angels. You promised to do that, right? Of course. Going to watch Richard Dawson on Family Feud?
Uh-huh.
All right. Thank you very much for that. And we thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. And we hope you'll do it again sometime when we have more money to give away, a lot more money, and more beautiful people like these on this stage right now. I'm Gene Rayburn. Bon voyage.
Some contestants will receive American Tourister Strong Lightweight Luggage, the prettiest piece of protection your clothes will ever get. You travel first class with American Tourister. And if you're nuts about peanuts, you'll be nuts about Crunchy Munch Peanut Bar. And the Maxi Pedic by Simmons, designed in cooperation with an orthopedic surgeon, features a built-in bedboard in the box spring for super comfort and support from Simmons. And True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel combines the flat finish of latex with the scrubbability of enamel, exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And Star-Kissed Tuna, the good-tasting tuna. Only good-tasting tuna get to be Star-Kissed. Don't forget to tell them Charlie sent you. And Bardol Quality Oil Additive, because engines can't survive by oil alone. At Bardol, the next time you change your oil. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Max Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat, Bernie Capel, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, John Colson and friends. Oh, I got the old skinny mic back again. Isn't that nice? It feels good. Say, you're a lively bunch, and oh, what a beautiful people. What beautiful people you are.
Cute.
Look at this. What grand elegance. Holy mackerel. Now let's say hello to Connie Allen and Jim O'Donoghue. We greet you both. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. And Jim, will begin with you. Tell us anything you care to tell us about yourself.
Well, Gene, I sell insurance so that I can keep 5 little girls in dresses and 1 little boy in sneakers.
Yeah?
I coach Little League. That's so I can have some boys to talk to once in a while.
Right.
And I live here in L.A.
Well, we welcome you, sir. And now let's find out about this lady.
Well, I'm married to a wonderful husband. I
Yes?
have no children. I live in Reno, Nevada, and I'm employed there at a casino as a 21 and crap dealer. And it's my pleasure to be here.
There she is. She's a dealer. Okay, now here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the high rollers over there as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Then that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. There we go. Good luck to both of you. Jim will ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
I'll start with B, Gene.
See, it is. It says, Jake really got even with his mother-in-law. While she was taking a bath, Jake slipped a blank into the tub. And that's how he got even with his mother-in-law.
Where do you belong, Charles?
Jim, Jake really got even with his mother-in-law. While she was taking a bath, Jake slipped a blank into the tub.
If I were doing it, I'd slip a frog into her bathtub.
A frog?
A frog.
That would frighten her?
Yes, it would.
Frog in the throat, huh?
Slimy little rascal swimming around there would scare the heck out of her.
Yeah, I had Jake being really diabolic and slipping a fish into the tub.
A fish? Aha.
Very good, Bernie.
Right.
A pagoda.
A pagoda, yes. A fish. You got it, didn't you? Now, Brett.
I guess I misunderstood. I thought this was a seafaring question. I said he slipped a sailor into the tub.
Oh. She might have liked that. What do you say?
I happen to know that you-know-who is not wearing a you-know-what, so tonight all her answers will be on the raunchy side. A plugged-in radio.
That's excellent. That's one way to get even with her. Now, don't boo that. That happens to be a good choice there.
They like sailor.
While
Let them
Jake
alone.
got even with his mother-in-law, while she was taking a bath, he slipped a blank into the tub.
Jake, being what he was, put in a snake.
Oh. Oh.
Yes.
Well,
The
no
rake.
comment on that. Richard?
The only way to do it really well is a piranha.
Piranha! Right.
That way you
was.
don't ruin a good radio.
Yes, sure. Nibbling away there. Yes, Miss Betty.
Frog would make her hoppy, but I said an asp.
An ass. Yeah. Slipped, I see. Well, all right. Now we've got this one for Connie Allen. Now, friends, everyone knows that Betty White loves animals. That is a well-known fact. But Betty is also a terrific animal trainer. She's even taught Alan Ludden to blank. You are aware of all of these facts? Well, she's even taught Alan Ludden to blank. Well, hello, Connie. Would you like to play this game?
I would.
Well, here's
very
what we
much.
do. Everyone knows that Betty White loves animals, but Betty's also a terrific animal trainer. Why, she's even taught Alan Ludden to blank.
To bark.
To bark. Really? Okay.
Absolutely.
What did you say?
I said that she taught Alan Ludden to sit, lie down, and roll over.
Sit, lie down. He covered all bases. Right. Now, you know the two defendants in question here. What do you say?
Well, he's always been snappy, so he knows how to bark. I said she taught him how to breed.
Oh.
Here we go.
Yes.
She taught him how to go in the Wall Street Journal. If you get what I mean.
Yes, I understand, Charles. And the Wall Street Journal is going to be very happy to hear about that. Now, are you ready for this one? Everyone knows Betty's a terrific animal lover and an animal trainer. She even taught Alan Ludden to...
Knowing very little about their home life, I always assumed that she could make him sit up and beg.
Sit up and beg. Oh. Well, she is a very attractive lady. I would sit up and beg for her, wouldn't you, Richard?
He stopped me yesterday, asked me for $2. Beg.
Beg, yes. All right, now tell us the truth.
Do you know what you're doing to that poor man who's home cooking dinner? Do you know? I'm having trouble with the sit and lie down, Bernie, but roll over, he's getting better.
So there we are at the end of round one, and we've had a lot of fun, but no one scored yet. That will happen a little bit later. Right now, this for you. Now, everyone who appears on this side of the stage will receive this home version of the match game. There it is. Thank you very much, Jake. Now, we'll go to round two, and since the score is tied zip to zip here, and Jim went first last time, Connie will ask you to go first this time.
B, please.
All right. What does B say? B says, the farm boy said, someday I'm going to be an alligator wrestler, but I'm starting off slow. Every afternoon I wrestle Farmer Brown's blank. Someday I'm going to be an alligator wrestler, but I'm starting off slow. Every afternoon I wrestle Farmer Brown's blank. Okay, Connie. The farm boy said, someday I'm going to be an alligator wrestler, but I'm starting off slow. Every afternoon I wrestle Farmer Brown's blank.
Cowboy boots.
What?
Cowboy boots? Alligator cowboy boots?
Cowboy boots. She knows when she's wrong. You don't have to overdo it there.
What did she say?
She said, I wrestle Farmer Brown's cowboy boots. Wrestle. Did you understand the question? Maybe you didn't. Maybe I don't talk plain.
They have alligator
boots.
Oh, they do? Oh, I see. All right.
What you were thinking of?
Boots made out of alligators. Is that what you had in mind? Oh, I see.
It was better than you thought it was.
Oh, yes. I've never seen a pair of alligator boots. Yes. What do you say?
First of all, as a doctor, I may have to tranquilize this audience.
Yes, I hope you would.
I have wrestled the farmer's
Farmer Brown's soil. I had something like that in mind also.
Well, I started to say Farmer Brown's alligator purse, but then I realized he didn't carry one. So I said he wrestled his wife.
Okay. Those are the things I was thinking of. That's why I was so taken aback by boots. Yes, sir.
I said daughter, too.
Daughter. Right? Every afternoon I wrestle Farmer Brown's...
Isn't there a Farmer Brown who has a sausage farm and the whole thing? I don't know. Piggies.
Piggy? Well, that would be less dangerous than an alligator, I suppose.
Yes.
Step by step.
Richard wrestled his daughter until she died. And then they made her into a very nice pair of boots for an alligator. A very close friend of mine.
Okay, Betty.
Hit me. Wife.
Wife. No cowboy boots there at all. All right, now let's see what we've got for old Jim over here. This is your second rounder. Lefty said, if Bugsy's the best safecracker in the business, how come he spent the last 2 hours trying to open his blank? All right, Jim, we're ready for you. Lefty said, hey, if Bugsy's the best safecracker in business, how come he spent the last 2 hours trying to open his blank?
I think he probably had trouble opening his car.
His car?
His car.
His car. The deeper we get into this game, the more apparent it becomes we're going to end up in a scoreless tie. Yes. Yes, Bernie?
I thought he spent the last 2 hours trying to open his fly.
Is that what it says there?
What it says?
What do you got? A fly.
You got it.
2 flies.
I don't care if I do fly.
I don't. Yes, Charles?
Bernie, you do a wonderful heavy man, too.
That's 3 of those. 3 flies. Did that cross your mind at all, Jim?
Yes.
And you rejected it?
Yes.
Well, we tell you here, trust your first instinct. What do you say? Fly. How come he spent the last 2 hours trying to open his blank?
I'd say to both of you at this time, trust any instinct that comes back. Fly.
Fly. Right.
We have guiding light coming up behind us.
All right, Betty.
I don't mind being wrong, but when I'm wrong from everybody, door.
He's trying to get into his front door. That's another reasonable answer.
I deserve
Not
it.
a booable answer, if you please. Here. Now, the score is still tied. Connie, you went first this time. Jim will ask you to go first this time.
I'll go with B.
B. All right, here we go. Fred said, that new doctor is the dumbest doctor I ever saw. He tried to take my pulse by holding my blank. Fred is speaking. He says, that's the dumbest doctor I ever saw. He tried to take my pulse by holding my blank. All right. Now, Jim, I've read it 87 times.
Yes.
I really don't have to repeat it again for you, do I?
No,
You do have an answer.
I've got another dumb
Would
answer.
you say your answer now, please?
Yes, I'm going to say holding my hand.
Holding my hand.
Yes.
Jim, that's the way one does take a pulse.
No, you hold my wrist.
Oh, holding a wrist. Oh, I see. Okay. He says, holding my hand, Bernie.
Well, Fred, being so dumb, wouldn't do it the proper way. He would maybe
Hold his nose. That would be a dumb way to do it. Right. What's another dumb way of taking a pulse?
Is it Easter yet?
No.
Well, I've got some hot cross buns.
Oh. Took my pulse by holding my buns. Okay.
Jim, this will come as a surprise to you and to the man that works the electronics on the show. We're going to see if the green light can still go on. Hand.
Oh, the green light still can go on. He lit his light. What do you say to this, Lee? Took my pulse by holding my...
Wife?
My wife. That would be an interesting way. Richard?
The second wife.
2 wives.
Yeah. Tall woman, alligator boots.
By a previous marriage.
Yep,
Yes.
good.
Wore the alligator shoes.
Boots.
Yes.
Boots.
Boots. Right. What do you say to that?
Holding his wife, my foot.
Oh, my foot. All right, Jim, you picked up 1. Now, Connie, you're in a very good position here because you can tie it with 1 or you can win it with 2. Getting 2 isn't easy normally, but... All right. Thelma said to the fortune teller, some fortune teller you are. Ha! You told me I'd meet a tall, dark man who would make me rich. Well, all I met was a short, fat man who made me blank. Some fortune teller you are.
Easy for you.
It's very easy. Tell him instead of the fortune teller, some fortune teller you are. Ho, ho, ho. You told me I'd made a tall, dark man who'd make me rich. All I met was a short, fat man who made me blank.
Poor?
Poor? You still got a chance. It may be a pitcher's duel, and you're going to win it 1-0.
The question is where the game player's coming from.
Right. What do you say? Bernie, please say something.
You will meet a short, fat man who will make you pregnant.
Right?
They'll never get that far. She met a short, dark man who made her sick.
Sick. Okay, Charles?
This will come as a surprise to Connie and to the judges. They will see if the red light still works. Poor.
Poor. We got a tie. 1-1 is the score. One more pauper will win the game for her. Yes.
Pregnant.
Pregnant. Sick.
Preggy.
Pregnant. Okay. There we go. End up in a tie. 1-1. Wasn't it exciting? I will tell you about the tie after this. Now, here's the way it goes. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so we'll play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner. We have one tie-breaking question for both of you here, and you'll be playing with our three regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard. And for this, the two of you will write your answers. Our celebrities will give verbal responses. Ready? Here we go. Quick as blank. Quick as blank. Put it in the slot facing you. That's right. All right. Now come over here and call on Brett first. What do you say to this? Quick as...
Quick as a wink.
Quick as a wink. Have we got that over there? No. Charles?
Why am I always the one that gets a little action? Quick as lightning.
Quick as lightning. Connie Allen is the winner. All right, there's quick as lightning. What did you have over here? Quick as a cat. Come on down, Connie. All right. Jim O'Donoghue, we're going to be sending some gifts your way. We thank you very much for being here on Match Game PM. Jim O'Donoghue, ladies and gentlemen. There it goes. Okay. Here it is. Now, you can win a whole big bundle of money right here, Connie. Now, to do that, we're going to have two audience matches for you. I want to point out what you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10. That'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank jacks. You get $500 for matching the most popular response, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
I would like to pick on Charles first, please.
One-eyed Jack.
One-eyed Jack.
Brett, please.
Brett?
Just a minute, sweetheart.
One-eyed
Yes.
Oh, well, what good? Oh, blackjacks.
Blackjacks. All right.
And Richard, please.
Flapjacks.
Flapjacks. So we got flapjacks, blackjacks, and one-eyed jacks are the 3 they've given you. You have the option of choosing one of those or rejecting all of them and giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Flapjacks, please.
You want flapjacks. That's the one that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. They don't think it's going to be there. May we see the $100 number? Cracker Jacks. That's a good one. May we see the next one, please? Ball and Jacks. Aren't these all familiar, wonderful answers that we're getting here? All right, slide the big one. Jumping Jacks. Gee, I'm sorry about that, Connie. You didn't win anything at all there, but you still got another shot at it, and you could still win a pretty big bundle here. Okay, Ari, slide it. Tell it blank. All right? Whom do you want this time?
Richard, please.
Tell it to the judge.
Tell it to the judge.
Charles, please.
Tell it to the Marines.
And Bernie, please.
Tell it like it is.
Okay, tell it like it is. Tell it to the judge and tell it to the Marines. What do you say to that?
I'll go with Bernie. Tell it like it is.
Okay. Tell it like it is what we want. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Tell it to the judge is one they gave you. May we see the next one, please? Tell it to the Marines. You got 2 out of the 3 the stars gave you. All right, here we go. Yeah! Attaboy, Bernie. Now, Connie's won $500. Now that means we multiply that by 10 makes $5,000. That's the pot you're shooting for. You got to match one celebrity exactly in order to collect. Which one will it be?
Richard, please.
All right, good luck to you. Stand on the blue dot facing me, and I'll get the question worth $5,000. Here it is. Blank sitter. S-I-T-T-E-R. Blank sitter. Okay, now, Connie, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and if it's the same one, you get $5,000.
Babysitter.
Well, I think they think you've got it. We'll find out right now. Richard, she says babysitter. What do you say?
I was thinking of people that sat at the top of flagpoles.
Flagpole sitters.
Well, they have to hire babies.
You have a total of $5,500. Congratulations to Connie Allen and all of her friends. Now we've got a little message for you. Connie Allen is very happy. She's got a bundle of money. I hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM. We'll have another bunch of beautiful stars like these. More money giveaway. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Codaphone Message Center, a beautiful decorated telephone with built-in automatic answering system. You'll never miss an important call with Codaphone. And the Maxi-Pedic by Simmons, designed in cooperation with an orthopedic surgeon, features a built-in bedboard in the box spring for super comfort and support from Simmons. And Nashville-style Mott's applesauce, a special apple blend without added sugar or preservatives, for the calorie conscious of those preferring natural foods. And Simonide, the first great name in car waxes, available in pre-softened liquid form. There are shines and there are Simonide shines. And Olympic overcoats made to help cover old paint for good with a tough acrylic finish that lasts for years. Put on the overcoat, Olympic overcoat. And Gum-Out carburetor cleaner helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. In the tank and on the linkies, Gum-Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Harris. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. I thank you very much for joining us here, whether you are live or in person. And I know you're live. They're here in person. And you're here in person. Aren't you a beautiful bunch?
Aren't we?
Shall we get right to it?
Sure.
Meet our two players, Kevin McCune and Sherry Cloutier. All right. Welcome to both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Sherry, may we begin with you?
Yes, I'm presently employed as a Playboy bunny at the Los Angeles Playboy Club.
We've never had one of those, have we?
No, we're Richard.
Like to say,
Yes?
That's just about it. I'm single, 20 years old, and I'm really thrilled to be here. Thank you.
Well, we're delighted to have you here with us, Sherry. Good luck to you. And you, sir?
Oh, my name's Kevin. Hi, Gene.
You're Kevin.
That's me, man.
No kidding.
I'm single. I'm a graduate of San Diego State University, and I'm going to be going to law school up in the Northwest this fall. And I'd like you to know that my fraternity voted you the second best dresser of a game show MC in the country.
Second best? Hold everything. Second best?
Well, all the others tied for first.
And you expect to win some money here?
Just kidding.
I know you're just kidding there. You sure are a kidder. No, I'm only kidding. Well, good luck to both of you. You're a lovely... Have you met Sherry?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we know each other very
She's
well.
20, you know.
Oh, yes.
She's single.
I'm single.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. He has good prospects.
know.
Law school graduate and all that. On Match Game PM here, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and will go on to play that big audience super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Wow-wee. Here we go, Sherry. You want A or B?
B, please.
B for Sherry. It says, a TV guide listing for you. Sunday night, CBS. All in the Family. And the little synopsis says, Archie is shocked when he learns that Edith is leaving him to marry blank. To marry blank.
What is it again?
Archie is shocked to find that Edith is leaving him to marry blank. All right, here we go. TV guide listing, Sunday night, CBS, All in the Family. Archie is shocked when he learns that Edith is leaving him to marry...
Mike Stivic. That's the son-in-law.
Mike Stivic is already married.
That's okay. That's why she was shocked.
Oh, I see. That's why Archie was shocked. He learned that Edith... Hey, Edith, you're going to marry the meathead? What did he...
That'd be some kind of incest there. I think it would be bad enough for Archie if she married Sammy Davis Jr.
That would shock him. All right. You remember the episode with Sammy Davis? Yes. Okay.
They're all wrong. She's leaving him to marry John Amos because he's left, you know. He
Oh,
left,
that's
what's
right.
her name?
That's
and he's
right.
on the market.
Okay, that would make Archie furious. What do you say to this?
I chose the Incredible Hulk.
Hulk?
What the hell is
I'm
that?
gonna
The
put
Incredible
that,
Hulk.
I know, I gotta save that. I'm gonna press it in my scrapbook because it says the Incredible Hunk.
That's Hulk. I've been ill. I don't watch TV much.
Yes, he does. Archie is shocked when he learns that Edith is leaving him to marry...
Well, Sherry and I are equally demented because I said meathead.
Meathead. Mike Stivic. Okay, one for Sherry. Now, tell us, what would Shark Arch?
Well, I know if she married Mr. Jefferson.
Mr. Reed. Yeah. Oh, boy.
Mr. Jefferson.
That would really do it to her. Okay, so she picks up one. Kevin, let's see how you do with yours. Yours says, Bobby said, the T-shirt craze is really wild. Now, today, I saw a girl wearing a T-shirt with a pizza on the front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. Big pizza. Big pizza. Okay, Kevin. Bobby said, the T-shirt craze. I just had some pizza. The T-shirt craze is really wild. Today I saw a girl wearing a T-shirt with a pizza on the front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Crust.
Crust. Crust. I mean, it's the most amusing answer, but I don't think you're going to win with it, Kevin.
There's a lot of crust saying that, I tell you that. No, she had a big anchovy.
Biggest anchovy. Anything in the line that would decorate a pizza would be acceptable
He's
here.
in front of you now, Bob. He's right in front. That's it.
He's talking to you.
Oh, did you want
No,
my...
it's over here.
Oh,
Here I am, right here.
Well, of course. The biggest of sausages.
Biggest sausages. Well, that's not too thrilling an answer, but sausages.
Back at the anchovy.
Back at 2 anchovies, 1 sausage. I thought you were going to say something else, Chuck.
What?
No, he's always kidding about something. I'll tell you later. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Okay. Pepperonis?
Pepperoni!
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
Sausages
The
if they're
T-shirt
not
craze really
pepperoni.
wild today. I saw a girl wearing a T-shirt with a pizza on the front. She had the biggest anchovies I ever saw, or crust.
Exactly what I said.
Anchovies, he said anchovies. Well, he said crust. What do I say?
Takes a lot of crust to say anchovies. You
Yes.
know, pepperoni.
Pepperonis. Some pepperonis. Okay, so there we are at the end of round 1, and it's 1-0 favor of Sherry. Round 2 coming up, but first this. Now here we go to round 2. Bing and Sherry, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first. You may have A or B again.
I'd like B again.
B again. Okay, one person lays out, and that is Joanne. George said, "Times are really getting strange. Yesterday, I opened up a copy of The Blank, and it had a nude centerfold." Times are getting strange. Yesterday, I opened up a copy of The Blank, and it of The Blank, and it had a nude centerfold.
P-R-O-N-I-S.
The pepperoni is finished.
Throw it in there. Get busy.
George said, "Times are really getting strange. Yesterday, I opened up a copy of The Blank, and it had a nude centerfold."
The LA Times?
The what?
LA Times?
The LA Times. Would that be strange? Richard, what would be really strange?
Well, I have something a little stranger, Sherry. If you found a nude centerfold in the Christian Science Monitor.
That would be strange. Really strange. Yes?
I don't want anybody to think that there's anything flippant in this answer. I said the Bible. Don't write to me.
Okay, we won't.
I said a boring answer. The Family Circle.
The Family Circle magazine. That's the one you buy in the grocery stores there that all of the ladies buy. What about you, Richard? What do you say to this? Yesterday I opened up a copy of The Blank and had a nude centerfold.
Please write to Brett. Bible.
The Bible. All right. Yes, ma'am.
Let your fingers do the walking through the yellow
The
pages.
phone book. Oh, that's a good one. The telephone book. Wouldn't that be weird?
The phone book.
No.
Yellow pages, especially. Are you ready?
You bet.
Okay. The mama kangaroo said to her son, "Son, how many times do I have to tell you, don't put your blank in your pouch?" Mama kangaroo speaking to son, "Son, how many times do I have to tell you, don't put your blank in your pouch?" Yes. Here we go, Kevin. The mama kangaroo said to her son, "How many times do I have to tell you, don't put your blank in your pouch?"
Head?
What?
Head.
Head. You're still in there, Sherry. Even though you only got one, you're still hanging in there.
Well, he was just a little fella, a little roo, and he would put his toys in the pouch.
Don't put your toys in your pouch.
Never put your toys there.
Yes.
What did he say?
He said head.
Head.
Head, yeah.
Well, I'm never going to let him defend me. I said thumb.
Thumb? Yeah.
Don't put your thumb in your pouch.
Well, now, what do mothers always say to their sons,
Don't
Charles?
put your thumb in your pouch.
No.
Don't put your finger in your nose. Finger in your pouch.
Oh, all right.
No.
Well, I understand your logic and your reasoning there.
How was the imitation? Anything worth saving?
Joanne, how many times do I have to tell you, don't put your blank in your pouch?
Hands?
Hands is what the mothers always say. You know, mothers always say, don't put your hands in your pockets.
My mother never said
And that would be the okay.
My mother said
Hands, there it is. Yeah, isn't that what mothers always say, Betty?
I hate to bring up a sore point, but if she said, "Son, don't put whatever in your pouch," boy, kangaroos don't have pouches. Or pikes, as the case may
Oh.
be. Don't put your bicycle in your pouch.
There would be a little lumpy in there, wouldn't it, with a bicycle? It
No,
never occurred
boys
to
don't
me
have
that
pouches.
little boy kangaroos don't have pouches, but we take that as dramatic license here, just to...
You mean poetic.
I mean poetic because, you see, otherwise we'd have to tear up the question
Good.
and not be able to use it if we
Good.
didn't have that kind of opportunity today. Okay, here we go, round 3. Now, let's see. Sherry, you're still ahead, so we'll ask you to go first again.
I've been doing so well with B. I'll take that again.
A.
B.
B.
Right.
Okay. All right, Marge said, "Just had a blind date with a doctor.
Oh, boy.
At the end of the evening, we came back to my house, and he gave me a blank. Okay? All right, Sherry. Marge said, thank you for turning on the lights. Yeah. Marge said, I just had a blind date with the doctor. At the end of the evening, we came back to my house, and he gave me a blank.
Examination.
Examination. She said examination. What do you say to that, sir?
Of course, he did give her a bill, but he
bill.
also gave her a physical.
A physical. Okay, there's one for Sherry. Yes, I'm over here now.
Yes. Now,
No, over here.
Pardon. He gave her a physical.
Physical.
Of a non-medical variety.
Oh, that's interesting. What do you got?
They had to take all the plastic flowers off the kitchen table. Physical.
A physical. Isn't it fun when you match in the first round? You just sit here and watch the parade go by and everything?
No pressure.
Yes. At the end of the evening, we came back to my house, and he gave me a
Don't get physical, please.
physical. 5 for Sherry.
I think Joanna's getting the hang of this game.
Yes.
I think this is a match. He gave her an eye test. It was a blind date.
An eye test.
Well, it was an examination of sorts.
Just had a blind date with a doctor. Then he gave me an eye test.
Think about, don't be
Okay.
angry.
So there we
I'm
are.
sorry.
5 for her. That means, Kevin, you must match 5 to achieve a tie, 6 to win a game. Lois Lane said, you know who Lois Lane is?
Yeah.
Of course. She said, now that Superman is old, he's retired from crime fighting. All he does these days is stand on the street corner showing off his shriveled blank.
I know who Lois Lane is. She's Priscilla and Lola's sister.
Yes, Priscilla. Oh, I was so
Remember
in love with
Priscilla Lane. I
Priscilla
love
Lane. I'm
Priscilla
still in love
Lane.
with Priscilla Lane.
When?
Yes. And Rosemary, yes. Okay, everybody ready? Here we go, Kevin. Lois Lane said, now that Superman is old, he's retired from crime fighting. All he does these days is stand on the street corner showing off his shriveled blank.
Body.
Body. Kevin, you do know who Superman is.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Richard, what do you say?
His shriveled S. No,
His-
his cape.
His shriveled cape. Now, you must match everybody else, Kevin, to achieve a tie and stay in the game. What do we got from Brett?
Kevin, his shriveled ass.
His shriveled S. Like the S was in the front there. That means Sherry wins the game. Kate, that's okay. Congratulations, Peter. That little blue got it, we would please. Well, Kevin, good luck to you in your legal career. You're going to do very well, I suspect, because you did badly here. As a lawyer, you will be terrific, Kevin. A wonderful lawyer. Thought he'd never leave. Now I got a little message from America, and then we'll see him back. See how she does. All right, here we go with Sherry Cloutier. It's time now for a big money super match where you can win over $20,000. Now, Sherry, to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you here. Here we go with the first one. We polled a studio audience some time ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this, hole in blank. If you match the answer they gave most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Richard Dawson, please.
Hole in one.
Hole in one. Joanne?
Hole in the head.
Hole in the head.
And Betty White.
What do you got there, Betty?
I don't know. From a hole in the ground.
Hole in the ground. So we got hole in the ground, hole in the head, and hole in one. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll go with hole in one.
Hole in one is what we want. Well, they're with you, aren't they? Let's see what we got here under the $100 response. Hole in the head. All right, that's a good omen for you, Sherry. May we see the $250 answer. Hole in the wall. I bet it's going to be there. A big hole in one. Here we go. Yeah! Attaboy, Rick. Now, Sherry, You've won $500, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. We're going to see now how much more you can win with the second audience match. Here we go. Slide it. Lame blank. Lame blank. Again, 3 of the 6 will help.
Richard?
Lame duck.
All right.
Brett Summers?
Thank you.
Just a minute. Just a moment here.
She's thinking.
Lame.
Leg of lame.
Leg of lame.
Lame brain.
Lame brain.
And Charles?
Charles, you gave her your good answer now.
Lame.
He didn't give
Lame.
me anything.
Oh, good. Good. They didn't notice, did they?
No.
Lame excuse.
So, lame excuse, lame duck, and lame brain are the 3. Remember, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with lame brain.
Lame brain. That's one that Brett gave you. All right, there may be a lame brain around here. May we see the $100 response, if you please? Lame horse.
Who was here that day?
Finally. All right, let's see the next one, if you please. Lame brain. Congratulations, you got it. These are going to be lame duck. No? What? Duck. Cool it. Go.
Lamb.
Duck it is. Now, you've won another $250 multiplied by 10. Makes $2,500. We add that to the previous $5,000 you won. Makes a grand total of $7,500. Now, that's the least you can play for. However, we'll walk up here to the star wheel, and we're going to determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much money. Because if it stops in any of the gold-starred areas, you will double your money. You'll be playing for $15,000 instead of $7,500. Give it a good spin. It must make one complete revolution. There it is.
Double.
Now let's see if we get a double out of it for Sherry here. A double. A double. All right, you'll be playing with Charles Nelson Riley for $7,500. Come back down here if you would, please. And here we go. Chuck, you ready?
Yo!
All right. Good luck to you, my dear. It reads, moth blank. M-O-T-H blank. All right. Chuck is ready. Are you ready to give us a response to this to match him for $7,500? Moth?
Balls.
Mothballs.
No, it's difficult to play this game because it brings back a childhood. When I was in school, they used to say I had a lot of flakes. So I wrote flakes.
Congratulations to Nick Coulier. You have $8,250. Very, very happy. Is anybody out there rooting for you? Well, we're all rooting for Sherry Coulier, who won a big bundle of money. And while we're celebrating, we'll pass along a message or two to you. Well, here we are. We're all very happy for Sherry, who has $8,250 with the help of our celebrities. And we hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM, when we want to give away another bundle of money, and we'll have another beautiful bunch of stars like these. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
ready to match the stars from Soap, Robert Mandan, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, from Carter Country, Richard Paul, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Hey, you got a lively bunch out there. Thank you for joining us. We have a beautiful bunch here. Oh, don't you look elegant.
Thank you.
That's slow enough. Oh, what is that?
I don't know. It just.
Yeah. Oh. It's a trick dress she's wearing. Would you all join me, please, and applaud our two contestants here, Dorothy Myers and Bill Buckingham. Hello there. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Bill, we'll begin with you. Tell us anything you'd like about Bill Buckingham. I'm curious to find out, among other things, about the blazer patch you're wearing there.
That is my family crest.
That's your family crest?
Yes, it is.
Now, wait a minute. There are two lions, right?
Three.
Well, three. There's 1, 2.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. 3 lions rampant on a shield. What are they doing?
Rather not say.
Oh, all right. Okay, I've never seen a crest like that. 3 lions. Oh, boy. And where are you from, Bill?
I came all the way from North Hollywood, and
that's where he comes from.
And as for an occupation, I have 2 different flying jobs as pilots.
Okay, anything else you want to say? That's it. You're not married, I take it?
No.
No. But you fool around, I hear. Okay. All right, Dorothy Myers, tell us about you.
Well, I live in Mission Viejo with my 2 sons.
Mission Viejo, right?
Michael's 11 and Brian's 7.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a real estate salesperson in that area.
Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those stars as you possibly can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. All right. Good luck to both of you. Here we go, Bill. You have the first choice of A or B.
A.
A. He said A. Dumb Dora is so dumb, she needs a recipe to make blank. That's how dumb she is. Dumb Dora is so dumb, she needs a recipe to make blank. Okay, Bill. Bill, Dumb Dora is so dumb, she needs a recipe to make blank.
Hot water.
Hot water. What's wrong with that? Now, wait a minute. That's not a bad answer. She needs a recipe to make...
You take 2 cups of...
I see what they have in their minds now, John. Okay, they don't care about the show. What do you say?
Nighttime audience.
Yeah.
I say, and if you're real good, I'll make you feel good. No, hon, I went the other way. I said us.
Southern. Charles, may I ask about your...
It's my family crest.
Oh. Now, wait. If you're real good, you'll explain.
It's true.
It's 3 what something
It's 3
rampant on a
roaches running rampant on a contact paper.
Ice cubes. 3 roaches rampant on contact paper.
There's only 9 of us in the world.
She needs a recipe to make...
Well, it was always what I was accused of not being able to do, boil water, so I think
Boiling
hot water.
water.
Yes.
Hot water. Okay, good, we got one. Richard, would you like to tell us how dumb Dora really is?
She's just as dumb as she said. Water.
Make water. Okay. To make water. What do you say about that?
Can't make water with a recipe.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Betty.
Okay, now let's see what we have for Dorothy Myers. This is what we have for Dorothy. Fat Frida.
Uh-oh.
She is the world's fattest belly dancer. Now, here's the way it is. Instead of wearing a ruby in her navel, she wears a blank painted red. Because she is fat. I mean fat when I say fat. Are you ready? Here we go. Ready or not, here we go. Now, Dorothy, Fat Frida is the world's fattest belly dancer. Instead of wearing a ruby in her navel, you know they wear that.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen belly
I've heard.
dancers.
No.
You haven't ever?
No.
Well, they wear very little clothing, and they wear, you know, a couple little things here and there.
Where?
There it is. You see it? All right.
I got
Okay.
it.
Now you see it, now you don't. Thank you for the demonstration, Miss Betty, honey. Instead of wearing a ruby in her navel, she wears a blank painted red.
A boulder?
A what?
Boulder?
A boulder.
A rock.
A rock. Well, no, that's a boulder.
Oh, they're
Well,
a
that would
hostile
be,
group
A
out
boulder
there.
would be big. Boy, I didn't know she was that fat, did you?
Well, I thought she was so fat that she would wear a globe. I couldn't even fit that.
A globe. Oh, yeah. Grossa donna. What do you say?
Gross down yourself. I say she wore a bowling ball.
A bowling ball. There's the answer. She wore a bowling ball painted red. Wonderful answer.
A hubcap from a Mazda.
She didn't dance, she just went, hmm.
See what?
She didn't dance, she just went, hmm.
No, she danced to that music. Okay, Lee, here we are. Instead of a ruby in her navel, she wears a blank painted red.
Well, I thought of her tummy as being vast,
Yes.
like a valley and volleyball. Volleyball.
Oh, a volleyball. A valley ball.
Yes.
Interesting little play on words. It got you nothing, though.
No,
but
I know it didn't.
we do
You
appreciate
had to
your
bring it
trying.
up.
You must keep
It's
trying.
okay.
Don't worry about it. It's going to be all right later.
okay. Whoop.
Okay, Richard. Your elasticity is too elastic here. Now get it down there. Now keep it down there. That's an order. Or I'm going to put a nail right there if you don't do that.
His.
Yes.
I think that one they did before with bowling ball sounded pretty good to me, but I didn't say that. Well, instead of just one jewel,
Yes.
she had an entire chandelier.
A chandelier. A chandelier painted red in her navel. That's interesting. That must have hurt, don't you think?
Oh, yes.
There is only one definitive answer.
That's right.
It seems to me, and that's Boulder.
A boulder! Well. So at this moment, the score is 3-1. Now we got this message for all of you out there. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Bill, your head, so we'll ask you to go first. A or B?
B.
B. Okay, 3 people play. The upper tier. Okay, upper tier. This is for you only, upper tier. Here we go, upper tier. Sally said, my husband, the artist, was even better than Vincent van Gogh. Van Gogh, some people say. Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his blank.
And I'm finished, and that's it. I get on with it. Yes, and I'm not changing it.
Here we go.
Makes no sense.
Hello, Dorothy Myers. I remember you. They're already up there. Charles is putting in the slot right now. Sally said, my husband, the artist... Oh, I'm sorry. It's you, Bill Big. Sally said, my husband, the artist, was even better than Vincent van Gogh. Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his blank.
Nose.
Nose is a good response. Excellent answer. Nose. He's looking for nose over there.
I ate too much. I'm overcomplicating the whole thing. I said easel.
Cut off his easel.
Cut off his easel.
Yes. Because he wanted a shorter easel, did he?
He wanted a go.
Yes. Okay. All right.
He didn't have a beginning, and he doesn't have an end. Leave the poor thing alone.
All right.
I tried to do a little rhyme. You said ear, so I said rear. Rear.
Okay.
What are we going to do with her? She has a
Mine is
mother.
2 parts.
Yeah.
Cut off his head
Yeah.
at the Marie Antoinette room in the plaza.
Oh! Yeah, that sets the scene of the crime. Oh, dear. Well, Bill, you didn't score on that one. Now let's see if Dorothy scores in her round 2 question. The police threw Weird Willie out of the park when they caught him blanking the pigeons?
Oh, that's so sad.
The police threw Weird Willie out of the park when they caught him blanking the pigeons. Dorothy, the police threw Weird Willie out of the park when they caught him blanking the pigeons.
Eating?
Eating the pigeons. What are you saying all that? Well, that's not bad.
No, that's very good.
Eating the pigeons ain't bad, is it?
No, eating pigeons is good. I considered that cooing the pigeons would be a little weird.
When they caught
Came
him...
over him.
Not
since
weird
then.
enough, I guess.
Yes. You know, you used to be good on the show. Sit up straight and eat your oatmeal, Robert. Yes. Okay, Brett.
I said that he was because he was stuffing.
Stuffing the pigeons, and that he would eat them later,
You
I
hate
suppose.
that? I
Yes.
couldn't think of
No, they're
anything else.
indifferent
I'm
to it,
sorry.
yes.
Well,
Charles, what did you think of?
The correct answer, Gene.
Eating, of course. Okay, the score's now 3-2. What did they do to the pigeons there?
Sorry to put the pressure on you, Richard, but I went with hitting.
Hitting the pigeons.
Not eating.
Yes.
Sounds like eating.
It's
but
doing something bad to them. What do you say
Well,
to
I
that?
saw him on 2 different days.
Yeah.
One day it was right near Christmas time, and they had all the Christmas trees around, and he was flocking the pigeons.
Oh.
Just a little bit. But the day I was there, he was eating them.
Right. Yeah, that's another one there.
I mean, he was weird, right? Weird Willie?
I've never met a pigeon flocker.
No, I haven't
Yeah.
either, but Weird Willie.
Yeah, Weird Willie there. So there we are. 3-3 is the score here. The score is tied. So Bill went first last time, so Dorothy will ask you to go first this time.
B for Brian.
B for...
Brian.
Brian is your son.
Right.
Right, okay. One of your sons.
Right.
No stranger she met on a train.
Harvey said, I really should have read the fine print in my insurance policy. The only way I can collect is if I'm run over by a submarine while I'm in the blank. It's the only way I can collect on my insurance policy. You don't play, Charles. You two do not play. Robert, Brett, and Lee. Oh, they spent too much time with that. I really should have read the fine print in my insurance policy. The only way I can collect is if I'm run over by a submarine while I'm in the...
Tub.
Tub. Finally got one you like, eh? Says tub.
I heard it right.
Oh, hi.
And I got it right for a change.
Oh, yeah, there's one. They let you know when they like them, don't they?
Oh, I thought they were dead out there. I said tub as in bath.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 5 for Dorothy. What do you got there? Another tub. 6 for her. Now, Bill, that means the best you could do is achieve a tie. You can do that by matching the upper tier. Upper tier, are you ready?
Yeah.
Here it is. At the gas station, Mr. Johnson said, I don't think that mechanic lying under my car is really working. He has a blank under there with him.
Go ahead, he's essentially ready. Just put that.
Okay, Bill. At the gas station, Mr. Johnson said, I don't think that mechanic lying under my car is really working. He has a blank under there with him.
A woman.
He said a woman.
Any man with a family crest would have a lady under there with him.
Aha! Well spoken, Malvolio. Well spoken.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hi, sweetness. I said a broad, a dame, or lady, or chick, girl, or etc.
Okay, that's 2. All right. Show us your woman. Got a match here to achieve a tie. He's depending on you, Charles.
Come on.
All right, stop it. This is a very French answer. I said a petite mécanette, which is a broad who works in a garage.
All right, so we got a tie. Tell you about a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, here's the way it is. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death.
Okay.
First one of you score a match will be the winner. We have one tie-breaking question for each of you. You will write your answers. Our celebrities will give verbal responses a little bit later on. Ready? Here it is. Nice blank. That's N-I-C-E blank. Nice blank. Yeah, N-I-C-E blank.
Nice.
All right, Dorothy's ready. Bill is ready. We'll come over here to Robert. We want a verbal response from you. What do you say to this? Nice blank.
Oh, verbal response.
Yes.
Sorry. Pussycat.
Nice pussycat. Either of you have written nice pussycat? No, of course not. What do you say?
I say, get rid of him. Nice girl.
Nice girl.
Yeah, I got it.
Nice girl. Dorothy Myers wins the game. Congratulations. Come on down, Dorothy. Let's see what you had over here. Nice and easy is what he had. Right there on the doodad. There you go. Well, Bill, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts your way. Many thanks for being here on Match Game PM. Bill Buckingham, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we're rolling this around for your benefit. There's a big star wheel. And here's the way it goes. This super match here, you can win over $20,000. And to do that, we're going to have two audience matches for you. Let's get to the first one. We polled a bunch of people in this studio one day not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank and I. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then $100 for matching the third most frequently given response. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Robert?
Darling, you and I know the
You and
reason
I.
why.
All right, he said you and I.
Lee?
Lee?
The King and I.
The King and I.
Betty?
Betty?
Well, I don't know what's left except the egg and I.
The Egg and I. The Egg and I. So you have the Egg and I, the King and I, and you and I. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
The King and I.
You want the King and I. All right. Let's go over there and find the King. May we see the $100 response, if you please. The Egg and I is Betty's answer. That may be a good omen. We'll go up the ladder and look at the $250 number. The King and I, congratulations. You got $250 more. May we see the top one, please? You and I. Attaboy, Robert. Well done. See? Okay. Now, if you won $250, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And now we're going to see how much more you'll win with the second audience match. The purple blank. Okay. Sing out now.
Charles.
The Purple Heart.
All right.
Okay. Forgot his name.
That's Richard Paul. Yeah.
The Purple People Eater.
The Purple People Eater.
You
Brett?
think I don't have one because it's number 3, but I do.
What?
The Purple Sage.
The Purple Sage. The Purple Sage. Riders of the Purple Sage. Yes, indeed. So they're the Purple People Eaters. Purple Heart and the Purple Sage. You want one of those or one of your own?
I can't think on my own.
You can't think on your own?
The Purple People Eater.
Purple People Eater.
A song called The Purple People Eater.
Oh, there was a song? Let's hear
You
it.
are the Purple People Eater.
I don't want to hear it.
Purple People Eater.
Let's find out what we got up there. May we see the $100 response. The Purple Cow is there.
I saw that
The
this
Purple
morning.
People
Yes.
Eater's under the next one, please. Purple
The
Heart.
Purple Heart.
Is it under the big one?
Yeah.
Go. Yeah. Oh, very good. Richard gave it to you. Richard. Now, you want another $500 multiplied by 10 means $5,000. Add that to the $2,500 you won previously. Gives you a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. However, you can double that money with a lucky spin of the star wheel here to determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much. Go! It must make one revolution, which it has done. And if the light stays on, it'll double your money. Let's find out if it's going to be a double. All right, you'll be playing with Richard Paul. You've been lucky with him. And you're going to be playing for $7,500. Here we go. Tokyo blank. Tokyo blank. All right, Dorothy, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and if you do, you get $7,500. What do you say to that? Tokyo?
Rose?
Tokyo Rose. Richard, it says Tokyo Rose will match you for the $7,500. What do you say?
I was thinking of all those cars they make. A Tokyo Rose.
Try, we'll have a good commercial here. Congratulations. Dorothy Myers is very happy. She's got $8,250, and I hope you'll join us next week for another Match Game PM session. Have more money and more wonderful stars for you. Gene Raymond here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive. For your hair can stay cleaner longer. A natural-style Mott's applesauce, a special apple blend without added sugar or preservatives for the calorie conscious or those preferring natural foods. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil helps keep your car free from slow start, spugging, and stalling. Gum Out between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Pascal, from Quincy, Jack Klugman, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raymond.
Okay, you're very kind to join us here. You're going to have a good time because the moon is full. and they're all here. Look at these beautiful people.
If I ever got bar mitzvah, I want a suit just like that.
Thank you very, very much. I thought it was dignified and appropriate for this grand occasion. Are you ready to meet these people?
No.
Here we go. Say hello to David Muir and Bernita Parhams-Jones. Now, we want to find out a little bit about each of you. Bernita, that's a pretty name. We'll begin with you and ask you to tell us anything you wish to say about yourself.
There's really not that much to say.
Oh, yes, there is. Doesn't she look like a nifty kid?
My friends call me Gypsy. I'd like to be a fashion designer. I'm married to a great man. His name is Terry. And I'd like to say hello to all my family and friends, particularly my brother Maurice and my sister Jackie.
Okay, Bernita, good luck to you. And you, sir, what do you have to say about yourself?
See, I've been working in a restaurant in the LA area for the last couple of years while writing the novel, and the book's in New York now looking for a publisher, and I'm fixing to do some traveling to try and get some ideas for some more stories.
Now, you have an agent, a literary agent?
It's with someone back there.
And he's doing his thing.
I hope so. I
Well,
haven't
I'll
heard
keep
from him in a while.
Fingers crossed for you.
Thank you.
And I hope he's very successful there. And good luck to both of you. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those
People. We like
as
to think
you
of
possibly
ourselves
can.
as people.
And the one who does that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Holy mackerel. Let's go. Let's do it. Ernita, A or B?
A.
Hey, let's go. All that money is at stake here. Mike said, I just read a strange book called The Joys of Chastity.
I know all about that book.
It's 1 page long.
What's strange is it's written by blank. I just read a strange book called The Joys of Chastity. What's strange is it's written by blank.
I've known the author for a long time.
Do you understand it now, Vernita? Don't say it yet. Now you may say it. Mike said, I just read a strange book called The Joys of Chastity. What's strange is it's written by...
Don Juan? I don't know.
Well, now you got the right idea, but I don't think any of them would have thought of Don Juan. Don Juan was, you know, he raised a lot of cane and made whoopee a great deal of the time. What did you say?
Why do you look at me when you talk about raising cane and making whoopee?
Da-da-da-dum.
You think Don Juan was such a stupid answer that
Yes.
nobody would come up with
No
it?
one would think
They
of that.
probably won't.
That's right.
And you told me he was smart.
Would you like
Okay.
to know what the answer he threw away?
What did he throw away?
The answer he threw away was Wilbur Mills. Isn't that it? That he is smart.
He lives in the
Now,
past.
I think this is Don Juan's first cousin, Casanova.
Casanova, they were friendly, but not related. Yes?
I went a whole other different route.
No doubt.
No kidding.
Now leave him alone.
I don't hear a thing, people, do you? I was said Xavier Hollander.
Xavier Hollander.
For her third.
Charles, I don't care what she says. That's an excellent answer.
Thank you, Uncle Gene.
You must remember my name, Charles. The Joys of Chastity. What's strange is it's written by... She said Don Juan.
Ethel Kennedy.
Ethel Kennedy.
11
Well, now
years,
she had 11
children.
kids, let's face it.
She's young.
Yes.
But I said, The Joys of Chastity, I know the author.
Who? My ex-wife.
Is she coming
You
after
ever
me?
see
Don't tell her about
No, she's not
Encino,
coming
hon.
after... No, put that gun down. There. And we'll
You
go
tell
on.
him about Encino, sweetheart.
Oh, quiet. Yes, Miss Betty, honey.
You notice all that chiffon that we're wearing tonight?
Yes.
There's enough
So
there for the
feminine.
windows and the whole thing. That little innocent look, she gets a stunt check, you know, after this. Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds. Okay. So there you are, Bernita. You did one, and now let's see how your opponent does with his. The doctor said to the Siamese twin brothers, I have good news and bad news. The good news is I can separate you. The bad news is after I do, only one of you will have a blank.
That's what I said, too.
Okay?
What did he say?
David?
Well,
The
then
doctor
sing
said to the
Melancholy
Siamese
Baby.
twin brothers, I have good news and bad news. The good news is I can separate you. The bad news is after I do, only one of you will have a
Head.
head, okay? Head, nose, all that stuff, all those were good answers. What do you say?
I have good news and bad news. I got Don Juan, but...
Well, you didn't get head.
No, I said brain. I
Brain
was
is one
close.
possibility. Okay, you were on the same wavelength with him. Yes?
Is David Muir any relation to John Muir and Company in New York?
John Muir and Company?
Yeah.
No.
They're stockbrokers.
Oh, there's the John Muir Trail out in California. There's John Muir, the naturalist, my grandfather claimed.
Is he?
We're related to
you
him.
must be
Yes.
related to a very good friend of mine. We'll have to talk about it later.
Yeah.
I find this conversation entirely boring and irrelevant to the whole idea that we came here for.
California.
It's only boring if you're not
Maybe
doing
if you
the
saw the
flirting.
Muir
This
Woods,
is
you
the
wouldn't
national
commute to
show. We must
Boston.
not provincialize it by talking only of California. Show us your card.
Come on here. Come on the show, you'll have fun. Ruin my career 30 years.
Move it.
A pair of buns.
After I separate you, only one of you will have a pair of buns, okay? What'd you say, Chuck, baby?
Perfectly brilliant answer. A set of
A set of buns. That's 4 of those missing. Okay, Donna? After I do, only one of you will have
I took it a little differently. I said a baby.
Only one of you will have a
Female, she's right. Women's equal rights.
Right, okay. She
Ethel
didn't
Kennedy?
quite understand it, Jack.
Yeah,
Really
well, mine is a complete set of buttocks.
A complete set of buttocks. Okay, that's a half. Yes,
yes, and
Betty?
some of your friends,
Right.
too.
We're looking at he said head.
I know it, and I
That's what he
must have
wants,
missed
then.
the point. Only one of you will have a private room.
That's wonderful. Wonderful. That's round 1, 1-0 the score. Now we've got this just for you. Now, we'll go to round 2. Bernita, your head. We'll ask you to go first. You want A or B?
B.
Okay, anything you say. Pinocchio said, tonight I've got a date with my best girl. So this afternoon I'm going to blank my nose. Pinocchio is speaking. You know Pinocchio? Okay.
You don't play because you
You
matched.
matched in the previous round, so you lay out.
You never play again on the nighttime show. You just sit there quietly.
Everybody ready, Bernita? Pinocchio said, tonight I've got a date with my best girl, so this afternoon I'm going to blank my nose.
Shave. You know.
What is that?
Shave, you know.
He shaved his nose. He had a hairy nose? Is that what you mean?
Wood.
What does she mean? Hello.
She means make it nice and pointy.
Oh.
She means sharpen her nose.
Is that what she means?
She means sharpen her nose. I
Thank
know
you,
what
Doctor.
mean.
Hello, Brett.
I've seen many patients sharpen noses.
We have a mumbler in our midst. Would you carry on?
Think my life was a bowl of cherries married to him, mumbling his way through life. Well,
How the hell
I
do
say
you think I learned
wanging and
about sharpen
waxing.
nose?
Wax. Wax my nose. That's
can
interesting.
polish, you know,
yes,
wax,
of course.
wax
Piece of
and
wood, you
wax.
pack wax or polish
Polish.
it. Polish it, all right?
It's the same as wax.
She says shave or sharpen. Donna, what do you say?
Polish.
Polish seems to be the answer here, Bernita. I date with my best girl this afternoon. I'm going to sharpen my nose. 1 for Bernita. She now has a total of 2. He's on the same wavelength with her. What do you say?
She has a total of 3.
3. Holy mackerel. Okay. David, you ready?
I'm ready.
Sally said, I'm married to a traffic cop, and it's weird. On his body, he has a sign that says, quote, blank zone, unquote. Traffic cop, it's weird. On his body, he has a sign that says, okay, good for you. All right, David. Sally said, I'm married to a traffic cop, and it's weird. On his body, he has a sign that says, blank zone.
Danger zone?
Danger zone. Traffic cop. Traffic cop seems to be the operative words here.
Yeah, I had it figured out. What was her name, Sally?
Well, it didn't make any difference.
Well, it
Sally.
did.
I would call her
because-
Sally.
Yeah, well, he didn't want Sally parking her bod. No
Oh, he has
parking
a sign that says no parking. That's logical for a
weird.
traffic cop to have that sign on his body. Very good. Yes, weird. Right.
I hope this isn't some dreadful comment on my lack of knowledge about life and all that it entails. I said safety zone.
Traffic cop, safety zone. Maybe.
That says anything about my marriage? Or
No,
Ooh,
no.
boy, I mean, you ask her what time it is, she tells you how the clock was made.
Yeah.
What?
Hold it up.
Pedestrian zone.
Pedestrian zone. Traffic cops would have something to do with that. They deal in that sort of thing. Traffic cops, remember, Donna?
I'm going to leave this up to the judge.
Yes.
Because I had one answer and then I had another answer.
Yeah.
And I had danger and no parking.
Well, what was in there?
This I got rid of because I didn't think he'd get dangerous. So.
Oh.
Well, I want to say right here and now, a little commendation. That's the kind of honesty that made this country great. That's what
I think you're
America's proud of her. She's fired. Wonderful.
Okay.
Okay. Parking.
Parking. Danger is what we want.
Loading.
Loading. Okay. Here we go to round 3, the final round. Bernita, you're still ahead. You go first.
B again.
Okay, Bernita, for B. Laura said, my husband is really an old goat. I don't mean he has a white beard. I mean he blanks like a goat. You don't play, you don't play. You don't play. Brett, Charles, and Donna play.
Yeah.
But you don't play, honey.
I'm just doing it for myself. I'm bored here sitting there with nobody nothing to do.
Bernita, Laura said, my husband is really an old goat. I don't mean he has a white beard. I mean he blanks like a goat.
He eats like a goat.
Don't give up. She said he eats like a goat. Brett, what do you say to that?
I think that, I'm sorry, I didn't say, I said bleats. Now, is that the word I meant?
Bleats.
Yeah, they
That's
go,
a song.
bah, bah.
Yeah, they make that. Yes, of course. Right, you had a goat once.
We had a lot.
Had a goat.
Maize or bays? You know,
Well, no, just do your goat imitation for the camera, too, there. Thank you very much.
Eat your heart out, Mel Blanc.
What do you say, Donna?
I said sounds like a
He
goat.
sounds like a goat. Eats is what she said. Now, David, you got a shot at this because all you got to do is match 3 to tie and 4 to win.
I'm ready.
Here it is.
Okay.
When the absent-minded surgeon opened his lunchbox, he said, oh, my goodness, here's the heart I was supposed to put into Mr. Jones. I must have put my blank in him instead. Absent-minded surgeon opened his lunchbox. Right. Oh, my goodness, here's the heart. See, in my lunchbox.
Stupid. You don't have to just say the thing.
Okay.
Born in here and educated in this country.
No kidding.
I was on the Honor Society. All
You
right,
did go to
ahead.
school. Well, no, there it
Well,
is.
then turn on me.
Okay. No, we're friends, Charles. I do admire you deeply. Your talent.
I understand. All right, here's my lunch pound. Thank you.
Get the card.
Get the net.
Get the checkerboard. I feel like I'm in a park in the country. All right, fella, what are you doing here in Sun City? I'm in the checkers here.
What'd you say, dear?
Nothing, darling, nothing.
Here we go, David.
Okay.
I saw you on the monitor.
You're not supposed to be looking at the monitor.
That's right. When the absent-minded surgeon opened his lunchbox, he said, oh, my goodness. Here's the heart I was supposed to put into Mr. Jones. I must have put my blank in him instead.
I'm hoping sandwich is going to save me.
Sandwich. Well, that would be the answer. Sandwich. Right? But sandwich seems like a perfectly logical thing to emerge from a lunchbox.
I think so, too, and that's why I wrote sandwich I brought for
Right.
my lunch.
Sandwich. So that's one for David, 3-1 to score. All right.
I put sandwich and or lunch and soda pop and cake and cookies and all that stuff.
Okay, that's 2 for David. All right,
He's
Chuck.
crazy about me.
Seriously, because it's a long program and everything. I hope this is a match. I really appeal to the judges. Sandwich. These 6 years, you've got to come up with new
Did he
bits.
talk
Adorable.
them into that, or did he talk them into it? What do you
Did.
say, Donna?
I said sandwich and or lunch.
Well, sandwich wins the game. What'd you have there? Apple, lunch. Okay, yeah. Right there in the little blue spot. Bernita, some gifts for you. And our thanks for being with us
Thank
here
you.
on Match Game PM. Bernita Parms-Jones, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Spin her on. And you watch this message. Hurry back. See how much money you win. Here we go, David. You can win up to over $20,000 here. To do that, we got 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Coming through blank. $500 for matching the top, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Brett. Coming through the rye.
1.
Charles?
Oh, how are you?
Fine, Charles.
Wait a minute, honey.
Coming
Maybe we
through.
can find something.
Something
Coming
may
through
come
the
to you.
rye, coming through the bourbon.
Coming through the bourbon.
No, coming through. Coming through.
No, he's thinking out loud.
Can I help you if I could?
Well, what?
It's a tough one.
Coming through. Coming through Victoria.
Okay.
Okay, no, that's a good one.
Coming through Victoria.
No, that was the man who invented the first train.
Sure,
And his
Charles.
wife was named Victoria. No, his
Yes.
wife. That's where Victoria Station comes from.
Right.
Very true.
That's
And
true.
when the train was coming through, he yelled,
Coming
through.
through. Cut!
Comma,
Who
Victoria.
else?
Betty.
Have you got one, Betty? Third is tough. There may not be one.
Coming through in a pinch.
Okay, coming through in a pinch. Coming through Victoria, winner if I've ever heard one. And coming through the rye.
Coming through the rye.
Okay, let's see what's under there. And the $100 response. Coming through the doors down there. The next one, if you please. Coming through loud and clear. Last chance for coming through the rye. Go! Yeah! All right. Now, David, you won $500, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to find out how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Hook and blank. Whom do you call on?
You don't call it. Why don't you turn
Brett.
that thing?
Mind your own beeswax.
Don't I twist that thing?
No, we.
Oh, yeah, we do that.
We'll do that later. Hook and ladder.
And ladder. Sounds good.
Wow, Victoria's husband's favorite sport. Hook and line.
Hook and line.
I didn't call on Charles.
Yes, you did.
He didn't call on.
And Bill.
Hook and crook.
Hook and crook. By hook or by crook? Hook and crook. Okay. Hook and crook, hook and ladder, hook and line. You want one of those? Or do you want one of your own?
Brett's my buddy. I'm going to do hook and ladder.
Hook and ladder. All right, let's find out what's under the $100 response. Hook and sinker. Hook, line, and sinker. May we see the $250 response. Hook and crook. Very good. Last chance for hook and ladder. Go with a big one. Yes, you got it. Congratulations. All right. Another $500 means another $5,000. That means the least you can be playing for, adding those two together, means $10,000, but you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin of our star wheel. It must make one revolution. Go!
Go.
Good luck. I hope that blue light stays on for you, David, and you play for $20,000. Keep going. Keep going. A little more, yeah! All right, David, come down here. David, right there in the little blue dot, face me if you would, please. And here we go. Good luck to you. $20,000 with Bill Anderson. Here it is. Blank, broken. Blank, broken. Okay, if you give us the answer that he's written on that card, we give you $20,000. What do you say to that?
Unbroken.
I guess the audience doesn't think that's a winning answer. We'll find out right now. Bill, he said unbroken.
I write a lot of sad country songs, and I wrote Heartbroken.
Wonderful answer, yeah. Well, David, it hadn't been a total loss because you have a total of $1,000. Congratulations for that. He said you'll take it. Now, you watch this commercial. Hurry back. You were all wonderful. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. Join us next time. When we give away more money, we'll have another bunch of wild, gay, witty people like these right here.
On your nose.
Thank you. Goodbye, Gene Rayburn.
Some contestants will receive over 5,000 locations. And when pain has you in its grip, break the grip of pain with Ben Gay. Ben Gay, available in ointment, lotion, gel, and extra strength balm. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out, and between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Vegas, Judy Lander, from Mass, Gary Berghoff, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rader.
Hello there, Johnny Olson. Thank you. Thank you. You're very kind.
Just for
And you're-
showing up.
Just for
Standing
showing up.
ovation.
It was gutsy of me to show up, wasn't it? Listen.
So it was.
Thank you. You're a handsome bunch. Spangles and blue denims?
Yes, sir.
Well,
Spangles and denims.
now don't make me giggle. Let's get down. Let's be serious
Yes,
now.
sir. She's wearing her biblical gown.
That's right.
Lo and behold.
Yeah, of course. Shall we greet our two civilians over here? Would you like to meet the civilians?
We would.
Dennis Weber and Vicky Ruxtalis. Now we want to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Vicky, we'll begin with you. You may tell us anything you wish about the story of your life.
Well, I work in public relations for a large savings and loan, and I live in Santa Ana. I'm going to be married in December.
Well, best wishes to you, my dear. That's good. Good luck to you, Vicky. And you, Dennis?
I'm a vice president and manager of a large California bank.
A savings and loan?
And look at this.
No. Oh, yes. Oh, that's right. They're both wearing their bankers' uniforms.
Yes, you betcha. And it's out in Westwood, and I live in Arcadia and have a wife and 2 children.
Okay, we're happy to have both of you here.
And a mortgage.
Here on Match Game PM. Each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the dingbats as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. So let's get to it. Vicky, you want A or B?
B, please.
Vicky says she wants B. We're off and running. Here it is. Angela said, before we got married, I told my husband that when it came to his work, I never stand in his way. That's because he's a blank. I told my husband that when it came to his work, I'd never stand in his way, and that's because he's a blank. Vicky. Angela said before we got married, I told my husband that when it came to his work, I'd never stand in his way. That's because he's a blank.
Truck driver?
Very good, Vicky. I think that's a good one, don't you? Yeah, I agree with you. Truck driver.
I'd hate to show you what I discarded. I had knife thrower in mind. But
Knife thrower is a good one. Oh, you got truck driver. You like that even better. No, a knife thrower is a good one. There are a lot of good possibilities
Sure
here.
there are. What about a nice, cute, adorable, darling bus driver?
Bus driver. It's close to truck driver.
Why are you bullying me, for heaven's sake?
Bus driver's a very good one.
Tell them, hon.
No, you know what it is. They watch this program from home, and they've heard other audiences boo, and they think they have to come here and boo. You don't have to come here and boo.
I'll tell you when
and a boo.
I've watched the show from home.
Yes.
Do you get the impression that Brett's summers are fading into fall faster?
It was a nice try, though. Okay, Chuck. Yes.
She hasn't been the same since she was on Starship Galactica, whatever the name of that is. Bus driver.
Bus driver.
No, they don't because I'm adorable. They love my image.
Here, speaking of adorable, here
You've been
she
a wreck
is.
all week.
I never stand anywhere. That's because he's a
Carpenter. And he hammers.
carpenter.
Well, Vicky, you see who your friends are, don't you?
Now, wait a minute. Hold on now. You booed a fairly good answer. As a matter of fact, a very good answer from Brett. Now, just because she's... You wouldn't boo her. She comes up with a rotten answer, and you wouldn't boo her, would you? You can't believe it? Oh, I see.
They're stupefied.
They are. Hello there, Gary. You're up.
Oh, thank you
Whether
very
you
much.
like it or not.
And it's certainly a joy being here. I said truck driver.
Why not?
You and me, dear.
When it came to his work, I never stand his way. That's because he's a...
Truck driver.
Okay. Now, let's see what we got today.
Well, you matched the Bright group anyway.
102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle just married old lady Purvis.
Oh, I love this.
It was the first time a couple ever got married in a blank. Okay, Dennis. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle just married old lady Purvis. They've been going together for a long time. 87 years. It was the first time a couple ever got married in a blank.
Old folks' home.
Old folks' home.
Don't boo me.
You got something against old people?
Yes. Old folks' home is what he said.
They were in the old folks' home, but
Yeah.
they had a beat. First time a couple ever got married in a rocking chair.
Rocking chair is a good one.
It's not true.
It's
And that
Let the
takes
audience decide.
sweepstakes award. It is not true. It is a lie. They wanted to be very close to the source in case an accident happened. They got married in a funeral parlor. Don't you boo me?
She's on the verge, so leave her alone.
She's been over the verge for
I have
so
friends.
long.
I wasn't talking about that verge. Yes.
Goodson and Todman personally told me about 3 to 4 months and then... You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is another bad taste award in a coma.
In a coma. First time a couple ever got married in a coma.
You thought it was easy, didn't you, Dennis?
Yeah, I did. Now, Judy, what do you have to say to all this?
I have an old age home.
An old age home. How did you ever do that? Yes, Gary.
I don't tell a lie. I did it with my
I
little
don't know
hatchet.
what all this talk is about Brett and age and the, Betty and Brett always going at it. I mean, I don't know two more lovely and charming people. I've never met two more lovely, charming... Excuse me. Anyway, here we go, folks. Wheelchair.
Wheelchair.
That's happened. I may not have the answer, but I got all the songs.
All right. Now we come to you, Miss Betty.
Yes, we do. We're
Now,
down to her.
it's going to take a little tolerance here because I could be bucking for their award. In a love casket for two.
Oh. Okay, so there we are.
I know that.
And she wouldn't hurt a dog or a cat.
That's right. 3-1 the score in favor of Vicky. That's the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up right after this. Let's proceed now to round 2. And Vicky, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first, A or B.
A.
All right. Nipsey, you do not play.
Sure.
The two of you do not play.
I want to play.
Ralph said that mortician must have been a cook. Today I looked in a casket and the deceased was covered with blank. Okay. That's okay.
Go under the table, yeah.
Okay,
Go
Chuck.
Under the table.
Charlie Brown, get up here. Oh, come on.
You're a good man, Charlie Brown.
Isn't that a gentle soul?
Ralph said that mortician must have been a cook. Today I looked in a casket, and the deceased was covered with blank.
He was covered with ketchup.
Ketchup. Okay. What'd you say, Brett?
I try to keep it simple and uncomplicated. I figured there were no gourmet cooks around.
Right.
I just did a simple salt and pepper.
Little salt and pepper. Accidentally.
Got one more boo and there's going to be trouble.
Yes.
Gravy, mushrooms, and parsley.
Okay. Okay, Judy, she's looking for a little ketchup.
Gravy.
Simple gravy. Didn't get any ketchup there at all. There, now, Dennis, you can catch up a little bit here yourself. Thank you. The sporting goods store owner said, "Let me tell you what my biggest selling item is. It's a blank with Howard Cosell's picture on it." You don't play because you matched him in the first round. Ready? Dennis, the sporting goods store owner said, "Let me tell you what my biggest selling item is. It's a blank with Howard Cosell's picture on it."
Punching bag.
Punching bag. Now that I hear it, I think it's pretty good. But that's not what the first thing I thought of was. What did you think of right off the bat?
Something entirely different.
So did I.
Dartboard.
Dartboard, but I thought of it, too. Right in the nose, Howard.
The way you feel about Howard Cosell, I should think you'd like punching bag better than you like dartboard.
Oh. Yes?
I think we should give Howard Cosell equal time over the years, what we've done to him.
I don't.
I really do. But there's only one problem.
What's that?
The network won't be on that long. Dartboard.
So far, we have 3 dartboards. Judy's does not play. That means we come to you, Gary. It's a picture. It's a blank with Howard Cosell's picture on it.
Oh, well, I didn't say anything but target.
You said target. That is not a punching bag. And last chance to get a punching bag out of Betty White.
I wish I could, but I just said your basic ball.
Something to hit with a bat,
yeah. Football
or kick
volleyball,
or whatever.
I'd just be generic.
All right, we'll go to round 3 now. Vicky, you're still ahead. We'll ask you to go first again.
A, please.
Okay. This is it.
Play this time either?
You don't get played any time. You two do not play there. Here we go.
Man, I want to play.
Count Dracula said, "I've just developed a terrible habit. Every night I bite my own blank." All right. Count Dracula said, "I've just developed a terrible habit. Every night I bite my own blank." Neck, she says. Neck, she says. Okay, very good. What do you say?
Quick as a flash, that little girl said neck.
Neck. One for her.
And you tipped her down, folks.
Yes. Okay.
One more neck.
Okay, one more to neck.
Tongue.
Tongue. Bite your tongue for saying that.
Now, why we didn't get a boo?
Why did you not say neck?
Don't worry about it. That was an easy one.
About it, I kept seeing your tongue. So I figured he bites his tongue.
I see. Okay. Hello, Dennis. You ready?
Oh, yes.
Gloria said,
She certainly did.
"My husband treats plants like they're human. Last night he took my begonia to blank."
My husband.
My husband treats plants like they're human. You've read those books, Plants Are People.
Talk to your plants
Yes.
and sing them a song.
Last night he took my begonia to blank. Let's go, Brett.
Okay.
Gloria said, "My husband treats plants like they're human. Last night he took my begonia to blank."
A show.
Is that an expression of disapproval? They had a date. What's wrong with having a date with a begonia?
Sometimes the phraseology employed here does alter one's attitude. When you said night, I thought of he took my begonia to bed.
you think of that? I did. And you rejected it. Okay, now you got to match everybody else here, Dennis, to stay in the game. Brett?
Oh, Dennis. He was so crazy about this little begonia. He wanted to marry her, but he was already married. But he did just take her off to bed.
All right, that means Vicky wins the game. How'd the rest of you And we'll say goodbye to Dennis Weber. Pleasure to meet you, sir, and I'll run into you in Westwood one of these days. In the meantime, we're going to send you some gifts. Blank checks and all kinds of things like that. Here's a little message for you. Watch this now. Pay attention. Now, Vicky's up here to have a go at the really big money. You could win over $20,000 here. And to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And we'll go with the first one here. I point out to you, whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10, and that's the final dollar figure that you'll be playing for. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Gary blank, $500 for matching their most popular answer, for matching the second most popular, $250, and then for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance.
Nipsey Russell?
Yes. Oh, looking at that spelling, I think I would say Gary Moore.
All right. I just want to caution everybody. Sometimes the audiences don't, pay much real close attention to spelling. But Gary Moore is his response.
Charles.
I don't know whatever happened to him. Gary Berghoff.
Gary Berghoff. All right.
Betty.
Gary Player.
Gary Blair.
Player.
Oh, Gary Player. Oh, the golfer, yes, the Australian fella.
He's really a
Yeah,
popular
Gary Player,
favorite,
Gary
though.
Moore, and Gary Berghoff are the 3 they've given you. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure, Vicky?
I'll go with Gary Berghoff.
Really? Where shall we go?
Gary Berghoff is the one she chose. That's the one we're looking for. Let's look at the list over there and begin with the $100 number. Right off the bat, you get Gary Berghoff. Okay. Now, just for curiosity's sake, let's see what we got on the $250 number. Cooper is there.
Then it's
All
got
right.
Gary Moore.
You think it's Gary Moore?
It certainly ain't Indiana.
You think it's Gary Moore? It ain't Gary, Indiana? Right. All right, go. Gary Moore. Okay.
But thanks anyway.
Vicky, you've won $100, which means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. Now let's see if you're going to win more here, and we hope you do with your second audience match. Look me blank. All right?
Brett.
Look me over.
Okay.
Charles.
Look.
Well, sometimes he looks so glazed, you try and help out.
You are throwing a stone regarding glaze? Look me in the eye.
Nipsey.
If you're ever in my neighborhood, look me up.
Look me up, look me in the eye, and look me over are the 3. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
Look me over.
Okay. That's Brett's answer. Hey, look me over. Okay, may we see the $100 number? Look me up is Nipsey's number. All right, let's see if we got to look me over under the next one, please. Look me in the eye.
Looks good.
Okay, it does look good for you. Here we go with the big one. Slide it. Yeah! Good for you. Now, Vicky, you won another $500. Multiplied by 10 makes $5,000. And we add that to the $1,000 that you won previously, which means that at least you'll be playing for is $6,000. However, you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. Here it is. You must make one complete revolution with it. If it stops anywhere in the gold star area, you've doubled your money. Here we go. All right. If the blue light stays on, it's a double. That'll mean $12,000. A little more. Let's go there. Attaboy, Nipsey. All right, come on back here now. Now, Vicky, you did double it. You will be playing for $12,000. Good luck to you. Here it is. Jury blank. That's J-U-R-Y. Jury blank. Jury blank. Okay, now he's finished, Vicky. If you give us the answer that he's written on that card, you get $12,000. Jury
Duty.
There are a couple, 2 or 3 good ones here. Jury duty was one of them. What did you say, Nipsey?
Yeah, but when you're talking about a trial, you think of the verdict. And that's
Jury
part
verdict?
of jury duty.
Jury
Who's that out there? That's my fiancé and my brother and a good friend of mine.
Yeah, we're all very happy for you and Vicky, too. And while she's celebrating, we're spending this message or two just for you. There's a souvenir card for you. This lady's very excited. She's got lots of money to her credit. We're very happy for her. We hope you'll join us next week when we hope to give away more money and have more fun with more wonderful celebrities like these here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will... are available for the entire family at leading stores. And Montaigne has you in his grip. Help break the grip of pain with Ben Gay. Ben Gay, available in ointment, lotion, gel, and extra strength balm. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil. Helps keep your car free from slow start, clucking, and stalling. Gum Out between tune-ups, tune-ups. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Shauna Bowser, Greg Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Rona, Nancy Lane, from the Los Angeles Dodgers, John Sutton, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. Yay! Thank you very much. Now, we got an enthusiastic bunch here in the studio, and we thank you for showing up there. We thank you for showing up. Listen, I got to point out to you, pal. I know that everybody who watches Sha-Na Na, they see you that way, but we dress up for the nighttime show here a little bit.
Dress up?
I mean, look at how nifty everybody looks. Look at the beautiful people. Look at even...
All over the country. Even I took a bath.
Yes,
You're
right.
right. He did. Coat and tie.
You can do better, can't you?
Hold on. How's that?
You can do better than that.
And now, the piece of resistance.
John Travolta is not worried about his job.
Come up here and say that, Gene.
Let's say hello. Thank you, Bowser. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Kirsten Cabral and Lance Corporal Bill Wachunas. Welcome. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin and break the ice a little bit and get friendly. Corporal, what do you got to say about yourself? What service you in?
The Marine Corps.
You're in the Marine Corps.
Yes. Stationed at El Toro with Marine Fighter Attack Squadron 531. Married, and me and my wife are expecting our first baby in a month. And I'm from New York and a New York Yankee fan, but I got to expect the Dodgers. They played one heck of a game.
They did indeed.
Who asked him?
Yeah, what?
Who asked him?
That's right.
No, but they played too heck of a game.
We're going to find out about Kirsten Cabral now.
I'm originally from Germany. I was raised there till I was 7. Then I lived in Washington State. Now I'm here in Southern California. I work as an associate in a real estate firm and part-time in a nice restaurant. My hobbies are reading, riding my bike, and gardening.
Right, and okay. Good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the ding-a-lings as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round, that person will be the winner and will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Let's get with it. Okay, Lance Corporal, A or B? B it is. Here we go.
Oh.
You're wonderful. Roberta the Robot said, I think my husband Robbie has a short circuit. Every time I touch his blank, the garage door opens. Roberta the Robot. Everybody ready over there? Roberta the Robot said, I think my husband Robbie has a short circuit. Every time I touch his blank, the garage door opens.
Is behind?
Okay. Give him a friendly little pat on the bottom there. What do you say?
Well, seeing as the guy is a Marine, I didn't want to say naval.
Oh, right. So you said...
So instead I said belly button.
Very good. Excellent answer, I think. What do you say?
Seeing as the guy is a Marine, I said, hell with him, I'll say naval.
Okay. All right.
I thought I was quiet, shy, and backward, but the Marines say behind?
Yes, they do.
Wow, I said nose.
Okay. A long way from his answer, I'll tell you that. Okay. Every time I touch his blank, the garage door opens. What do you say?
Pupik, navel.
Navel. That seems it's like a button, you know, which you would press. That's the whole idea here, right, Dan?
Who's guarding the country? If he's sitting here touching people's behinds.
Yes, well, I don't know.
That's how you turn the sprinklers on, by touching the behinds. You touch the belly button.
There it is. And a lot of those there. If you'd said that, you'd be in clover. Yeah, hello, honey.
This may be a match. We may have to have a meeting. I said every time she touches his bod.
Bod. No.
Oh, I think I have a short circuit.
Okay, now let's see what we have for Kirsten here. This is your first rounder. Remember, they're usually a little tougher. Harry has the world's toughest job.
Uh-oh.
I'll tell you how tough it is. He's Blank's marriage counselor.
Would you ring it again, please? I mean, read it again. I think he missed out. Got so much grease on it.
That's excellent.
Yes,
That's an excellent
she's
answer.
trying to get to every younger man that's on the show. She tries everything.
I never played this before. She plays it all the time.
Watch this, Gina. Just put the camera on her. Watch how giddy she is.
Now, wait a minute. Now, Charles, if she makes a pass at him...
This is what she wanted.
I misunderstood the question. I do apologize.
Stay there. She's going to play little girl.
Would you write an answer now, please?
Watch her eyelashes. Watch the eyelashes. Look, she's crazy.
Sure. Okay, thanks.
I think we should get Uda Lee. I really do.
Harry has the world's toughest job. He's Blank's marriage counselor. Would you like to read it just to make sure you don't misunderstand it the way certain people did?
Zsa-zhas?
Zsa-zha! Now that would be a difficult job. What are you looking so smug about?
Not only did I understand the question quite properly,
right,
but I also happen to have
The definitive answer.
the same answer.
There's one for her.
That's something.
I wish to apologize. I thought you said he blanks. I didn't thought you know he said he's blank.
I enunciated as clearly as I could. You must put your contact lenses over
They
your
are.
ears.
They're here.
No, over your ears.
Take something out.
Elizabeth Taylor.
Okay.
Is this an hour show?
All the Gabors.
All the Gabors.
All the Gabors.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Zsa-zha isn't a Gabor.
Right.
I thought this lady had a hard time giving advice herself and she needed someone. Dr. Joyce Brothers.
Okay. So far she's picked up one, Don. Do you make it two? Looking for a Zsa-zha.
I have the Z Gabor sister.
The Z Gabor sister. That's the one. Two for
I
her.
couldn't spell Zsa-zha.
Yes.
Listen, I know we're running late, so I'm going to make my answer short. Mickey Rooney.
Right. Naturally. Okay, where were we? 2-0 to score at the end of round one. Round two coming up right after this. Now here we go to round two, and Kirsten, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
A.
Oh, she said A, not A. Weak Williams said, "It's tough being the weakest kid in the neighborhood. When the other kids play baseball, they use me as the blank." Sorry that you have to sit out the only baseball question we've got. Everybody ready? Weak Williams said, "It's tough being the weakest kid in the neighborhood. When the other kids play baseball, they use me as the blank."
The base.
The base. I step all over him, right? Okay. What do you say? You don't play.
Well,
You play.
I play. I said Lebet.
Lebet. What do you say, Charles?
I was going to put base. I don't know what's wrong
You
with
put
me.
base. That's all right. Now Kirsten has 3. You play, Nancy?
Well, I said it too. I said the bat.
You said the bat?
I'm sorry, Kurt.
Base, bat, or ball, or anything like that would be good, Betty.
Oh, you are so bad. This may require a meeting. Home plate?
Home plate is a base, so that's 4 for her. Now, Bill, you got a little catching up to do. You ready to do that?
Yes, sir.
Everybody will play. Hey, did you hear about the car modeled after Dolly Parton? Would you like to hear about it? It comes with extra large blanks. Bill, did you hear about the car modeled after Dolly Parton? It comes with extra large blanks.
Headlights.
Headlights. Okay,
Yes,
Bowser,
Gene?
show us your headlights.
Am I on again?
You're on again. Very greasy question.
Very greasy question.
Right.
Headlights.
Headlights. He's rolling along there. He's okay.
Listen, I'm not going to wait to get fired. I quit.
You quit? Why? Because you got another dumb answer? You didn't understand. You don't know who Dolly Parton is.
I don't even have an answer.
You don't have no answer?
I thought you said blanks, so I put lights.
With extra large lights?
Thinking headlights, but not putting it. What can I tell you?
Now, she said lights. Does that do anything? That's an answer.
I think I freaked.
Yeah. Chuck?
You're a very sick woman.
Headlight.
Four to three score. He said headlights. A car model after Dolly Parton comes with extra large headlights.
Bumpers.
Bumpers. Some logic to that, too.
Oops, question.
Car model after Dolly Parton comes with extra large.
Well-supported headlights.
Okay. 4 for him, 4 for her. What do we get from Miss Betty White?
We're going to have to change Brett's brand of lip gloss, that's for darn sure.
Yes.
Dolly Parton's real fender bender, headlights.
Yes. 5-4 the score. Let's go to round 3. Bill, you're ahead here. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll take B again, Jim.
B is? One person plays. Who is that?
Me.
You.
Oh, God.
All right. At the bar, Fred said, I just found out how this place makes all its money. The beer is free, but they charge you $10 for the use of the blank.
Oh, God. Oh, I can't think of anything.
Can I see it? Oh, I don't play.
You don't play.
It's good to kill time.
Okay, Bill. At the bar, Fred said, I just found out how this place makes all its money. The beer is free, but they charge you $10 for the use of the blank.
The bathroom.
All right.
Oh my God, you really said something I knew about.
There it is. 6 for him. You're having a good time, aren't you?
Yes.
She's sitting here laughing and applauding when he wins and having a grand time. All right, now you got to match 2 to stay in the game and get a tie here. Rick said, I think I got gypped. While I was in Hawaii, I got charged $200 for a blank. $200. You play.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
And you play. You're the only 2, just Nancy and Brett. Okay?
You don't play because you match.
Now, Kirsten, Rick said, I think I got gypped. While I was in Hawaii, I got charged $200 for a blank.
A lay.
Okay? Got to match both of the players to keep a tie and stay in the game. Brett, we're up to you.
This is the one time in this show when spelling counts. Lay.
L-E-I-A. Okay, 6-5 to score. Nancy?
How did you ever think of such a good answer?
Excellent. There it is. The game ends in a tie. Okay, we'll tell you about a tie right after we tell you about this. Okay, here we go. Now, we don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so we'll play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner, and what we're going to do is we have one tie-breaking question that's in my hand here for both of you. You will write your answers. Our celebrities will give verbal responses when it comes to them, all right? Good luck to both of you. Blank P, P-E-A. Blank P. All right, now I'll call on the celebrities, and if you hear your answer, flip your card around there and let us see it, and jump up and down and sing Sweet Sue. Hello there, Bowser.
I do that when I think, Gene.
Oh, all right. Blank P, we want a response.
Blank P, green P.
Green P. All right, Kirsten has green P. She's the winner. Congratulations to you. What do you have there, Bill? Sweet P. Come on down here, Kirsten. Right there. Okay. Well, Bill, it was a pleasure to meet you, Old Bean. We're going to send some gifts your way from Match Game PM crew. Lance Corporal Bill Wachuna. Now, Kirsten, it's time for the Big Money Super Match. You must stop laughing, my dear. Quiet! Time now for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $20,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and we'll begin with this one first. Polled the studio audience, said, write down your best answer, and this is what they did. O-U blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500, $250 for the second most popular response, and $100 for the third. Now you can get some help from our stars.
Charles, please.
What I really mean to my sweet Brett. Oh, you beautiful doll.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you beautiful doll.
Okay.
Whom else?
Betty, please.
Oh, you kid.
All right, one more.
Bowser.
Oh, you beautiful doll, and oh, you kid.
Wait a minute.
And that's as far as I got, so we got to think of something. Some may come.
Wait a minute. Something.
There are more echoes in here.
There,
Think, but
Bowser.
go ahead.
Yeah. What does it say? Oh, you son of a gun rat. Oh. Kind of esoteric. Oh, you kill me.
No, you killed me. I got
That's it. Oh, you killed me. Oh, you beautiful doll. And oh, you
man
kid
out.
are the three. Now, you can reject all of those and give us one of your own. What would you like to do here?
Oh, you beautiful doll.
All right. Okay, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom, reveal the $100 number. Oh, you fool is one. Let's see if we get a beautiful doll under the next one, please.
Kid.
Oh, you kid. Looks good for you here, Kirsten. Let's slide the big one. All right, there we go. Now, Kirsten, you've won $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. At this time, we're going to see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Go to your blank. All right.
I've heard that enough. Brett.
Go to your room.
Don.
Go to your head.
Okay.
Go to my head.
Nancy.
You really are a thinker, aren't you?
God,
man?
you know, I just head
Go
and
to your
room,
corner,
we're
go to
it.
your head, and go to your room are the three. Again, you have the option of choosing one or rejecting all of them and giving us one of your own.
Go to your room.
Okay. Let's go over here and see if we got it here. They seem to agree with you. May we see the $100 number? Go to your mother. All right,
not a
anything you
bad
say.
idea.
May we see the next one, please?
Go to your
Go to your doctor.
Things are looking very
I
bad.
don't like either of those. All right, let's slide the big one, Ori. Go to your room, you got it. All right. This time you won another $500. Multiplied by 10 is 5,000. Added to the previous 5,000, which means the least you'll play for is $10,000. However, you can double that to $20,000 with a lucky spin of the star wheel if you'll just stop laughing.
Okay.
You must stop laughing because you can't give the wheel a good spin. And we're all hoping that you're going to spin a double here.
Yes,
Let's see what
that's
happens.
right. Spin a
Give
double.
it a good firm
sweetheart.
spin now.
Go.
Okay. You got it. Are you ready, Bowser?
Ready. Oh, hold on. Thinking cap.
All right. Okay. Good luck to you. Face me if you would, please. This is it. Cheryl Blank. That's Cheryl blank. Cheryl Blank. Write it. You have to write your answer. This has to.
Oh, I have to write it.
This is not a verbal.
I don't know how to
response.
write, Gene.
Yes, right. You have to
Oh,
write it.
okay.
She gives a verbal response. You write this time.
You know,
This is his first shot at this,
we
I
all
guess.
know the problem on this one. Okay.
Okay, Kirsten, you give us the answer that he has written on the card. If you do that, you get $20,000. There it is.
Cheryl Ladd.
Cheryl Ladd. $20,000. Cheryl Ladd, she says, we'll match you. What do you say to that?
I say.
Wonderful. All right, we got $21,000. Congratulations to you. She is one happy lady.
There's Fred right there. There's Fred and there's Uncle Johnny right there.
Okay. While she's celebrating, we want you to watch these messages. I hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM, and we'll give away more money, have another bunch of brilliant stars like these. Oh, I'm sorry I'm standing in front of you, Nancy. I didn't mean to do that. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants. shampoo, conditioner, cream rinse, and hand and body lotion, all with pure wheat germ oil and honey containing natural and other ingredients. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Sullivan, Connie Stevens, Jack Jones, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you for joining us. Here we are once again, ready to make a mountain out of a molehill. So let's say hello to our two players here, Deborah Gravenberg and Jackie White. I greet you both. Hello. I want to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, sir.
Well, my name's Jackie White, 23, 24, single, and love thrill sports.
You love what kind of
thrill
sports?
sports?
Thrill sports.
Skydiving, hang gliding, you know.
You do all that?
When I get around to it.
Oh, boy. I find those very dangerous myself. Okay, Jackie, and you, Deborah. Where are you from?
Hi, I'm from Eureka, California, and I'm married and have two beautiful sons, and we're living temporarily here in Southern California while my husband is doing some administrative internship work at Cal State Northridge.
Okay,
and it's
good.
a pleasure to be here.
We're delighted to have you here. And you, sir. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the stars as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. So good luck to both of you. Here we go. Now, Jackie, you want A or B? B. He says B. B says, Weird Willie is so weird.
How weird is he?
He's the only man in the world that keeps his blank on with a suction cup. Weird Willie is so weird, he's the only man in the world that keeps his blank on with a suction cup. What do you change your mind, Brett?
Yes, yeah.
Weird Willie is so weird, he's the only man in the world that keeps his blank on with a suction cup.
Underwear.
We weren't ready for that, Jackie, but that's what you say. That's what you say.
That's not weird. That's how I keep mine off.
Okay.
I plead no legendary. I couldn't think of a thing, so I said hair.
Hair, that's a perfectly good answer. A lot of people do that.
But that's not weird. A lot of people keep it.
No, that's weird. It's weird. To do it with a suction cup, little glue. No, leave them alone now. No, cut. Show us your answer.
That's how our acting is, always subtle, like a train wreck.
No.
Keeps his nose on with a suction cup.
Don't you move me.
Okay, Chuck.
Hey, baby.
Toupee.
Toupee. Okay. Connie, Weird Willie, only man in the world, keeps his blank on with a suction cup. What do you say to that?
Toupee.
Okay.
I do.
2 of those. You got the idea now, right, Jackie? It's kind of a warm-up question for you.
I guess so.
Okay, Jack Jones.
I don't know if that's going to count, but it's similar.
Keeps his pants on. Now, trousers and underwear are 2 different things, and I hope you're wearing both.
You can say underpants.
Well, that would be different, but you didn't say underpants.
Or
I didn't
jockey
say that,
shorts.
did I?
No, you didn't say that.
Or Jackie shorts.
A Jackie short, yeah.
El Ruggo.
El Ruggo. You have a hole in your sleeve.
Oh, my goodness, it's like Connie's skirt. Have you seen her skirt?
Mystery loves company.
Really? Okay, Deborah, you ready for yours?
Sure.
We're not.
Okay.
Carl the convict said.
What?
Carl the convict said, this is really a minimum security prison. I can tell it's minimum security because the guards are only armed with blanks. Minimum security prison. Here we go. Carl the convict said, this is really a minimum security prison. I can tell it's minimum security because the guards are only armed with blanks.
Water guns?
Water guns. Good answer. Okay, good answer. Water guns. You got it again,
No,
right?
I know, but this would be rather ineffectual. I have slingshots and BB guns.
Oh, good. Well, that's a good answer. Nothing wrong with that. Hers was good and yours is good. I don't want to put you down.
Sorry, I didn't have to say it.
All right.
He always turns to me and says, did you say it? Did you say it? Yes, I said it. Water pistol.
Water pistol. Okay, Charles.
Slingshot.
Slingshots. All right, slingshots. Deborah's looking for water guns.
Me 3 slingshots.
Oh, lots of slingshots up here. What have you got there, Jack?
Well, I said the guards were armed with blanks.
Oh.
Oh, that's wonderful. I like that the best.
It's a minimum security prison
adorable
because the
guy.
guards are only armed with blanks.
He wins. He
We
wins.
said
That's the
that.
best.
Yeah, you gotta fill that in.
Now, what's your answer?
He did. Blank.
That's it, blanks.
Come on,
You're not
Ollie.
You're not allowed to use the same word?
Ollie.
Blanks, it was my answer.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Well,
Blanks
excuse me.
We understand. Yes.
Is the secret out around the country that sometimes we do more than one of these shows in a day? I mean, or is
Oh,
that,
yes.
does it?
Oh,
we know
yes, of
that, but
course,
that's not
yeah.
a deep, dark
Everybody
secret.
knows.
So toward the end of the day, one begins to wind down and go downhill, right? And come up with an answer like rubber bands.
Rubber band.
It's battle, it's
Yeah.
game show fatigue. We're taking pity on an older person.
Suppose we get the IV and do a little intravenous feeding here of pure glucose for Miss White
Thank
so that
you.
she can finish the show.
With
Well,
an
here we are at
olive.
the end of round one. What do we got? 1-0 in favor of Deborah, and round two coming up in a moment, so watch this. Okay, here we go to round two, and Deborah, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first. Do you want A or B?
Oh, I think I'll take A.
You want A? You got A. Harry said.
Yep.
It doesn't call for response, Dave.
Like your spirit, David.
Thank you.
Harry said they just made the world's scariest horror movie.
Uh-oh.
It stars my wife without her blank. You don't play. You understand?
You understand.
World's
You
scariest
understand.
horror movie.
Oh, wonderful. Look how
Good,
clever
good,
he
good.
is. Very good, dear.
How's that one?
Excellent. That's not a winner. I'll kiss
Okay.
your... to the bark of the forest.
Here we go. Harry said they just made the world's scariest horror movie. It stars my wife without her blank.
Makeup.
Makeup is good. Excellent response. Excellent answer, I thought she gave.
I thought it was absolutely superb.
Oh, it's about time. Okay, Chuck.
Let's make up.
Have you ever seen makeup?
Makeup. World's scariest movie stars my wife without her.
What did she say, Connie? Speak up.
Teeth.
Teeth.
You're supposed to say it when you hold your card out. Even if you're ashamed of your answer, you must say it anyway. That's enough. Cut. Throw it away. Get it out of there. Hello, Jack.
Must I say mine?
You must say yours loud and clear.
Without her false teeth.
Okay. What do you got there, Betty?
Makeup.
Makeup. Oh. Okay, Jackie White, here is yours. Hey, there's a new dial-a-joke service in Washington, D.C. When you want a joke, you call information, and they give you the number of blank. Oh, that's a good one.
There's so many.
Well, there are two really outstanding ones, I think. Maybe three.
give you this.
Is it too late?
Oh, wait a minute, I got it.
Too late, change my
Now
mind.
change yours quickly if you want to change. It's a woman's privilege. Go ahead.
Now stop that.
Okay, Jackie White, here we go. There's a new dial-a-joke service in Washington, D.C. When you want a joke, you call information. They give you the number of...
The president.
Okay, the White House, or the president. Right. Yes, sir? That would be the White House.
That would be the White House. Registered Democrat that I am, but joke writer as well. I said the White House.
That's one for him. Okay.
I said they gave you the number of the national debt. That's a wonderful answer. What's wrong with that group out there? And that goes double for you, Mr. Dre Burninski.
I think we should quietly get rid of her. I mean, why not? The Senate.
Senate is another joke, okay. All right. What have you got there, Connie?
I think these fellows are rather funny myself.
The CIA. When you want a joke in Washington, D.C., you call information, they give you the number of...
I'm terribly sorry. I had White House. It's the one I changed.
You threw it away.
Threw it away like a fool. And so Billy Carter.
Billy Carter. Okay. What do you got there, Miss Betty?
This could be a match.
Really?
The nearest politician.
The nearest politician? Close but no cigar. So 4-1 at the end of round 2, and we'll go to round 3. And Deborah, since you're still ahead, we'll ask you to go ahead again. A or B?
B.
B. 2 people play. You two right here. Are you ready? Here it is. Lulu said, when I signal for a turn, I really get attention. And that's because I stick my blank out the window. Just the 2 of you, Connie and Jack.
Go for it, Connie.
No, it doesn't. But no, you see, it has to be, the light has to be on.
Oh, I see. I thought it was on.
Right. Yeah.
Would you read it again, please?
Yes, of course. Lulu said, when I signal for a turn, she's driving a car, you see. When I signal for a turn, I really get attention, and that's because I stick my blank out the window. Okay. Here we go with Deborah. When I signal for a turn, Lulu said, I really get attention. That's because I stick my blank out the window.
Derriere.
Derriere. My derriere.
Over the mountain.
I've never heard of anyone throwing a moon to make a left turn there. But that's the way it is.
How can you drive and do that?
Oh, it's very difficult, but it can be done.
Yes.
You have to be the passenger. I've done it many times. Tongue.
Tongue. And
It's hard to drive like that.
Right. What do you say? Left turn?
Husband out the window.
Stick your husband out. Well, here we go. Now, Jackie, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Are you ready? Say, did you hear that Colonel Sanders was presented to the Queen?
Oh, heavens, no.
Yes, to the Queen of England, and instead of kissing her hand, he blanked her fingers.
Well, I just love it. It's my favorite question of the week.
I still can't write, right?
Yeah. You got it
Did
right.
you hear, Jackie, that Colonel Sanders was presented to the Queen of England? Instead of kissing her hand, he blanked her fingers.
Licked.
He licked her fingers.
I'm sorry.
He
dear,
said
what-
instead of kissing her hand,
Dad.
he licked her fingers.
What an odd response. Licked.
Okay.
I couldn't answer this question.
Why?
Because I took the Pioneer chicken test.
Lick. Okay, that's 2 more for Jackie. He now has 3, scores 4-3. Let's see if Connie Stevens ties the score with her response. If she doesn't die, 4-4. 1 more of those will win the game.
Well, I want to know if her fingers were regular or crunchy. Because I said lick too.
That's wins the game.
You can't join the river.
Now, while Jackie's making his way to the little blue spot in the rug, Deborah, we'll say goodbye to you and thank you for being here on Match Game.
Thank you. I had a good time.
Some gifts going to be coming your way. Deborah Freidenberg. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Here we go with Jackie White. It's time now for the big... I am over here. That's me. You remember me? I know it's very exciting to win the money and have a go at the big dough here, but you got to pay attention to listen now. You can win over $20,000 here, and to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. A very smart bunch like these here tonight. We said, write down your best answer to this. Ralph blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And you can call on 3 of our 6 stars for some assistance. Stay on the blue dot there, or I'm going to hit you on the head with the microphone.
Ladies, center top, Brett.
Ralph Williams.
Ralph Williams.
Isn't he the man who does I don't think I meant him. I think I meant that other Ralph. I meant Brett. I'm sorry.
Can we get rid of her?
Connie
Ralph
saved
Williams
me.
is our friend.
Ralph Nader.
Ralph Nader.
Ralph Edwards.
Ralph Edwards. We have Ralph Edwards, Ralph Nader, and Ralph Williams. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Mr. Ralph Nader.
Ralph Nader's the one we want. Let's find out if he's up there. And if so, where? We'll begin down at the bottom as we usually do with the $100 number. There's Ralph Edwards.
Wait till you see. Who did he choose?
He chose Ralph Nader.
What a good idea.
Why don't you just tune in every day and find out?
All right. Now, I saw Ralph Edwards the other day, and he's a wonderful person. Now we're looking for Ralph Nader. May we see the $250 number? Ralph Mel.
Who's Ralph Mel?
He's a character. He's a character in Happy Days, right?
Okay.
Right. Ralph Mel. Little redheaded kid, not so big. Yeah. Okay, here we go with Ralph Nader for the big $500 response. May we see it, please? You got it. Good. Yeah. You got $500, which means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you got another shot here. We're going to see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Slide it. Here it is. Kidney blank. Okay.
Mr. David.
What? Oh, me. Kidney stone.
Okay, Mr. Charles.
Kidney bean.
Jack.
Pie, kidney pie.
Kidney pie, kidney bean, kidney stone. Which of those do you want, if any? Do you want one of your own or one of those?
Charles again? What did he say?
Bean.
Kidney bean.
Charles said kidney bean.
Okay.
David said kidney stone. Jack said kidney pie.
And Jackie says kidney transplant.
Jack will not come out of the recovery room alive. Okay,
Never
kidney
you mind,
transplant.
Jack.
That's what he wants, and that's what he's going to get. Okay, nurse.
Hang in there, baby. It'll be there somewhere.
Come in, nurse. I'm ready now to start the operation. May we see the $100 number? Kidney pie is the one that Jack Jones gave you. May we see the next one, please? Kidney stone is the one David Doyle gave you. You think it's going to be beans? Not a chance for a kidney transplant.
Leave that man alone.
Not a chance, Jackie. I'll make a little side bet with you. All right, may we see the $500 number?
Too negative.
All right. Now, you didn't win anything on this audience match. However, the $5,000 is the least you'll be playing for. However, you can double your money and play for $10,000 if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel here. Have a go at it. Good luck to you. Let's all hope for a double. Go. All right. You did not double it, but that's a goodly sum, $5,000, and you got a good player there in Betty White, so good luck to you. Here we go. Betty will write her answer.
Jack,
Yours will
I'm
be a
sure
verbal
that's
response, and this is it. King and blank. King and blank. Okay. If you give us the answer that Betty's written on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
King and I.
King and I. King and I. Well, now, wait, it's better than king and transplant. It's... Okay. Betty says King and I will match her for the $5,000.
Jackie, I could kill myself because I've done that show and I love it and I've done it 8 times and I said king and queen.
King and queen!
I'm so sorry.
Well, that's a logical pairing. King and queen.
Not anymore. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's a good answer. King and queen. Well, Jackie, you end up with a grand total of $500, which is not hay. At least it'll get you home. Thank you for being here on Match Game PM. Now you watch this. This is the end of the line. We'd like to thank all of you lovely people for being with us here tonight.
How much time do you have to fake
I'm
it?
sorry, the contract goes for another
good
year.
thin one. No, they can
No.
do something about that.
No, everybody loves
You know
it.
what I
He's
mean?
only kidding, folks. He doesn't mean a word of it there. What was that you said?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Yeah, he said king and con.
King and
I would like to lodge a complaint.
What?
The next time Jack Jones is on this show, I want him. Or not down
Oh,
there.
okay.
But God.
We'll work on it. We'll see what we can do.
Well, I guess we won't see him again.
I'm Gene Weber. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Thank you. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country, Geach Cook, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Angie, Deborah Lee Scott, Paul Williams, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of the Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. We're going to have a good time because they've opened the asylum again, and we're all gathered here. And, my, you are a handsome bunch, I must say.
All color coordinated.
Would you join me in welcoming John Boland and Peggy Harris? We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Get acquainted a little bit. Peggy, do you want to tell us about yourself?
Okay, fine. I'm a native Californian,
Yeah.
and I'm a teacher, a school teacher. And I guess the most exciting thing about me is I just had my first year anniversary, my wedding anniversary.
Your first anniversary. That's marvelous. Best wishes. John, what about you?
Well, I'm originally from Atlanta, Georgia.
Yes.
Home of Gone with the Wind.
Right.
And I'm out here now getting my master's degree in theater arts at Cal State LA. And I belong to an outdoor club. We go whitewater rapid running and skiing and
That's
scuba diving.
exciting,
And
yes.
I love living in LA. Miss my friends back east, but love it here.
Well, all right. Good luck to you, sir. Whitewatering is very exciting. We've only done it once, but it really is. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our celebrities as you possibly can. Now, the one who's done that most often at the end of the third round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Peggy, you want A or B?
A, please.
Peggy says she wants A, and A says, Rita said, I'm tired of going out with that cowboy.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where's your hat,
I'm
Sugar?
sorry.
Show your hat.
Yeah, now wait. Nothing personal, Geach. This is Rita. You remember her?
Do I ever?
She says, I'm tired of going out with that cowboy. All he ever wants to do is play with his blank. Okay.
Well.
Now, Peggy, here it is. Rita said, I'm tired of going out with that cowboy. All he ever wants to do is play with his blank.
Guns?
Guns. Okay, they do that. They have lots of toys, don't they? What do you say, Geach?
Well, you know, it's harder to get guns than it is a little doggy.
A little doggy. Get along, little doggy, get along, get along. What do you say to that?
Well, America may not be aware of this, but I had a date with...
Oh, you did? Really?
And all he did was play with his little old hat.
He played with his hat. Anything the cowboy plays with there. Now, Charles. What do you say, cowboy?
What do I say?
Yeah.
I say when you wear a toupee and bow your hat to a lady, you're in a lot of trouble with this heavy hat. I'll tell you that right now. Is it still on the hair?
Yeah, it is. The hair's still on.
You can get scalped one way or another in this territory. I said horse, eh?
All he wants to do is play with his horse. Peggy said gun. That's the answer we're after here. Get tired of going out with that cowboy? All he wants to do is play with his gun. No?
Horsey.
Horse, yeah.
He's an animal lover.
Right. It's I guess it'd be better to play with
You
an
ain't tried
animate.
it, don't knock it.
Well,
What do you say to this, Paul?
There was that time when the only good Indian was a dead Indian. That's changed as Marlon Brando taught us, but a cowboy still likes to play with his gun.
Aha!
A straight shooter, huh?
A straight shooter, right.
Covered
And it's
myself very carefully
best
in the
imitation
cultural...
of Hoot Gibson I have ever heard. Or is that Tom Mix?
I don't know. I ride a Shetland pony myself.
What do you got to say about this, Miss Betty?
No Shetland, lasso.
Lasso. That's right. They have those lariats and lassos and all that. Now, John Boland, we've got this one for you. Bertha said, I've got the Betty White flu. Right. She says, I know it's the Betty White flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. I tell you.
After the show.
Every time. No, I can't tell you. I can't tell you. Bertha said I've got the Betty White flu. I know it's a Betty White flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to...
Blow.
What do you say to that?
Well, I thought you'd just take a lot of water and go to bed.
I see. Okay. What do you got for this?
Oh.
Wow, this
You're
poor
gonna be
Texas
so
girl is shocked.
You're going to be...
Wait, no, honey. I thought she had an uncontrollable desire to kill a dog.
Oh! Real.
Almost did.
Yes.
That's your 10.
That's your basic 10. All right. What do you got there, Chuck?
I said to make out with the MC of the new password.
Aha! All right. Miss Deborah Lee.
Could you...
Yes, I will. I've got the Betty White flu. I know it's a Betty White flu because I have an uncontrollable urge
From what they just... Insult Brett Summers.
Insult Brett Summers.
That's what they were doing backstage the whole time.
Okay.
But they love each other.
Yes.
To
Paul?
Debatable question.
To play password, which is coming back, I might add, and watch for it at a theater and drive-in near you. Isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
It is back.
A plug is a plug. Send money. Give me $9, Alan.
All right. Now, you ought to have the definitive answer.
And he said what?
Blow.
That's a whale of an answer.
Right.
But I said bark.
Bark. Very good. Animal lover that you are. Okay, there's the end of round one. No, 1-0 in favor of Peggy. Round two coming up, but now we have this for you. Oh, all right. Now, here we go to round two, and since Peggy is ahead, we're going to ask her to go first. What do you say to that?
I'd like to stay with A, please.
All right, one person does not play, that's Paul.
Yeah.
The others of you would please. Mildred said it's strange being married to an actor.
You can swing that in ragtime. Right
You have destroyed the rhythm of the question.
Start over.
Okay. Mildred said it's strange being married to an actor. After he makes love, he blanks. Sure you would.
Stand up, Paul.
Just right.
I don't
Yeah.
know. What is that? I don't know. That's terrible. I don't
Okay.
know. I'm blank.
All right.
That's the name of the
Mildred
game.
said it's strange being married to an actor. After he makes love, he
Bows.
takes a bow. Of course. Have you ever been in a live theater? No. Okay, Geach.
Well, he checks the reviews and takes a bow.
Takes a bow.
Well, first I wrote, takes a look at his own picture, but I thought, well, she'll never say that, so I
Never.
threw that out. But I said, tells you about his latest movie and reads his reviews.
Okay, Chuck.
Okay, Chuck says, and I talk like this even without my hat, takes a bow on the headboard.
Takes a bow on the headboard.
I've been in film too long.
You've done only film, no live theater. You never take a bow in film, do you?
No.
Yeah.
You just, after when it ends, you say
That's
it's a
it.
wrap, so I put wraps it.
Okay.
Never mind. Come on, guys.
I've had actresses rap me after we made love.
You got that one, Paul.
I tried, thank you.
Okay.
Sweet.
Betty.
Well, right after he checks the overnight ratings, he takes a bow.
Takes a bow. Okay, fourth Peggy. Now, John. Here's John. Second rounder. Sue said, I quit my new encounter group.
Uh-oh.
The first time I went, they lifted my spirits. The second time I went, they lifted my blank.
First time I went, they lifted what?
My spirits.
Oh, my spirits.
Spirits. Spirits. Spirits.
No, not even.
You have black socks on with a brown suit.
I know it because it goes more with all the other stuff I wear.
What else are you wearing?
Trashy.
Okay. Sue said I quit my new encounter group. First time I went, they lifted my spirits. Second time I went, they lifted my blank.
Skirt.
Okay. I don't know if you can expect to get such a bold and daring answer from such a shy, conservative, modest group as this, but we'll try.
As a matter of fact, I'm rather shocked at that answer. Even though I said the same
Same
thing.
thing, okay? Okay.
Hans, I don't want to have to punch out the judges.
No.
So what? Just give me the ding. I lifted my clothes right off my body.
Yeah. Okay. 4-2 score.
They don't give you the ding, baby. I'll be glad to give you the ding.
Lifted my purse. Yeah. That's the other good choice. Purse or skirt were the two good answers here. Have you got one of the goodies?
Well, sort of. No, not as good as he'd like it. I said lifted my wallet.
Wallet? Okay.
So much money.
Yeah.
Oh, you get your cynics.
I'm going home.
All right, Paul, we come to you.
Lifted her saddle blanket. She was a real horse. No, lifted her skirt. That skirt.
Okay. 4-3 score. That a way to go? Now, Miss Betty?
If you think you heard a boo before, purse.
Purse it is. Okay, it's 4-3.
Oh, wait a minute.
Now, we go to round 3, and Peggy, you're still ahead. We'll ask you to go first again.
I'd still like to stay with A, please.
All right. Now, Brett
What, dear?
and Deborah Lee are the only two who play.
Oh.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Ralph said, that hamburger was made out of frog meat. I know it was frog meat because after I ate it, I wanted to blank. You got it, baby. Yeah.
I got it, baby.
Right. Peggy, Ralph said that hamburger was made out of frog meat. I know it was frog meat because after I ate it, I wanted to...
Croak.
Little lady over there said croak.
Croak on this, baby. Why not? Croak.
Okay. So she's got 5 now. And if you match, if she matches you, that'll make it 6 for her.
Oh, I hate this. I said croak.
You got it. All right. Now, the best you can do, John, is achieve a tie. You can do that by matching the 3 celebrities you've not matched. You're playing with Charles, Deborah Lee, and Miss Betty. The $6 million man said to the electrician, could you check out my wiring? Every time I go to bed, my wife gets a blank. Right. As soon as Chuck is ready, John, you can have a go at it. Okay. The $6 million man said to the electrician, could you check out my wiring? Every time I go to bed, my wife gets a blank.
A shock.
A shock. Got to match everybody here.
Shock.
A shock is what he said.
I said a headache.
A headache. So that means Becky Harris won the game. What do you have? You had a shock.
That's an electrical phrase.
Okay. Congratulations to Peggy Harris. If you would come down, please. We're going to say goodbye to John Boland. Some gifts from Match Game Game will be coming your way. Thank you very much for being with us. John Boland, ladies and gentlemen. We'll spin him off. Spin a message for you and see how much money you get. Stand right there. Now, Peggy, it's time for the big money super match where you can win over $20,000. To do that, we're going to have 2 of these audience matches just for you. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Fountain blank.
I found it.
If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular response, $250. Then for matching the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 stars can help by suggesting answers.
Okay. Brett, please.
But I have found the fountain of youth.
Well, now she's right, because you'd never believe she's 112 years old.
And getting younger every minute.
Paul?
Fountain pen.
Fountain pen.
Betty.
Now, Betty, you're in a tough position with 3 here, but you're...
Fountainhead.
Fountainhead. Okay. So you have Fountainhead, Fountain Pen, and Fountain of Youth. Those are the 3 they gave you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Fountain of Youth.
Fountain of Youth. All right, that's the one that Brett gave you. Let's find out
Sure works
if it's
for
up
Brett.
there, and if so, where? Stand in the blue dot. Thank you. Okay, we'll begin down at the bottom as usual, and we will reveal the $100 number. Fountainhead is there. That was one that
that's a good
Betty
sign.
gave you. Yes. Okay. May we see the next one, please? Fountain pen is one that Paul gave you.
Oh, that's
Well, you got
right.
2 out of the 3 they gave you so far. I think that's a good omen for you. Let's find out if Fountain of Youth is up under the $500 number. Go! Very good. So you get $500 for that. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more money you'll win with your second audience match. Here we go. Something for blank.
Charles?
Something for nothing.
Something for everyone.
Brett, something for the boys.
We're back to the Fountain of Youth, aren't we?
Isn't that a nice thing to have?
Yes, that's
Something-
awfully nice.
Adam
Something
made
for the boys, something for nothing, and something for everyone. Those are the 3 they gave you. Now, what is your pleasure here?
Well, the first thing that came to my mind was something for nothing.
Really? Okay. All right, that's the one that Charles gave you.
Very tricky.
We'll find out if something for nothing is up there. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Something for you.
That's not bad either.
No. All right. Let's see if we get something for nothing under the $250 number.
Oh, it's going to be
I think that's a good sign, don't
Always
you?
bridesmaid.
Yeah. All right. Is nothing under the 500 one? Slide it. Yes, it is. Very good choice. Good for you. Now you've won another $500. Multiplied by 10 is another $5,000. And added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to... You're upstaging me. Stand up here with me.
Sorry, I never wanted to be out.
No, you better not. So, we add the 2 together, makes $10,000. But you can double that if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. Good luck to you. It must make 1 complete revolution, and it'll determine which star you'll be playing with. Go. And let's see if she doubles that money or not. Anywhere in the gold star area is a double. You didn't double it for $20,000, but you are playing for $10,000 with Betty White, and good luck to you. Here it is. Are you ready, Miss Betty?
No.
Yes, you are. All right. Here it is. Policeman's blank. Policeman's blank. All right, Peggy, if you give us the answer that Betty's written on that card, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Policeman's ball.
Ball! They have them once a year in my neighborhood. What about you? She says policeman's ball.
You'd have made book that I'd say it too, wouldn't you? I said policeman's whistle. I'm
Policeman's
sorry.
whistle. Well, now that's not bad.
Will you come up here and write?
Yeah. Because there are a couple of other good ones there. Policeman's badge would have been another one. Yeah.
Uniform.
Uniform, right. Whistle
Girl.
was good. All right. Peggy Harris has a grand total of $1,000, and that's not bad. We're very happy for you, Peggy Harris. Thank you for being with us here on Match Game PM. Now, we're going to do a little business with you, and then you come back. Where are you going? Don't forget to watch him on Carter Country.
Sure.
He's okay. Put your hat on, Geach. I like that hat.
Thank you very much.
There's the real Geach. There he is. Don't forget to take a look at this pretty lady, Deborah Lee Scott, on Angie. Okay? And join us next time for Match Game PM. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Woodson, Bill Todman production. ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lorna Patterson, Dick Martin, and Benny White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much for helping us out here. You're going to have a good time. This is a very festive occasion because all of the festives are sitting right here. And we have a ton of money to give away. So if you're all set, we'll get right on with it. Let's say hello to Rebecca Green and Frank McClendon over here. Thank you, both of you. Welcome you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin? Get acquainted. Let's start with Frank.
Read my note. I'm originally from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And I now reside in Westwood, California.
Yes.
And I'm a traveling hair designer.
A traveling hair designer?
Yes.
What does that mean?
That means I come to you wherever you're at.
Oh, I see. Oh, I thought you just did here to travel there. Okay, Frank, good luck to you. Rebecca, where are you from and all that?
I'm from Simi Valley, California.
Yes.
And I'm married. I have 2 children. Shane, who's 3.5, and he was so upset he couldn't come. Could I say hello to him?
To Shane?
Uh-huh.
Where is he now?
He's at home watching me.
Oh, he's out there in television
Hi, Shane.
land. Hi, Shane. You little rascal.
And I have a
Eat
daughter.
your oatmeal. Yeah.
I have a daughter, Mariah. I'm a part-time teacher of physical fitness, Simi Valley, for adult ed.
Uh-huh.
I have several interests, one of which I like to play my guitar, and I'm very interested in parapsychology and numerology, and I'm boring, right?
No. I was just wondering what you thought of my body.
Very nice.
Thank you. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Now, that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Frank, you want A or B?
I'll take A.
Frank says he wants A, and here we go. Sally said,
Yeah.
there's one good thing about being married to Larry the Lush. I always know where his head is at. Not yet. John, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. I'm not finished with it yet. I mean, appreciate your enthusiasm, but you must wait until I finish. I always know where his head is at. It's on a blank.
You know, I was listening very attentively, and
There's one good thing about being married to Larry the Lush. I always know where his head is at. It's on a blank.
I always know where his head is at.
One good thing about being married to Larry the Lush. You wouldn't know about Larry the Lush, would you?
Would you have had that question if I hadn't been here?
Okay. Sally said there's one good thing about being married to Larry the Lush. I always know where his head is at. It's on a blank.
Bar.
Bar is a good answer. He said it's on a bar.
A bar. My wife always have a hangover when she sits on the bar stool.
Why is that?
Well, I thought this was a good place for a head.
Glass of beer is good, yeah.
On a glass of beer.
Yeah, it's on a glass of beer.
Put a head on it, Charlie.
Yeah, right.
That's what my father did when I was born. He took me down to the saloon and said, put a head on it.
Yes.
You can't win them all, can
No.
you? No, I think this is a match. Don't give me an argument because I don't like it because it's late in the evening. We all have to go home soon. I said barroom floor, but the bar, you see, was a little...
The mighty Ira has struck.
Yes, the mighty Ira.
Ha!
I think this is a match.
Leave him alone.
But he's all covered with lint.
The whole world is covered with lint.
Alfred Lint?
I had a lint suit once.
You did?
Really? Picked up blue serge.
You must carry on.
Keep in mind, I'm the only one without a glass up here. If you look at me. I think this is a match, please.
Yes.
I think it is.
It may be.
Bar.
Yes, bar. Sally, one good thing about being married to Larry the Lush Hour is know where his head is at. It's on a
Bar.
bar.
There's no drama there. He got out of the bar, and it's on a curb.
A curb! Yeah. There he was, lying in the gutter.
Indeed.
With his head on the curb. What do you say to this, Betty?
Would you like to go around again? I started with a glass of beer.
Glass of beer. Back to Foster Brooks. Okay. All right, Frank, 2 for you. Now let's see how Rebecca does with her first round question. Jim said, now I've seen everything on television. Yesterday, Charles Manson was a contestant on blank. Ready? Jim said, now I've seen everything on television. Yesterday, Charles Manson was a contestant on...
Oh, wow.
Now, you know who Charles Manson was.
Oh, yes.
Right.
All I can think of is Match Game.
Match game.
There are some better ones than that.
I hope he was sitting next to Brett.
Which game did you think of?
Mean.
Or TV show?
I thought of Family Feud.
Family Feud. That will be a good one for Charles Manson of the Manson family, you see. What do you say?
I just want him kept away from all of us out here in the real world.
Yes.
The dating game.
Aha! Chuck?
It's sad, isn't it?
What?
I guess we both thought of the same thing for the obvious reasons, the dating game. What are you going to do tonight, Lucille?
Yesterday, Charles Manson was a contestant on...
To tell the truth.
That's the Some goodies here.
He was a contestant on Jeopardy.
Ah, yeah. Or Double Jeopardy. What do you got to say about this?
He didn't want to go on What's My Line, but he You bet your life.
So at the end of round 1, it's 2-0 favor Frank. Round 2 coming up right after this. Okay, Frank, we'll go to round 2. Since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
I'll pick A again.
A again. 4 people play. Foster, Brett, Dick, and Betty. Did you hear?
No, what?
Did you hear about the couple who were married by the police chaplain?
No.
I'll tell you. At the end of the ceremony, he told the groom, "You may now blank the bride."
Hear about the couple married by the
Police chaplain.
Oh, I don't write. I'm getting all excited and involved, and I don't even write.
No, you don't write. Did you hear about the couple who were married by the police chaplain? At the end of the ceremony, told the groom, "You may now blank the bride."
Ticket.
Ticket.
My mind.
Ticket. Well, I guess you associate many policemen with giving out tickets.
What?
Anything you say, Foster.
Really?
Yes.
Will be held against me.
Right.
How about Brett?
Okay.
Oh, you're waiting for my
We're
answer.
waiting for your answer.
I'm awfully sorry. I said you may now handcuff your husband.
Handcuff the bride.
Your wife,
You may now handcuff the bride. What do
He
you got?
said ticket. It's been so long, I've
Right.
forgotten. No, I said handcuff.
Handcuff there.
I'm glad I don't play.
Yes.
Were you going to say handcuff?
Well, there are a couple of good ones here. Dick, what do you got?
I said arrest.
Arrest is a good one. You may now arrest the bride. And Betty, you may now...
You may now pinch the bride.
Pinch the bride.
Good one, Betty. Frisk would have been good.
Frisk, that's
Frisk is the one. Yeah. Frisk the bride. Yeah.
Where were you when we needed you?
Okay. Rebecca, let's see if you can catch up here. Rodney Rich is so rich. He even has a doorman in front of his blank.
He even has a doorman in front of his blank.
That's how rich he is. What? He even has a doorman in front of his blank door. All right. Rodney Rich is so rich, Rebecca, he even has a doorman in front of his blank door.
I liked it better the other way.
You liked it better when I left out the word door, yeah?
Bathroom door?
Okay. Bathroom door. Bathroom door gets a big yay from the audience. What do we get from you, Foster?
Dee-dee doo-dah.
Da-da.
You hear about Dee-dee and Doo-dah?
No.
They worked in a mine, and one day the mine exploded, and Doo-dah was killed, and Dee-dee had to go tell his wife, and he said, "Guess who died at the mines today? Doo-dah."
I apologize. I said the bathroom door.
Bathroom door is one for her. Another John door from you?
Sure. John Brother.
Okay. Yes?
I went another route.
Another route.
Doggy door.
The doggy door. Okay. Now it's 2-2. Rodney Rich so rich he even has a doorman in front of his bathroom door. There's another one for 3-2. Oh, look forward to it.
That'll make a great stage name.
What?
John Door.
John Door. Doo-dah. Doo-dah. Okay. What's the score there? 5-2. We go to round 3, the final round. Rebecca, your head will ask you to go first.
I'll take 8, please.
8 is. Charles, this is for you and for you alone. Are you ready?
You're standing in the picture. I'm not happy with that setup either.
I'll read it. All right. Betty White said, "My husband, Alan Ludden, is
It's on her. Now you say it's for me only, and I haven't been in the play yet.
You're on now. No, she's on now. All right, let's go back to him.
No, it's not
That's
on me
better.
yet.
Oh, there, here it is. Now you got it. Very good. That's good thinking. Okay. Betty White said, now sit there now. Betty White said, "My husband, Alan Ludden, is a baby. I even have to blank him." Okay. Now we come to Rebecca Green. Betty White said, "My husband, Alan Ludden, is a baby. I even have to blank him."
That's easy. I have a baby. Change him.
Change him. Well, I've never seen Alan walk like that.
I just don't like to talk about it. I have.
Oh, you have?
It was in the Inquirer.
That's a very good answer, but when you sit up here with these two, burp would be the only thing.
Burp would be the thing. So, Frank, you got a shot at it now. What you have to do is
Now,
match.
the camera's not on me now either.
No, it isn't. When the star is talking, the camera is
Heard
down.
those questions before. And not on a toupee either. I'm not renewing.
You're not renewing. Oh, wonderful forehead. Okay, here it is.
Could you see the tape on the toupee?
Yes. No.
I could.
Today was Charlie the Tuna's last day on the job. He got blanked. You don't play.
Right up right, see?
You don't.
Take a picture of Charles, will you? He doesn't write.
Today was Charlie the Tuna's last day on the job. He got blanked.
Can.
Great answer, huh?
Yeah, can I change mine?
No, too late.
That's
Sure.
about the best answer you could get.
Yes, what did you have?
It's about the worst answer you
Oh,
could
no,
get.
there are a couple of good ones.
I think
Can.
he got hooked.
Well, hooked is another good one. I ain't got to match everybody else.
Remember my
Frank.
age, please.
What do you got there?
That is
Excellent, yes.
It's
Just
a
show us
wonderful
your card.
answer.
Yeah.
Just a fabulous answer. He's cute as a bunny. I really. Oh, Ken.
All right. The best you can do is achieve a tie. You can do that if you match Dick and Betty. All right, Dick, we're up to you.
Unfortunately, hooked.
Hooked it is, so that means Rebecca Green wins the game, and Betty had a chance. But you missed it by one. Right there, if you would, please. Frank, going to send some gifts your way from Match Game PM. Thank you for being with us.
Thank
Frank
you.
McClendon. Brandon will spin him off. Going to spin a message for you, and then she's going to win some money. Right? Rebecca Greed is very excited here. She's got a shot at really some big money here. Let's see how far she can go. Now, we're going to do this big money super match here, and to get you to the big money, we're going to do 2 audience matches. Let's see how we go with the first one. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Summers. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently will net you $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one there, you get $250. If you match a third one, you get $100. Now, you may call on 3 of our 6 stars for some assistance here.
Betty.
Oh, I can't think of anybody. Well, how about...
Now that's good acting. Some acting is not good here. But this is good acting.
What?
Brea Summers.
Brea Summers.
Brett.
How about Julie Summers? Although she does not spell her name like mine.
Julie, all right.
Charles.
Warm Summers.
You don't mean that. That's what you mean.
The stripper, Warm Summers,
Oh,
is
I'm sorry.
terrific.
Didn't know that. So you have Brett, Julie, and Warm. Now, you may choose one of those or reject them all and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Well, I drew a blank, so I'll go with Brett Summers.
Brett Summers.
Well, that's up there. It would be very humiliating if it weren't.
It'll be humiliating if it's not on top, since this is, you know, all the people were here and all that. All right, let's find out what we've got under the $100 number. Elkie Summers.
Elkie Summers.
Yeah. We're looking for Brett Summers. Let's see what we got under the $250 number. Brett Summers. You think it'll be Suzanne? Oh, we've had her too. She sat right in that seat there. All right, let's find out what we got under the big one just for the heck of it. Go. You're right. Suzanne it is. Didn't think of that at all. Okay, now that means the least you'll play for is $2,500, but we're going to see how much more you can win with your second audience match. Here we go. Cocktails blank. Cocktails blank.
Don't hit that poor girl with your little microphone.
I haven't laid a glove on
Go ahead, let her have it if you want.
But he will.
Charles.
What I've seen up here all week, cocktails for 2.
Dick.
I knew you'd say that. Cocktails and highballs.
Thanks.
I remember the act.
Cocktails and highballs.
Yes, they were marvelous.
A vaudeville team.
They followed Warm Summers.
That's right. That's right. They worked the same place.
And Foster.
Now, third is
Sometimes
tough,
things
Foster. It's a
come
tough
from
position to
God,
be in.
but
Just think
second
about it
is
for a
tough.
second. Maybe an answer will come to you.
Wait a minute here. Wait a minute. Summers.
Cocktails.
Oh, wait a minute. I got a
good.
better one. No. Wait a week. I got a better one. No, this is good.
Oh, good.
This is good. Wait a minute. Some things come from God.
Is that good? Oh, that is good. Cocktail. Cocktail.
It's about as good as Warm Summers.
Napkins.
Cocktail napkins.
Cocktails, napkins.
I want that man under arrest. Cocktails,
napkins. Cocktails for 2. And cocktails and highballs already are the 3 you've gotten. Now, you want one of those, or you might have a better idea.
I like cocktails for 2.
In some secluded rendezvous. Okay, let's see if we have cocktails for 2 under the $100 number. Cocktails and hors d'oeuvres. Okay, maybe see the next one, please. Yes, sir. Cocktails before dinner. And under the $500 number, we have cocktails for 2. Okay, another $5,000 added to the Previous 2,500. We got a pot of 7,500 to shoot for.
Can you imagine the 8th floor of Goodson and Todman when they all ran around and said, "Does anyone know how to spell hors d'oeuvres?" I bet that went on, didn't it?
Step up here to the star wheel and see if you're going to play for double the 7,500, which is an even 15,000. Good luck to you. Give it a spin, and here we go. Any of the gold stars will be a double. All right, you're playing with Foster. All right, Foster, you ready? This time you will write your answer to this, okay? And she'll give a verbal response.
Terrible.
Here it is. You face me, and this is it. Good luck.
You can't help me on this.
Goof blank. That's Goof.
What?
Goof blank. Goof blank. Okay, he's finished. You give us the answer that he's written on the card. You get $7,500.
Goof off?
Goof off, he says. She says. All right. The audience doesn't like your answer. Foster, if she matches you, she gets $7,500. She says goof off. What do you say?
I said goofball.
Goofball. All right. I guess the audience like goofball better. Rebecca, you have a grand total of $750 and our best wishes. Thank you very much. Now we've got this message for you. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Thank you. Bye. You were wonderful.
Some contestants will receive a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive stocking set from True Value Hardware Stores. A combined value and personal service in over 5,000 locations. And St. Mary's Crisp. Turtle Extra Car Wax. Extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Shanana Bowser. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. From Happy Days, Rory the Happy. Gary Crosby. And Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friend. You're kind to join us there. Hello, stars.
Hi there.
Are you all ready?
Sure.
Okay, would you greet Jay Crimp and Shirley Lorino? Applause. I want to find out a little bit about each of you and get acquainted with you before we begin. We'll begin with Shirley.
Hi.
Tell us the story of your life, Shirley.
Have you got a few hours? Well, I'm a student at Cal State Northridge, and
Yeah.
I'm studying dietetics and nutrition, and I'm fascinated in the human body.
Yeah. Right. Okay. What else you want to talk about?
I've been married about 2 years to a
Yep.
wonderful man.
Oh,
and,
well, I'll put my coat back on. What
That's
the-
that's that's about it. I'm just kind of trying to get through school and trying to make it on my own, you know, just kind of.
Okay, Shirley, good luck to you. Jay Crimp, let's hear from you.
Well, I'm a film projectionist from Ellensburg, Washington, which is a college town. And it's a college town at Central Washington University. And it's the home of the third largest rodeo in the United States.
Really, up in the state of Washington?
Right, every Saturday, Sunday, and Labor Day.
Okay, Jay and Shirley, here on Match Game PM, each of you have 3 chances to match as many of the dinglings as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often will be the winner and go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. There it is. A or B?
I would like B, please.
Shirley says she wants B. Here we go. Nurse Jones said. Nurse Jones said the doctors in this hospital are so young. I just saw one carrying his blank into the operating room. So young. I just saw one carrying his blank into the operating room. Ring up, I got Laurie, what'd you do with your card?
Oh, wrong place.
Yes, right.
Okay.
Stick it in the
turn it over.
That's it. Right. Okay, Shirley. Nurse Jones said the doctors in this hospital are so young. I just saw one carrying his blank into the operating room.
Well, they must have been pretty young, because I saw him carrying his bottle into his
bottle. Really? Okay.
You're too big for that.
Yes, I am.
Don't do that.
What do you say to that?
Me too. I was on the same track, but I said rattle.
Rattle and bottle are 2 things that an infant would use, yes?
But there's a third, you see.
Yes.
He was carrying his little pacifier.
Pacifier.
Oh, yeah. That's sweet.
That was Nurse Jones.
Continuing with this wonderful nothing, teddy bear.
Teddy bear. That's a child's toy, isn't it?
Fair.
Yes. Yeah. Nurse Jones said the doctors in this hospital are so young, I just saw one carrying his blank into the operating room.
Well, I had my card in the wrong place, but I had the right idea. Bottle.
Bottle! One for Shirley. She's looking for the answer bottle.
Thank God it's not going to be a shutout bottle.
Bottle it is. Two for Shirley. Your bottle.
No, but we had a lot of things to carry in there. I said a security blanket.
A security blanket. That would give the patient a great deal of confidence in the surgeon. See him carrying a security blanket, wouldn't it? In Hollywood, Fred said, I just felt an earthquake. Well, either it was an earthquake or blank was jumping rope. Either it was an earthquake or blank was jumping rope. You got the idea?
Don't let anybody see it, sweetheart.
Okay. I didn't want to see it myself.
In Hollywood, Fred said, I just felt an earthquake. Well, either it was an earthquake or blank was jumping rope.
King Kong.
King Kong. Well, now that'd shake things up quite a bit, right?
I thought King Kong was from New York.
Well, no. When the sequel was made, he moved back here.
Oh, because I just said Orson Welles.
Orson Welles is good.
Come on, give it to me. Come on, I can take it. I can take it. Pour it on. That's enough.
Except I don't think he lives in Los Angeles anymore, does he? Orson?
Neither does King Kong.
He lives all over. He's really big. I mean,
I saw him a couple of weeks ago.
He lives over there and there, yes.
You can fill a block just by standing there.
Right.
It's the truth. Okay, no, I didn't say any of that stuff. I said the Hulk.
The Hulk?
I knew they'd love it.
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Back to Orson Welles.
Back to Orson Welles. So
now
we
I
have
feel better.
2 Orson Welles and 1 Hulk. Or 3 Orson Welles, depending on how you look at it.
It's so rude. That's me.
That's right.
You got 2
Pick it up.
Hulks.
2 Hulks. Okay.
I picked a man that to me has made the best of being heavy, and that's Victor Buono with the poetry and everything else.
Yes. That's
Big
right.
hit. I know you'd
He's
enjoy
made a
that.
whole career of it, hasn't he? Okay.
Don't know who he is.
Name a large person or...
I thought of King Kong, but I couldn't quite picture him jumping rope because I thought that was a silly picture. So I said Orson Welles because I can picture him doing it.
Yes, well, he's very popular, very big locally, as they say in the vernacular. Yes. So where we are, 2-0 in favor of Shirley. That's the end of round one. Round two coming up right after this. Okay, here we go, Shirley. You're ahead. We're going to ask you to go first. You can have A or B.
Well, I had good luck with B before, so I'll take B again, please.
B it is. The top tier, and Miss Betty played. Harriet said to the marriage counselor, I should have known our marriage was no good right from the beginning. When it came time to pay for the blank, my husband asked for separate checks. You don't play.
What is that?
I'd like to see
Good thing
that
you don't play. You don't understand. I should have known our marriage was in trouble right from the beginning. When it came time to pay for the blank, my husband asked for separate checks.
I got it. I got it. No need to get hateful. You used to have it. Sitting down there shorter.
Yes. Okay, here we go. Now, Harriet said to the marriage counselor, I should have known our marriage was no good right from the beginning. When it came time to pay for the blank, my husband asked for separate checks.
Probably the honeymoon.
The honeymoon?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sure, anything like that. You're a newlywed, aren't you? The wedding breakfast, all those things would be good answers, right?
Yeah. See, wedding.
The wedding.
No.
No. That's not the honeymoon.
Which comes first, the wedding or the honeymoon?
No. Well,
According to who you marry
in this
and what
day
your
and
morals
age,
are.
who knows? Yes.
Okay, now you see, he didn't even get out the church door. For the ceremony.
Oh, the ceremony?
Yes, of course.
Separate checks to pay the minister. Yeah, split it right down the middle.
Is the camera getting these beautiful jewels? Preacher.
The preacher.
You know what he said one night on the Johnny Carson Show?
What did he say one night?
He said, Brett Summers does not own a piece of jewelry that cost over $6.95.
And Johnny agreed.
That's not true because she got the $9.95 heart 2 years later. There's a little ruby in it.
Betty, do you remember what the question was? When it came time to pay for the blank, my husband asked for separate checks, and she said honeymoon.
I was trying to go chronologically. The very first thing you do, and she was probably right. It probably was the honeymoon. I said the license.
The license? Yeah. Betty, that's the second thing you do.
I know, I realized that.
The first thing you do is you have to have that blood test. Ready, Jay?
Yeah.
Here it is. Everybody plays.
Okay.
Did you know that George Washington's hobby was cooking?
Yeah.
Yes. Actually, he was the first person ever to toss a blank across the Potomac. First person ever to toss a blank across the Potomac.
I like that question.
That's a good one.
Nothing about his wooden teeth, though, in there. So.
No.
Just checking.
All right. Did you know that George Washington's hobby was cooking? Actually, he was the first person ever to toss a blank across the Potomac.
Salad.
Toss salad. Little play on words there. He said toss salad. Isn't that interesting? You just got it.
That's funny.
It is funny.
Salad.
Aha. Okay, one for him.
All right. If you can do that, okay, you'll win.
Grandson of salad.
Salad. What kind of dressing?
I don't know if this is a match. Salad?
Salad. It was close enough for us.
He outlasted me.
Don't you toss these pizzas? Don't you toss them up in the air?
Well, yeah, you could toss a pizza like a...
Frisbee.
Like a Frisbee,
Like
yeah.
a Frisbee.
Right. That's not a bad answer. Okay.
I know for a fact that
he was the first person ever to toss a salad across the Potomac.
You see, with you tossing a salad, you can throw your arm out. It's too late. So I
Right.
picked a staple, what I thought would be a staple of the times, New England boiled dinner.
It is a sweet answer. You put it in a
Sweet?
Very tasty.
Do it like a shot.
Tasty answer.
All right, Betty, we're ready for you.
Oh, I have the sweet answer. It's wrong, but it's the sweet answer. It's the. I just had a different picture. He tossed a cookie across the.
That's because it was a rough crossing. Okay, here we go to round 3. What's the score? 3-2. Jay, you're ahead. You're going to go first. A or B?
I'll take A, Gene.
A. You sure?
Sure.
Okay. Peter Piper said. You don't play up there. Only you down here. Peter Piper said yesterday.
Charles plays. Oh,
No,
he doesn't.
no,
He had his little
no.
thing covered up.
Peter Piper said.
Easy.
Yesterday, while I was busy picking.
You gotta go down and have them fitted. You can't have them sent to you.
Peter Piper said. Yesterday, while I was busy picking pecs. Would you like to do it then?
Half-hour show.
Peter Piper said, yesterday while I was busy picking...
Here we go.
Peter Piper said, yesterday while I was busy picking pecks of pickled pepper, somebody picked my blank.
Peter Piper said yesterday while I was busy picking pecks of pickled peppers, somebody picked my blank. Okay. Nothing to it.
Are we working too classy for this?
Well, we haven't come to those ones we can use yet, you know.
Is there an obvious answer for this?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, it's a third-round question, so it'll just...
This is it.
All right.
This is the big one, Laurie.
Okay, Laurie, put it in the slot. Jay, Peter Piper said, read it.
Peter Piper said, yesterday while I was busy picking pecks of pickled peppers, somebody picked my pocket.
The amateur did it, and us professionals couldn't do it. What do you got there? He said
What was that,
pocket.
chopped liver?
It's wrong. It's peck. Pick my peck. Something.
Pick your hole?
Oh, it's not that bad.
Yes, it is, honey.
When you blow the they all grab you.
So Jay's looking for the answer pocket.
He is. Well, he'd be happy to know me then. There you go.
Pocket, there's one for you, Jay. All right, Miss Betty, honey.
I'm hit.
Okay. Now, Shirley, the way it is as follows. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. And the upper tier plays, and Miss Betty. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a drowning man a blank. A great salesman. Bernie is a great salesman. He could sell a drowning man a blank. Okay, go. Bernie is a great salesman. He could sell a drowning man
An anchor.
an anchor. By Jove, that girl came up with a definitive answer. An anchor, the last thing a drowning man would need, right, Bowser? Swimming pool. Right. Okay.
Eat my
Bathing
words.
suit.
Bathing suit. All right, that means Jake will win the game with your Shirley, thank you for being with us here on Match Game PM.
Thank you very much.
Gonna
It's
send
fun.
the gifts to Shirley Lorino, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna send the messages to you. Right here. Now here we are with Jay Crimp. He's going to have a go at the big money. You can win over $20,000 here. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Fill blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, $250. And for the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will assist you. Call them out one at a time.
Oh, yes, I'll take Brett.
What about Phil Silvers?
Okay.
Charles, please.
Yep.
I had a good one, then Phil. I had
Honey,
a good
I was
one.
up after Silver's. Oh,
Yeah, it's tricky.
Phil,
Try
no,
this one.
I had a good one.
That was
No.
not too good.
Slip your mind,
I
did
had
it?
a
He had a
good.
good one, they dozed off.
All right, want to pass, Charles?
No, that's very snotty.
No, it's not.
You see, I'm tired.
I
I've
may
had a
be
very
many
bad
things,
experience.
but I am not
But now
snotty.
I'm going to give you a winner, whether you
Charles,
like it or not. My
I'm gonna
friend
belt you
from
in the mouth,
Palm
Charles.
Springs, the husband of the wonderful painter, Alice Faye, Phil Harris. So there.
Okay.
I'll write that one down.
Speak to me for the rest of the round.
And Betty, please.
Oh, I was afraid you'd say that. I felt it in my bones. You know, I have such a mental block that I am in terrible. I think I need an idea from heaven.
Philadelphia.
Wait a minute, honey. You make it.
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
I like Philadelphia better.
Philodendron. Odendron.
Think of it, Phil
Philodendron?
Philodendron.
Phil Foster.
Phil Foster.
Phil Rizzuto.
No, Phil Foster was your
Fill
first
her
one.
up. Oh, that's it. Fill her up.
Fill her up.
Fill
Now,
her up.
you got Phil Foster, Phil Harris, Phil Silvers. You have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I'll go with Phil Silvers.
Phil Silvers is what he wants. Let's take a look at the $100 number. Phil Harris is there. Okay, well done. It's only third.
Take a bow when it was one.
Charles, get down here. Take a bow
Not
anyway.
next to that suit, I'm not going to.
Let's take a look at the $250 number. Phil Donahue. Yeah, he's marvelous. Okay, let's take a look at the big one. Go!
Phil Harris would be one.
All right, you won $500. Means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount or $5,000. And now we're going to have...
All right, Brett.
Can we get on with it, Brett? May we see the next one, please?
Oh.
Okay, blank tan.
Brett, again, please.
Suntan.
Got it, ain't it?
Okay, you Bowser, let's have it.
Suntan. No, wait a second. Is that good?
Sure it is. Go for it, baby.
Oh, let's try that. Man pan. What's man pan?
Okay, Betty,
Man
please.
pan. Try man pan.
Golden tan.
Golden tan,
Gee, that's
man
good,
tan,
guys.
and suntan.
Don't listen to
Three.
any of those except the
You
first
can
one.
choose one of your own or take one of those.
I'll take suntan.
Let's go down the bottom, look at the $100 number. Black and tan.
What's that?
Okay.
Those are an
Let's
Irish
take a look at the $250 number. Copper tone tan.
Oh, my Lord.
Last chance for suntan. Slide the big
What if
one.
it's not there?
Well, $500 times 10 is another $5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. And you can double it and go to $20,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Good luck to you. Give it a spin, and we'll all root for a double. Go ahead, Jay. Are you ready, Miss Laurie?
For shows.
Okay, good luck to you. Here we go.
Show me
If
your
you would,
tan.
please. You'll write your answer, and he'll give us a verbal response. This is it. Blank or bust? Blank or bust? Blank or bust? In this hushed, dramatic moment, someone is throwing a milk bottle around backstage. Okay, here it is. She's finished. Now you give us the answer that she's written on the card. We give you $10,000 if you do that. Blank or bust.
Ooh, nothing. Win.
Win or bust. Well, you're such a heartwarming bunch then. Laurie, he says win or bust. He drew a blank kind of. Couldn't think of anything. What did you think of?
I did too. That was terrible. Terrible. It was
Tough one.
Yeah, boom or bust.
Boom or bust. That's not bad. Yeah. California or bust. California or bust. That is an old slogan. Okay. Jay Cribb, you've got a total of $1,000 and our best wishes. Thank you for being here on Match Game PM. Jay Cribb, ladies and gentlemen. Now we've got a message for America. You're such a splendid bunch. I hope to see you again soon sometime. Thank you very much. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range oven, the next generation of microwave ovens with a fabulous roll-away cooking system. If it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And from the Javon one in the back. And Armor All Protect and slows aging on vinyl, rubber, wood, plastic, or leather. Protect things worth keeping with Armor All Protect. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.